William, this is for all the young just remember, old folks look so cool. All the lasses in the way I think you're to a push. Even if you're a podcast, they think you're a low. Pause and take out with you, big all the money is to a posse. I'll take you back to my house and fucking start your party. This last one was Libby. I took her to the house because she wanted to play. She was like, "Will, you hope you're alright?" I was like, "Yeah." Let her see a bug, hooks and tendons, all we both got. But he said it didn't take it when he made it and he's not. Gangsta, gangsta, I'm a pure lover. I wear it fucking wrong, cause I think I know you know. She was the man and I'm nanny at the high school. I think I made a fool, that's all that's funny. She said, you are cool, she can come back and make cause you brought our love. I didn't stop looking till the break of dawn. Now I took the fucking lot on my mobile phone. She was like, well, they can show you us. I was like, course I won't, man. I'll ashes in I think you're too cool. Even if you're that's I still think you are your horse. Pause and take out with you, think all the funny you are classy. I'll take you back to my house and fucking smash your bastard. That's from walk that kid, she had a top notch funny, there was no limit. She had deep front teeth, but she was better. I took her for a date, if you know what shut up. Left her slipped on the spectra cool. After a few minutes, I like started to unfold. She picked up a nigga like Hulk Hogan. I was like, well, no, you are smoking. I've never met a lass like her before who don't get hooked on a bus stop floor. She said I got the first and I won't be the last, so I thought, well, fuck it. I think I'll have a blast, so I'm halfway through and just started getting crackers. Shouting out stuff like I'm gonna eat your nuggets. She wanted me beds, but I thought, fuck that, so I go looking up and blotted on her back. All the lashes in the way I think you're too cool. Even if you're that's podcast, they think you are no more. Pause and take out with you, think all the funny is you are classy. I'll take you back to my house and fucking smash your bastard. When enough to get it all away, the last. Big up the quiz. You're good looking. You're good looking. Smash your bastard. Still can't get a new intro song better. Big up the Buzzcocks there. We'll be seeing a lot more of Buzzcocks. Legend of a man. Yes, Cartman, how you doing, matey? Not seen you for a long time, you know. Just thinking where you've disappeared, mate. Who else have we got in? Another face from the past. Where is he? Mr. Guess Who? Get up there, Guess Who, lad. We all into, we all feeling sharp today, or what? Ted Loon's back. Fancies his chances tonight. Who else we got? Big G, we'll be talking to you later, mate. Great appearance last night. You know what? It was a good job. It's a good job I was at work last night on Darrell's. Or you'd have got a lot more stick, mate, than you got off the chat when Laura Kay was on. So you can come and tell us where you're going to take her on your first date, mate. Sorry about my voice. I haven't been well, man, me, but if you'd have heard me last night, it sounded 100 times worse than this, but after a good sleep. Yes, Slim, how you doing, mate? Not seen you all day, brother. Lou Don's there. Having a bit of a nightmare at home. So, you know, we had the kitchen problems, yeah, with that water leak. Tell you when it was the same night I did the golfing video, went out with it looking for the golf balls. Well, today's the day when the mess started in the kitchen. It's like a bomb site. So you'll have to forgive Lou if she's not the usual funny self. Baz is in the house. I know Baz has been waiting for this one. He's getting a bit of a name for himself. A bit of a brain box and quick on the old, quick with the fingers as well. Would have to be on form tonight. Well, we got Outlaw King. How you doing, matey? I'm a little bit surprised, I want to say it. You know,
got some good mates on here. My main man, Daryl Adams. The sponge, yeah? The sponge who never misses anything. Still got his live going on there. Not sure if he's missed the fact that his best mate has a little quiz on, you know what I mean? Maybe it just slipped his mind, but we all know Daryl, like, maybe he just doesn't feel like it today. Oh, he hasn't got his head on. Andy W, how you doing, matey? BBB, yes, good to see you in here. Yes, my mate. Perfect little live today, that, Jim. I was just looking for, I've just got up, actually. I was still laid in bed, and the first thing that was on my mind was Daryl's live last night and how good it was. It was a marathon one, wasn't it? But I think Armchair Arthur, just the more I remember, when it was on for that long, I forgot who was on at the start, and like you do. But Armchair Arthur, absolute superstar last night. Did leave a comment on one of his videos today. So weird though, isn't it? When Daryl gets into talking his normal voice. Weird. But what's he saying here? There's a York saying for you. I haven't heard that one before, like. Let's have a look. You know what? I'll tell you what. I've been a bit stressed because I have been trying to mix it up with these quizzes. Yeah. So when you think of a pub quiz, the people down the pub, the ones we've been to, anywhere, me and Louise used to go to one over the road from here. Oh, honestly, the pub's normally empty all week, right? Apart from Friday and Saturday. So they have a quiz on a Wednesday night. And you cannot move. You cannot move, right? They take it that serious, you know, all week. They want to be the pub quiz champion, don't they? And they've all got their own seats and everything. There's a few times me and Louise have been moved by this gimp with his he's got his little Chromebook under his pocket and his notepad and that, you know what I mean, for the quiz. But when you think of a pub quiz, think of like a bit of general knowledge, don't you? It's usually like a picture round, you know, where you have to name the person. So I've based it on that. I have put a bit of work into it, I'll be honest. But if it doesn't go as smooth as it should, you'll have to forgive us. Like I say about the my voice, bit croaky, isn't it? Richard Grimes, I'm good to see you, mate. I'm not sure if I already mentioned you there, but I've seen you on Daryl's there. Yeah, he's disappeared as well. I've put him on my big screen here. Doing a Pablo again, isn't he? Disappears. He's left Scouser and Alter there. We'll see what his excuse is when he realises he's 5 points behind everyone else and he can't win the quiz yet. Oleana, how are you doing? Yeah, we are going to get going in a minute, right? I tell you what, I ideally wanted somebody to jump on the panel with me, right? Who, just for 2 minutes to go over the rules, right? Because there's still, you know, it's a bit hard school in here. Obviously the rules are important. Yeah, if you want to win a quiz, this one we try to do it properly, you know, keep the scores and everything. But there's still a few grey areas, you know, like with the spelling of things, you know, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking at some of the answers. I'm thinking, I wouldn't even know how to spell them, you know what I mean? So we are going to have to be a little bit lax on the spelling, I think. And that's why I wanted to get somebody up, somebody sensible, you know. And I'm looking in the chat there, there's not many sensible people in there, you know. So you're thinking a big G, you're thinking, no. As a yeah, sensible, yeah. Little bit shy mind. See David jump up, but you can't take him seriously, can you? You know what I mean? Although I know that he has got his quiz head on tonight. He's already texted me early on asking if he can have the answers. Yeah. Yes, John Beck, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, so rather than do that, I'm going to say that the same rules. These are non-negotiable, right? I want no shit off anyone, right? The first 3 correct answers, yeah. As long as if it's a 2-word answer, I need both words, yeah. If there's anything different about the question, I'll tell you before the question. I'll say, look, I want this and this, right? So nobody complain about spelling. As long as you can make out what it is or it's near enough there, I'm going to accept it, right? It's first 3 correct answers. And the 3 correct are the first ones on my tablet in front of me. And I know that sometimes I've got another screen in front of me. I know sometimes it might say on yours that you would be for another person. But on mine, I've got to go with what's on mine. Yeah. Richard, how are you doing, mate? So yeah. Anyone who whinges? I don't know. We'll think of something. We'll give them a roasting or something afterwards, depending on how this goes, right? So this is the format, 4 rounds. First round, general knowledge, right? First 3 correct answers, 1 point an answer. So there's 10 points. 10 points going in round 1, round 2. Back to the logo round, right? Where I'll either show you a logo card, you've got to guess what the logo is, but I'll tell you before. And then there'll be 3 questions or 4 about, well, there will be 4 questions per card, and there's 5 cards. So that's 20 points. Round 3 will be another round that I've worked hard on, right? A celebrity, guess the celebrity round, where I will show you pictures and you've got to guess who it is, and then there'll be questions about them. And there'll be 5 of them with 3 points. So that's 4. So that's 4 points per person, 20 points. And the last round will be another general knowledge round with 10 points up for grabs. So the most points you can get is 60 points. 60 points is what you're going for. You get 60 points. Yeah, you've cracked it, yeah. AJ, I've seen you in the last few chats, mate. You're fine in there. I don't know if you like quizzes, but if you want to join in, you're welcome. Like I say, I've just told the rules there. You'll have to pick them up as you go along if you didn't hear them, though. Nepotism, I like that word. You know, I've heard that word. Not sure if I know what it means. I should do, shouldn't I? Because I like big words like that. Tyrone's just in time there, Tyrone. I've just gone over the rules again there. So the spelling, if there's a specific thing I want from before the question, I will tell you. The spelling, I'm going to be a little bit lenient on the spelling, as long as you know, as long as I can see what you mean or you've got it right. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's hard school, yeah. 27 people in. Buzzing with that, by the way, people. So is everyone ready, yeah? Are we all ready for round 1 or what? Mystical. That's all right. You'll be all right tonight, man. Jim, do you want some? Do you want to? Let's see what Jim wants before we start. He must have some. He must have something decent to say. Well, unless he wants to palm bomb us. Like I say, this should take about an hour because I know boys want to come on the panel. I think we might be wanting to do a bit of co-hosting. I did ask Louise, but she said, nah, it's too tired, you know. So left to my own devices again. It's not easy, you know, running it on your own. How are you doing?
Fine, I'll be a judge.
Oh, nice. You want to still be with us, then, yeah?
Because I'll just end up blocking people, won't I?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're a bit mad with your spanner, aren't you?
I'll just get spanner happy, and you know, it's like point to Pollyanna. She gets the first point. Are you keeping score?
Yeah, man. I'll keep score, and you can confirm the first 3 right answers. Yeah.
Hang on, I've got you on 3 devices. Let me switch them all off. That one's off.
Do you think what do you think? Darryl doesn't fancy the quiz tonight, Jim, or what? Or he's
I think he's fell asleep.
totally forgotten. I think he's fell asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I think he has fell asleep. We'll have a word with him about that. Mate.
So it's the first 3 people in the chat.
First 3 people. And like I say, Jim, the other day I did the spelling right, but it's too hard because I've looked at some of the answers and I couldn't spell. So that's the only thing that I'm letting it go a little bit is the spelling. As for everything else, but if I have a problem with anyone, then it's down to Jim. Yeah, the voice of common man, right? Voice of reason.
Yeah, I'll be the judge.
Right.
Night.
26 people in. And we're going to go on, this is general knowledge, right? 10 questions. And we'll start with question 1, right? First 3 correct answers. Milliner specializes in producing which type of clothing? A milliner specializes in producing which type of clothing? So let's see if you've got an echo there. I don't know if I'm even Jim, you sound all right.
I'll switch the television off as well then. God, the things I do. Okay, I've seen 1 right answer.
Yeah. Well, so you know the answer to that one, did you, Jim?
No, but you showed me them earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, we have got 3 right answers. I like to go over a few of the wrong ones as well, like Jim. Like the Smithers thinks it's jeans.
Close.
He's off to a bad start there. Jamie's been Jamie there. At least, well, saying that I can't see any emojis, like, but he thinks the answer's in the air tonight by Phil Collins.
Good answer. Keep
on. Tyrone's right at it. It is hats.
What about John Beck? John Beck has got a good answer.
Oh, jackets. Yeah, jackets, good answer there.
I'm just going to kill the dogs. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Second point, Pollyanna's off the mark. It is hats. And the third one in front of me, well, there was quite a few correct answers, but Mindo, you're off the mark, mate. So I'm writing these names down for the first time. Mindo, Pollyanna. So bear with us. And who was the other one? It was Tyrone, wasn't it? Good to see Tyrone right in there from the start. He's obviously fancies being the Moon Pub Quiz champion, I think. Oh, Sean's popped in now. Sean, you've only missed 1 question, mate. Which isn't bad for you. To me, you aren't, mate. No, to me, I can't. You sound fine to me. Someone else has just popped in there as well. Old D, the current champion, Old D. Right, question number 2. for 1 point. What is the more common name for Hansen's disease, an infectious skin condition? What is the more common name for Hansen's disease, an infectious skin condition?
Google's just shut down. Oh, see a right answer?
No, there's a few wrong ones there, like.
Yeah. Mystical's come up with a good one there. Jamie Sawyer's in again with Phil Collins. Oh no, shot and William reading back. Lou
Not
saying it right.
scary.
Not
Not
playing because
scary.
they're not in a pub.
I see 2 correct answers, Jim. It's not psoriasis, although that was a good spelling there. Good effort at the spelling there. Even Big G. A Big G showing off there.
Basabe 1971. Leprosy.
Funny you should say that, Jim. Did you know the answer?
Of course it is. You sent me the mail, yeah?
So we've got 3, haven't we?
We have.
It is leprosy is the answer, and even though Grit C spelling needs a bit of work.
I thought Grit C spelt it right.
You know what? I've lost the page where I want.
Give a point to Grit C. He deserves one.
Minto, 2 out of 2 for Minto. He's on fire. The third one is, don't know if you've met this fella. It's my boss.
Basabe 1971.
Yeah. He's a bit of a quiz. He's been doing well in the last few. I think he fancies his chances as well. So Bazza, you're on the board. Grit C's on the board. And it was leprosy.
So Sean Wayne coming just a little bit late there, Sean.
Sean's a slow but he warms up like. Right. 5 people on the board already, right? Question number 3. In which city is the Sistine Chapel, which is famous for its ceiling painting by Michelangelo?
Watch out, please get it wrong.
Is the Sistine Chapel in?
Good question. Oh, Sean Wayne.
John's got his fingers there. He's got his fingers going now, hasn't he?
No, he's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. Come
well,
on,
you know what? I've got 2 answers here. There's 2 answers you can have.
No, there's only one answer. You said which city. Right. Right or wrong's right. John Beck's right. And Basabe 1971's right. It's Vatican City. It's not Rome.
It is the Vatican City, yeah, and Rome is in commas so it is the Vatican City, mate.
It is. It's not Rome.
Correct.
Sean, unlucky. But I knew loads to get that wrong.
Who was first here? Tyrone with his second guess.
Did you say Tyrone?
Tyrone, right or wrong? Yeah, he's called Tyrone.
Is he called Tyrone, is he?
Yeah, he's a Welsh bloke that goes on he's Andrew Chase.
Oh, you got it right then. And then I got to mine, that's John Beck.
Certainly is.
And then Basabe. Jamie Sawyer's come up with the best one there, I think, though, for geography. Sheffield. Sheffield. That's a good
one. You got the last one there, mate. Baz is on 2.
Sean Wayne's complaining already.
Is he?
Doesn't take long, does it?
That's his way of complaining, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Sparky's in the house. Big up Sparky. Hey, Sparky, I heard Sparky congratulate himself on his own live the other day that he got 1 question right. He was buzzing. Big up Sparky. Mermaid, how you doing? Right, question number 4. First 3 answers. In music, which major scale has no sharps and no flats?
Jesus, fuck. Which pub do you drink in where they have this kind of quiz?
This is easy. These are the easy questions, these, man. In music, which major scale has no sharps and no flats? We've got loads of musicians in here, man.
Lou John's put mermaid. It's the wrong type of scale. Mermaid's put octave.
Right, I'm seeing a few correct answers, but we are going to have a bit of a chat about one of them.
You've
Because I've just got a letter in front of me. So, what are you saying? We just need the letter, do you reckon, Jim?
I don't know, because if we're
Because
going
the
by
people put things after the letters, aren't they?
1971, he's put C major.
That's what I'm
Now,
saying.
if
Like,
we
I
go
just
down
need the letter.
Now, if we go down to Dave, Dave's just put C. Is that just Dave being lazy? But then
You know what I think?
he has rectified it to C major straight away.
So, what the argument I'd have if I was Barry is that he has put the answer in his answer, hasn't he? The correct answer is there.
Yeah.
So, Barry, you're going to get a point for that. It is C, by the way, people. So, Dave, you're getting a point for that as well, mate.
And then the next one, according to my list, is Aldi said fish scale. Sean Wayne.
Oh, Sean off, is he on the board?
Yeah, he's done a bit of cheating because obviously he's copied Baz. But
he's had a few answers, hasn't he? It's his third answer, that.
Yeah, but no, he is. But then he panicked and went to F.
Sean, your fast fingers have got your point there, mate. A little bit of luck.
Fair play on here. Mermaid there. She went right through the alphabet and finally got to Z major. Sean still continued, but he went to even just put major.
Right, we've got a clear leader at the minute after 4 answers. Bazza has got 3 of them right. I told you he's one to watch. Right.
Well, he is your boss, isn't he?
I know, yeah. Question number 5 then. When I find it. Sunmaid is a famous brand of what? Sunmaid is a famous brand of what?
I know that one. Aldi said his tea's ready in 5 minutes.
Oh, he does this, you know, Jim. He's normally that far in front now, right, that he can go and have his tea and come back and he's still in front.
That's what he's doing now. He's giving them a standing chance. Big
But he's
G's
already
orange juice, ice cream.
Might be where he comes from, but I think you know what the answer is, Jim, don't you?
Some juice, just juice. Bazaby, raisins.
Headloon up the Boroughs coming with butter.
Butter's a good answer. Good answer. It is. Yeah.
And John, I can see 3 correct answers. 3 correct answers, Jim. It is, of course, raisins. Them little boxes.
Look what mermaid. I'm not even going to mention what mermaid's butter. So Minto was very fast in there.
Jamie Sawyer's taking it serious now. He's come in there with the right answer as well. That's Jamie Sawyer on the mark, off the mark.
Yeah, he always gets one. I think he'll leave.
So why? Do you think it's helped with that marketing of them raisins by putting them in a box, doesn't it? Because that was like the gimmick about it, wasn't it? Little boxes of raisins.
Yeah. I used to like the little boxes. Remember the little boxes of sweets you could get? That in the same principle, but you could get them.
There was a few sweets like that. Poppets,
really nice as well.
Poppets, like that.
Poppets. Do they still sell them?
Probably do, you know.
Yeah.
Probably do. Who got them points there?
Yeah, Minto.
Yeah.
Good question, Jamie.
Who was the other one? Was Lou. Lou's on the board. She is away. Lou Dunn. I know why, because she buys them. You still there? Don't know what's happened to Jim there, guys. He's gone a bit quiet, so all I can say about that is enjoy the piece, guys. Right, question number 6 of 10. The first 3 correct answers. What is the French word for Thursday? What is the French word for Thursday? Remember, I am being a bit forgiving with the spellings, yeah. So we've all done French, haven't we? What is the French word for Thursday? Big up bad boy in the house. I've had a few guesses there. Sean Wayne coming in vendredi, which I know is a word, is a day. We're back, Jim.
Yeah.
We're back. I need your help here, Jim, because the French word for Thursday, which I'm sure you knew.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's numbers. You want Thursday, don't you?
I want Thursday, mate, yeah. There's the correct answer with the correct spelling, right? So, Barry, you were second anyway. You definitely get the point. I'm looking at this one, Jim. Jim, I'm looking at that answer there. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think it'd be totally unfair. I mean, to be honest, if I was to spell, how would you pronounce it?
Jeudi.
There you go. That's
Vendredi.
the way I'd spell it.
She's
Jeudi.
spelling as you read it, isn't there?
Yeah. Solway 212's in.
Yes. There's some new people in tonight. Like, so Baz there, that's Baz's, another point for Baz.
Yeah.
Bad boys on the board.
And then
And
it's Sean Wayne. Oh no,
is
it's
it?
oh no, hang on. Oh, it's gonna be a Grit C.
I've got Grit C on mine.
Yeah, it is Grit C.
Grit C, that's another point for you, mate.
What was any
Yeah,
good
it's one of them.
Dave Smithers with Vendra. Luke's put, I didn't like my French teacher, so I got oh Jesus. Mermaid done German.
Jamie's tired beat your man.
Oh, Jamie. And Smith.
Barry, you won't be feeling the love. If you keep going like this, Barry, you won't be feeling no love, mate. I'm telling you. Barry's out in front with 4 points. You don't let him get any further away. Like, right,
if anyone in the chat's got any sense who's playing and they've got a spanner, no, just time them out. I done that the other week to Big G, didn't I? Was it Big G in your chats?
Yeah, Dave's on it now. Dave's on it.
Oh dear.
You know what? I've got a great question here, Jim, right? But I think I'm going to say it right. But it is a great question, right?
Is it a double pointed
I'm going to
question?
save it. I'm going to save it, right? But remind me on, because I'm going to ask you it later. It's a good question, but maybe a bit too hard.
Aldi
Which pizza? So, question 8: which pizza is named after the woman who was Queen of Italy from 1878 to 1900?
Get some good answers here. Mermaid said Peter Dave.
Have you got answers coming through already?
Yeah, I've got Sean Wayne with Margarita, Ted Loon with Margarita, Aldi with Margarita.
Well,
Mermaid
let's stop it there.
Gambino. That's good. That's an extra spicy Gambino.
I tell you what, we've yeah, sure. It is margarita, people. By the way, margarita is right. Obviously, everyone knows what a margarita is. Dead easy. John Wayne, Ted Loom. Ted Loom's on the board.
I'm wondering whether Smithers has timed your boss out. I didn't see an answer from him. We can't see from here. Baz
Probably have, you know what I mean?
Baz is smashing up his laptop as we speak. Oh
He'll
no,
probably have a backup account, Barry. Like he's that determined to win. He'll have a backup account.
yeah.
Bad boy, you getting a point as well, bad boy.
Oh dear.
Even though bad boy is a woman, I know it's a woman. But do you know what bad boy's responsible for, Jim? Have you seen these hoodies that Nutter's wearing on the morning?
Yeah, they're very good. They're
That's
very
bad
good.
boy. That's kind
I
of bad
think
boy.
we should promote it so now people can go and get some hoodies. It's a good idea. No, especially if
Well,
she does all
in the
the
right
designs and
place.
that on them. It's a really
Yeah,
great
I
idea.
mean, I'm pretty sure like that you would just have to send her the avatar, wouldn't you? And she would
Yeah,
do the rest.
it's a good way. No, it's a good way for promoting someone's little online business that they're not going to make billions out of, but they're going to make something out of it. It's a good idea. The good quality as well, I believe. Listening to Nutter.
It's a shame she didn't know Matty, isn't it? Or she could have done all the cesspit gear unless she did have something to do with that. I'm not sure.
You never know, do you? You never know.
Right, question number 9. Question number 9. Here we go then. In the Narnia books, what kind of creature is Mr. Tumnus? In the Narnia books, what kind of creature is Mr. Tumnus? Do you know this one, Jim?
Don't talk silly. I haven't got a clue. I don't even know what the fucking Narnia books is.
What? Witch in the Wardrobe? Thing in the Wardrobe?
I've had time for listening to all them books. I'm working in the pit. In the pit. Yeah, so I'm leaving this one to you, mate, because I don't even know what the answer is. There's a lot coming through. There's dragons, leprechauns, deers, pugs.
I've got a correct answer.
Pug, goats, rabbits. Oh dear. Fawn.
Right. Well, the correct answer is fawn. It is a fawn, which is a type of deer. Is it a baby deer, is it?
It is, but I think where you've put right or wrong there is the first person to get it right. You've got to look at above it. Look at Jamie
Yeah,
Sawyer.
he's the third. He is the third. I was being clever here because he is the third, right? But that spelling, it's not the spelling I've got, but I'm going to accept it. But this one,
That's spot on spelling.
Well, I'm going to have to give him it, aren't I? Because
you are. I mean, that's the way. From
and anyone who knows Jamie,
yeah.
Anyone who knows Jamie knows that to him that is the correct spelling, isn't it?
Well, there's only Jamie and Bright who can actually spell like that. So no, they do write the dictionaries. So it's got to be a point.
And then Bazza, as usual, Bazza's in there with up to now. Bazza's a 50% strike rate after 9 questions,
and that's including a timeout. Dave Smithers has put deer. Is a fawn a deer or is it something else? I don't know.
Fawn, is it? Isn't it a baby deer?
Look at the way the Nutter channel spent fawn. What?
This is because he's coming late. You know, he actually romped away with one last week, right, Jim?
Oh, he's come in and he's like typing and missing letters, isn't he?
This is after he said, right, he's always saying, oh, I'm dyslexic, I come from the rough end of Middlesbrough, I never went to school. He never spelled one wrong. He got the spelling right, he was fast as finger, so he's full of shit.
Do you reckon he's like that guy then? What was that movie where the guy was the cleaner and he was very intelligent?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Goodwill Hunting. I think that's the last picture I watched.
Goodwill Hunting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people don't be listening to in his shed. I think he had a private tutor myself at school.
Yeah, I think they probably live in a mansion, and that's not the sheds. That's like just where they store the phones.
And then for question number 10, the last one of this round, right?
What was
Now,
this
this
round?
is
You don't mind me asking,
the
Ron?
fact that this is general knowledge. This one.
Okay.
So question 10 for the end of round 1. This is no what you call it, coincidence that Nutters just walked in here, right? Because I did have this question before. What name is given to the male of a hedgehog? What is basically a male hedgehog called?
Isn't it just called a hedgehog, no?
Not according to this quiz, mate.
I'd be fucked, mate. I didn't even know there was names for males and females hedgehogs. Adam Sky, prick. Not you, Adam. That's no. I'm just reading what your answers.
Everyone's just sat up when they see that Sky coming because he's a bit of a genius on these quizzes. Good job he's coming late. Can't see him on there.
There's some. What else we got? We've got.
There's not many answers coming in here. There's people got time to be googling this shit.
Mermaids
What
put
name?
Miss Big Daddy Hedgehog. Mysticals put Mister. Ludon's put Spike.
Not about it. Not.
Right or Wrong's put Buck. Jamie's put Spike. Dave Smithers
You can
has
tell
put
who
Buck.
wants to win this. You can tell who
Sean's
wants
put
to win
Boar. Bazzabee's put Boar. And Gritsy's put Boar. It's going to be a good competition tonight.
because these three are right up for it, Anna. Because obviously, if you don't know it, I can't stop anybody. Obviously, I'm not saying that they were cheating. They've obviously just really racked the brains, Jim, after they've sat there and thought, I know this one.
Yeah, they're just sitting. You've
It's
just
just
seen
company at the
Sean
same
Wayne
time.
sitting. He's got a full set. He's got one of them big sideboards with a full set of encyclopedias A to Z and further,
Obviously.
and he's using them. You've got like your boss is probably sitting there with Google, and Gritsy's got Alexa. Just all three of them battling. Sean now's got all the books all over the floor.
Yeah.
With the page
Yes,
open
right.
on hedgehogs.
We've all got the spelling correct as well, which is amazing. With a word like bar,
It's
plenty of
full
ways
letters.
you can spell bar. But yeah,
I would have spelt it B-O-R-E.
a male hedgehog is a bar. So
You
you
learn
learn
something every day.
day.
Yeah, good pub quiz this.
Yeah, you say we're just getting going, but after round 1, right? After round 1, let's sit, and there was 10 points available. Barry with a 60% strike rate. Bazza 6. We've got joint second place with 3 is Mindo, Right or Wrong, Gritsy, and Sean Wayne.
That is
So plenty of time, like people, plenty of time.
Yeah. That's not me snoring, by the way. That's the dogs.
Oh, Daryl's woke up anyway. Daryl's woke up. That's who's he got. He's got shuffling on his panel now.
You've got Leland in. Leland.
Leoland. Oh, that we're in the other day.
Leoland.
We got Leoland. Adam Sky. Yeah. Anyone else? Bristol Bombers in. We got Bristol Bombers.
Bristol Bombers in. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So you're off work now for the rest of the week before you move on?
Yeah, did you hear about last night, or did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard you say you were sick and you managed to get a holiday.
Yeah, because Barry's off on holiday at the minute, so Barry doesn't even know this. But I'll tell him later. I'll tell you later, Barry. But I had to come home last night. I was ill.
But if you put the sickness on a bit more, will you?
As you can hear in my voice.
Well, he's really ill. No, when you phone Barry up in the morning, put that voice on when you're phoning Barry up. Hello, Barry. It's me, Moon. I won't be in today. I feel sick. It's surprising how many people still do that.
Oh, mate, you know the best one is, Jim, you know when the clocks go back,
Yeah,
well, you always get one or two right who come in an hour late and say, oh, didn't know.
I know, yeah.
They'll say, oh, well, I
10
remember
o'clock,
that.
yeah.
When they go forward,
I didn't
you'll
know,
be in
yeah.
an hour early. You'll be in an hour early, you know, when they go forward. Oh, no.
Yeah.
They suddenly remember that, you know what I mean? Right, guys, you've seen the logo around before, haven't you, Jim?
Yeah, I like the logo round. It's a
Something,
good round, the logo round. I didn't realise there was so many logos in the world.
well, this is only out of one game, right? And I'll be honest, out of maybe a box full of cards, there's only probably about 50 that have actually got logos on. But there's
Yeah.
two editions to it, and I need to get the other edition because
Yeah.
it
I've
is,
just
it is,
imagined
it is
half of the
quite
people in
cool.
your chat now have got the first edition of the box game already ordered on Amazon. The guy
Oh,
who's got them box sets is probably thinking, fucking hell, what's going on here? It's like a
I know
rush.
that, like, we've only got a few left in stock. Barry's got one as well. That's his,
Oh,
right, so
Jesus.
we can go round two, right? So there's 5 cards. Now they're not all. If I show you the card, I'll tell you beforehand. So you don't have to guess this first one. So what it is, right? The questions are on the card, and there's 4 questions. You can all see that, can't you, Jim?
Barrett.
So the questions are all to do with this brand, right? Which is a brand everyone knows what Barrett Dad should do.
I
It's
forget
not
what
the
they do.
homemakers. So we've got 4 questions about Barrett's, yeah? If we're all ready, the first 3 correct answers. What type of memories do Barrett make? What type of memories do Barrett make?
Memories.
It's obviously a catchphrase of this brand.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
And
Anyway, the
they
answers are
make a
coming in.
certain
They're
type.
coming in fast. Oh, yeah, that's what
Do
Barrett's
you know
make.
what I mean?
We got Jelly Babies from Dave. We've got John just saying sweets, being lazy. Mermaid says licorice all sorts. Minto says bananas. Bazza B says wine gums. Nutter says wine gums. Jamie Soyle says licorice all sorts. Jamie's taking this serious. Every word spelt right.
We've got 2 correct answers in there, people, just to let you know. There's 2, so there's 1 up for grabs, 1 to go. I can see 2.
Oh.
Obviously, Jim doesn't know the answer to this
No, I
one
didn't.
there.
I didn't even know what Barrett's done until I seen it. I know they do sweets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we're. That's what the
Psychedelic or psychopathic.
still. Still. There's 3 correct answers now.
Well,
The
I'll have
correct
to look
answer,
across the word.
Jim, is Barrett makes sweet memories.
Oh, fantastic. Do you know when I thought that was someone just being lazy by just putting sweets? Fair play to that person. Then, because I think John Beck was first, because I was skitting him, wasn't I? See how
Yeah,
easy you can get it wrong.
yeah,
Apologies to John Beck.
yeah. See, the good host I am, Jim, I would ignore that skit and
Yeah.
go and just keep on ploughing on, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Leo Lands,
And
he says sweet memories. And the Nutter, are they your 3?
Leoland, I've got John Beck with a definite point. Is Leoland getting a point? Yes, I think.
Yeah, it's sweet memories.
And the
And then the
Nutter.
Nutter. Interesting,
Yeah,
wasn't
so
it?
that must be, that
BBC
must
just
be
a little bit slow on that one.
yeah.
Mermaids, horse meat. It's good to way they take it really serious. Can't see
That
me.
was
The
crazy,
only
that.
ads I watch are on YouTube. That's it, yeah. Have you learned how to invest £1,000 yet and turn it into £1 million? Stay tuned later when I give you my secret on how I've made £1 million in the last 28 days.
There you go, there you go.
You're thinking, are you for fucking real?
Right, question number 2 about about the sweet brand Barrett's. Yeah, which Barrett sweets share their name with a children's TV series? Which Barrett sweets share their name with a children's TV series?
Right or wrong, licorice all sorts. Is that a children's TV series? Oh, come straight back in with Flumps. Mermaid says Jelly Babies. Is there a TV series called Jelly Babies? All Sorts by
But
Big G. Fruit Loops by Leo Lands. This is hey, you've got lots of answers here. Jelly Tots by Nutter. Jelly Tots. Frosties by John Beck. Frosties.
we've got 2 correct answers, people. 3 correct answers. That's it. 3. Hang on. Yeah, 3 correct answers, Jim.
What were the answers? The correct answers? Flumps.
Right or wrongs. Second guess, people. While
Flumps.
some people were still struggling to get a guess out, and right or wrongs. Got 2. One of them's right. It is Flumps.
Yeah, I
The
like
Flump.
Flumps. Flumps a good replacement from Squidgies.
I thought you might do that.
Same text, yes. Fit in here. No, the hidden camera sockets. Good for covering cameras, Flumps.
Dave, you've got another point there, mate. You've doubled your score, mate, in one go. Ted Lou flying the flag for the borough there. Another point for you, Ted. You've doubled your score as well.
It's Ted Borough, lads, yeah?
Yeah. Back from the
you're fucking flying, aren't you, the Borough? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. One of them, innit? We've got a goal scorer, man. He's the top scorer in the league. Chuba Akpom.
Yeah, fair play.
So he'll be gone by the next transfer.
Jamie Sawyer, you would have got that if you would have just left the Humpty out. Humpty Flumpty. Jamie Sawyer.
Nothing was needed there, see. Nothing was proven there about his dyslexia, isn't he?
Jamie's 48 years old, for God's sake. Oh, man, you couldn't. Sean Wayne's got it. Them fucking encyclopedias, that's the closest he could get.
Yeah, Jude, lad. Big up, Jude.
There's Jude's new channeling, guys. Big up the
Straight
Jude.
out the ball, yeah. That's interesting, like, isn't it? Straight out the ball, yeah. I've seen the thumbnails. It's like it's a play on Straight Outta Compton, isn't it? The NWA film.
Yeah, I like a
good film, that like.
I think it's Balia.
Balia.
Yeah, not ball. Yeah.
You know what that means? What's that in reference to, like, Jim?
I think it is. I'm probably going to get told I'm wrong here, but I think it's the village or town where Jude's originally from in Ireland. Could be wrong. Just makes sense to me.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Right. Question number 3, to do with the Barrett Sweet brand. Which Barrett Sweet shares its name with a pop duo of the 1980s? I don't know whether when Barrett were making these sweets, they knew about these things. You know what I mean?
No.
Which Barrett sweet shares its name with a pop duo of the 80s? And we've all had these sweets. I know for a fact I have.
Who was first, Barrett's or the pop duo from the 80s? So surely copywriting could have come into play here.
Well, we've got a lot of correct answers, like Slim, my mate Slim's on the board. Get up there, Slim. Wambars, remember them?
Yeah. One was famous, weren't they?
There were big pink things, weren't there?
Oh, I don't remember the sweet. I remember the band.
Oh, yeah, the band. You don't remember Wambar, Jim?
No, I can't remember. Can't imagine a Wambar. I'd have to Google one now. And I can't be bothered, to be honest.
They were about pink, right? About 6-8 inches long, thin, like a curly whirly, and they were dead chewy. They had like bits of.
With the nuggets?
Like, yeah, a bit like that. A bit like that.
I don't know.
Slim Reapers on the board. Slim.
Slimming.
Slim's always in, man. He's my main man, Slim.
Yeah. Jason
Can't see
Johnson.
me.
It's just Jamie Wham Sweet. Wham Sweet.
Can't
just
see
need-
me. Have you seen,
I just
have you
need to
seen
go-
things about?
I'm just
Yeah,
going
go
back
on.
up the chat. I just want to see what Sean Wayne wrote because the chat started flying. And Sean Wayne, Ballia refers to Ballyfermot, Dublin. Cheers, mate. And Jude comes back to say, "Short, yeah, well said, mate."
So well done, everyone else who got that right. Dave, you need to be a little bit quicker. Big G, you were right. Mags, Maggie, good to see you, Maggie.
Max Baggy's in Iceland. Sell Wham water. Wham water.
Jim, have you seen this? What's it called? This new drink that they're all drinking. KSI's drink with that Logan Paul. What's it called? Should know it. Begins with S. It's like a vitamin drink, and they're all going crazy for it. You must have seen it. Prime.
Did they sell it in garages?
When they can get hold of it, Jim, it's like rocking horse shit.
Is it?
Going online for like £50 a bottle.
You're kidding. What is it? Is
Honestly,
it just is it like an energy drink, monster drink, something like that?
It's flat. It's flat. It's in like your average size with a plastic bottle, but because KSI and Logan Paul, it's their brand, they're just going crazy for it.
Just imagine what a brand can do if you've got a good brand. Imagine all the people now collecting them, now putting them on shelves, bottles of fucking water.
It is. It's absolutely nuts. Like I went into the local shop today, right, the Spa, and outside, Jim, they had a sign on the window. What somebody like from the shop had wrote, "No Prime in stock." No Prime in stock.
See, that's bad. It's bad trade. You need to go and tell them how to become a salesman. You should put lots of Prime in stock, get them in, and where the drinks are kept, say, sorry, no Prime, but we do have Monster. Other drinks are available. Because now people won't even go in the shop. People go in the shop. No, shopkeepers are useless. That's why this country's business is going downhill, because you've got stupid shopkeepers putting up.
Did I tell you about the Tesco next door to me? What I spend all my money in? It's closed down. It's getting made into a one stop.
Same company,
Yeah,
isn't it?
the shop fitting it at the minute.
One stop's been owned by Tesco's for years, mate.
Well, it only closed yesterday.
There's a good few other retail brands out there which are owned by the biggest supermarkets that people don't even know.
See, John Beck's been there. He's seen them £15 for a bottle.
What's
so I've seen more than
there's
that.
money in at the minute. If you can buy 280, so for the 10, good, yeah, you're right, mate. You're totally right.
I think Slim. I think that's how much we were paying for it, because it's Louisa's got a few bottles, which she paid £2.50, I think, from Spa, but they don't always have them in.
Yeah, that Mr. Blobby, that Mr. Blobby suit that was on eBay. Did you see that? What was it going for? £21,500 or something silly.
Was it?
And you had to sign a contract that you couldn't use it for any advertisement whatsoever. So, well, hang on, what are you buying it for? To put in your living room?
Really? Is that what they said?
Yeah. You had to sign it. It was the original one.
She's seen them for £100 a bottle in Wakefield.
For water? For Prime?
Yeah. I've seen it more than that. I think I've seen £200 on eBay.
Is it easy to counterfeit, do you think?
Ooh, well, you'd think so, to be honest.
Is it a fancy bottle? Is the jar bottles of Prime going about?
I'll see if I can get a picture before we finish tonight. I'll show you what it looks now flash. And I don't know what the selling point about it is, apart from who makes it. You know what I mean?
Look what Jamie's written. Jamie, for fuck's sake, lads.
You'd want to, wouldn't you, for £100 a bottle? Might be in small print, that, like, I don't know. Right, last question about Barrett Sweet, yeah, for the last point. Which Barrett Sweet shares its name with a display of military medals? Which Barrett Sweet shares its name with a display of military medals? Might be few people in here who know that.
I don't know it.
You don't know that one, Jim, no?
No, neither does the chat, look.
I'll
Unless
be
my
honest,
chat's
they
froze.
all come through. Depends how quick their internet connection is to Google. They all come through at the same time, Jim.
You sure they're still here? You still alive?
There's Mags Maggie, the only one who isn't cheating. Mags Maggie. Unfortunately, it's not blackjack, but you're on the right lines. It was a good guess.
Lucas Smith is cheating, and Jim all come up with the same one.
Yeah,
Max
you were
Maggie,
just
the
waiting for the first
trendsetter.
When Mags Maggie put pure guessing, Dave's like, bastard, take that back.
Brilliant.
We do have a correct answer. Just the one, mind. Military medal bar, Sean, yep.
I haven't got a clue what it even called.
Right, we've got 3 correct answers, believe it or not.
A fruit salad.
Black pepper.
That's what a collection of World War medals are called.
A display of military medals is a fruit salad.
Is it? You can learn something every day.
Apparently, I didn't know that.
Fact notifications in. Wakey Wines doesn't really sell. Shit for the face.
So Wells got that one right. Fruit salad, gritsy. You
I
put a
think
lot
Fact has just come off at a live chat with a Bright 77.
Ooh,
Read
just
up
chill out
factual.
for a bit. Need a little bit of a break after that. Right?
Wakey Wines doesn't really, I haven't got a clue what it says. Flat Capper, Lady Flat Capper says, never heard of them. Fruit salads, yeah, you used to be able to get fruit salads and blackjacks.
I think you still can, can't you?
I haven't got a clue. I used to hate
And
the
blackjack,
blackjacks.
they got your
Strong could be black,
senses
wouldn't it?
going. Oh yeah, they got your mouth was black for the rest of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, big fact notification was in on the last one, Jim. He got a question right, but he spelled it wrong, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he was devastated. He was like, please just let me have one. It's the only one I've ever got right. So I think I give him a point for that.
Yeah, well, we've changed the rules tonight, haven't you? It's any type of spelling.
Yeah, so you might be all right tonight, Pat. You just got to be quick with your fingers, brother. Right, that took about half an hour longer than it should have, Jim, for one. So the second card out of 5.
That one round took 22 minutes.
Did it?
You got 5 cards. We'll be here till midnight.
Let's have a look. On. Right, first question. And this is your topic. I don't want to know what they are. Obviously, they are the selection of biscuits, yeah?
Obviously.
It's a nice selection of biscuits there. So we've got a biscuit theme, right? Question number 1. Which 2 letters make up the name of a square chocolate smiley face biscuit?
I know them.
Which 2 letters make up the name of a square chocolate smiley face biscuit?
Leoland. John Beck says MM.
Yeah.
Leoland says CC. I don't know.
could have a steward's inquiry again here. I'm going to need you, I think, here, Jim. I'll let it go a little bit longer because I can only see.
Cola cubes. Which two letters? Oh dear.
Now I have let this go a little bit longer and people are coming in with what's wrote on the card. You're going to have to back me up a little bit here, Jim. So the correct answer, right?
It's only two letters, remember, isn't it?
I'm going to have to. Right, yeah, we've got three. So the correct answer, what's wrote on the card, is BN.
Yeah.
Is that what you thought, Jim? Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
So method, I can't give you that one method. Whether you were eating them off a mirror that day when you were, or something like that. But great, you're getting a point, mate. See, Lady Blackcapper's done it as well.
Yeah.
John.
John's come back with the right answer.
Lou John's on the board.
John, yeah. Jesus.
That's
Sean
two for Lou
Wayne
John.
would have been next.
Right, who else was that?
Mr.
John.
Method is not happy in the slice of spit.
I think you can understand there. I think it was Grit C, wasn't it? The other one.
Sean Wayne saying it had to be written in capitals.
The thing is, Jim, he's not even joking, are they?
No.
And
He'd be talking about that on every panel he goes on now for tonight.
Oh, he gets thinking, well. He gets paid.
Yeah.
Right. Question number 2 before we have any more arguments about that answer. Yeah. Which cookies share their name with a US state? Which cookies share their name with a US state?
I know this one. I like them cookies as well.
Oh, yeah, I like Osana.
Yeah, nice, yeah. Yeah, you got them. 3 of them are in, mate.
John was very close there with Marigold.
Close, but no cookie.
I wonder if that was predictive text taken over there.
Could be.
It's finished off with gold, but Big G's right. Maryland cookies. Probably the best cookies on the market anyway. Big G, that's you off the mark, mate. Second was Mags Maggie.
Yeah. Yep.
And third, is he making a late run? Because he's odds-on favourite, I think, when it comes in any quiz, apparently, this fella.
Shut up, Doug.
I just clicked on today when you were talking, Jim. You said, "Oh, I've got 3 dogs." I was like, "You haven't got to call yourself another dog, have you?" And then in the same, there was Mountain. And I thought,
yeah, the big ones.
You haven't got 3 dogs.
I've got 3 dogs here. I've only got 2. Yeah. Yeah, I've got my lad's dog.
Oh, right. So I get you. Right. You know what, people. Right. So since this second round, we found Barry's Achilles heel because he hasn't got one right. He's only got that right. He's that shook from not getting any answers and seeing people catching him up that his fingers aren't working. You know what I mean?
He was way behind on that as well. I noticed he was like 7th or 8th in the queue. I wondered why he even bothered in the end.
We're just trying to put you off, Barry. It's what they like in here, man.
Oh, they welcome you in the chats, but then they'll soon turn on you, Barry. No, and then that's it, mate. Next week you'll be on another panel as a wrong.
Yeah, I want to see that on you.
Yeah, show us.
And he's like, "What the fuck?"
challenge you to walk to McDonald's and stuff like that. It'd be terrible in a couple. Barry'd be like that, having time off work with stress.
Right, question number 3. Which sport was also the name of a Jacobs Club biscuit? Which sport was also the name of a Jacobs Club biscuit?
Which sport?
Was also the name of a Jacobs Club biscuit. See, one correct answer there.
You've stumped me on that.
I think you should know this one, like it's very fitting, shall we say, and the answers are coming through now. And we just, whatever we said there, it got Baz's ass into gear.
A golf
It is
biscuit.
golf.
Never heard of a golf biscuit. And I
Jacobs
tell you what,
got
we used
Jacobs.
to live right by Jacobs factory in Long Lane, Liverpool. We used to steal all the biscuits from there, but I never stole
Well,
any
Barry's
golfs.
obviously had them. Barry's obviously had them before. Who else has had them before? Sean Wayne. He's had them.
Never heard of a golf biscuit, honestly. Obviously, a lot of people have.
You might not get them down there in the posh bits, Jim, where you live.
Yeah,
Might only
probably
be
wouldn't,
in the,
yeah. Probably
you know
not
what I
a
mean?
lot.
Good shot though, Barry. Good
See,
shot. You
Leo
needed that
Land has
one,
put
mate.
gold. I've heard of gold biscuits, but I've never heard of golf biscuits.
It's definitely golf on
See,
the
right
card.
or wrong is just put golg.
No, you're getting a point for that, mate. Just Sean's coming up from behind.
Maggie's the same as me. She's never heard of them. And I've heard of a club biscuit, as Adam said. Yeah, I've never heard of orange they were, Sean said. Orange they were. Good information, Sean.
Sean just showing off there with a few extra.
Yeah,
extra
they were
bit of
orange.
info.
Them golf biscuits were orange. Still doesn't fucking help me.
Right, your last point, guys, and card number 2 for 1 point. Which McVitie's biscuit sounds like they like to praise themselves? Which McVitie's biscuits sounds like they like to praise themselves?
Jesus, that's another good question.
It is, isn't it?
Were Rich Tea McVitie's biscuits? Do you remember Rich Tea biscuits?
Rich Tea, I think they were. McVitie's are the originals, aren't they?
The only way I could eat Rich Tea is with a mug of tea, not a cup of tea. And you get four or 5 of them together and dunk them and take them to the limit. So as soon as you're lifting it up to your mouth, it's either going to fall back in the cup or it's going to make it. And it's the only way I could eat Rich Tea. My grandma used to go mad because I'd eat a full packet of Rich Tea.
I'm going to say, Jim, I mean, for anyone in the chat who doesn't know, Jim, this is a 58-year-old man, yeah, who's like, he's dunking 5 biscuits in his tea to see if he can get them in his mouth before they all fall.
Yeah, you've got to do it. And especially the boring biscuits. I love the boring biscuits. They're good tea dunkers. Any kids' biscuits the kids don't eat, the boring biscuits, they're good tea dunkers. You've got to challenge yourself, haven't you? Anyway, what was the question?
Yeah. When you get at your age, you've got to challenge yourself, mate, when you're biscuits.
It's eye coordination as well, and it keeps you playing busy.
Right, so anyone who remembers what the question was, right? Sean Wayne, straight in there, and it was quick as well, Sean. So what it is, Boasters.
Look at Big G, Mags, Maggie, and John, said Rich. The Boasters.
Sean Wayne,
Yeah, I
John
remember
Beck.
Boasters. They were made out of like a horrible texture biscuit, if I remember.
I've heard of them, but I can't remember.
Braggers. That's what them Boasters remind me of. Hobnobs. They're another biscuit.
Oh, a little bit dry though, then, weren't they?
Yeah, you've
Bit
got to
dry.
do a sweet tea with them to give them any chance whatsoever.
Yeah. Come on, people. There's a few people who were a little bit off the boil. Tyrone's gone a little bit off the boil.
Methods, says Boasters.
People are seeing
Leo
as an opportunity here. A couple of people off the boil.
Boasters, didn't he? Once Sean got it. Was it Sean Wayne the first one to get that right?
Sean Wayne, followed by Ted Loon and John Beck.
Yeah.
Right, third card. And it's about this brand, people. Now, I've never had a pizza from this brand. I don't know if you have, Jim.
No, I like
Because
I like Pizza Express. I don't like that brand.
I think it's quite expensive, Papa John's. Like there's like a shop to go in. It's like Domino's. I don't rate Domino's either.
Nah, they sell too many, don't they?
Yeah.
They make them too. They just no. You go in there and there's some like 17-year-old kid who's just come out of the toilet and yeah, what you want? Nothing, you know, like I'm just looking. Well, have you got any prime?
So anyone who I'm hoping that there's people who in the chat here have all got a Papa John's in their area. I'll take notice of what's wrote outside. So first question is, what is Papa John's slogan? What is Papa John's slogan?
No prime available today. Right or wrongs watching Wrexham play Sheffield FA Cup replay same time moon.
No. Well, there's some replays on deck. I think there is, isn't there?
What matches on
Long guys, it's a tough question. It is a toughie. I didn't know it. Just what's on the card. So whoever's quickest with the Google is going to obviously get the point here. Somebody's being quick with it. One correct answer out there, guys. Give me a little clue. Anyone who's good at copying?
Some good slogans there, though. Copy them. Quite useful if you open up a pizza business.
Oh, you see, this is where you see who's up for this, right? So Barry's definitely up for it, isn't he? That's the correct answer, Barry. Better ingredients, better pizza.
It's not catchy at all, is it?
And the first person to copy off Barry was Sean Wayne.
Yeah, well, that's a good play by Sean, yeah.
And then John copied off Sean and Barry, but he's still getting a point.
Yeah. But it's not the catchiest of catchphrases, is it?
No, you know when you know how uncatchy it is, like when you've never heard of it. If you haven't heard of it, it can't be that catchy, can it?
No, it's not good. If you haven't heard of it, you need to get back around the table, don't they? And sort that one out.
Yeah, 100%. That was Sean as well, wasn't it? Look, it's getting tight at the top here. I'll give you a little. After these next two questions, I'll tell you.
What was that one I've just seen? Sorry, it's just gone off the screen. The catchphrase, according to what's that one? Leo Land. Papa John's catchphrase is "We don't spit in your pizza."
See, Bazza, this is what we're on about, Bazza. These are the type of things that you'll have to put up with if you're in here for much longer. It'll be like Mags Maggie coming in with Bazza's just the fastest cheat here.
Oh, we'll be clipped tomorrow, Bazza. No, we'll have it. It'll show that he probably done a bank 17 years ago or something. He's got no chance. He should have just come in, been normal, finish mid-division, but now he's got to come in and destroy everyone.
Yeah, buddy, don't say we didn't warn you.
Yeah. I said he'll have people queuing up outside his house tomorrow. Attacking his Facebook.
So,
Oh,
is there
dear.
anyone in the chat who's still got the Papa John's Google page on the computers? What is the special? What is special about Papa John's original crust? What is special about Papa John's
Sorry,
original crust?
that's brilliant. For those with the Papa John's page still open. Oh, dear.
Maybe you're all week.
Oh, dear. A lot of stuffed.
There's
coming
actually
through.
two reasons. There's two answers. It's a two-pronged answer. It is like a bit of a slogan, but if somebody gives me something very, very close, because no one seems to know it,
Jamie says it's full of loopholes.
it could be made, but that's not what's on the card. It's not stuffed. It's not
Maggie just
stone-baked.
says it's freshly made, unlike other pizza companies. Oh dear.
Maggie, you're not far off there, actually.
Oh, see, the people I laugh at get it right.
She's not far off. She might even get 1 point for that.
It's light and fluffy. Oh god, crustless pizzas.
But so it's a two-pronged answer, right? I am going to give I'm going to give Maggie half a point there, no matter what. But the first part of the answer is it's fresh, and then the second part,
It's got unbleached flour. No what? I tell you what, Papa John's need to go and redesign their
it's
motto.
going down there. But whoever's worked for their marketing department will fuck through.
Oh god.
You know what? No one's even cheating here. So out of that, Maggie, you're going to get half a point. The correct answer is it's fresh, never frozen.
Oh.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
It's fresh, never frozen. So well done to the marketing department of Papa John's there. Big up.
But wouldn't you expect that anyway?
Well, yeah.
Method said fresh dough, but he didn't mention the frozen bit.
When did he say that?
Method said it. Oh, ages ago. 8:21. 6 minutes ago.
Method's looking for half a point there, didn't he? Let me have a look. Did he say that before? See, Method, that's why, because you said fresh dough. You know what? You put fresh, right? So stick my neck on the line. If you were in front, I might have thought twice. But if you win by half a point, at the end, it's not my fault, right?
Yeah, it's the way it goes sometimes, isn't it?
But you're on the board anyway. Yeah, it's fresh, never frozen. Last question of card number 3.
Well, that was a good one for Papa John's because you've actually, you've educated us all.
Well, this will be fastest figure first. I know this is for the last point. Which fruit tops a Papa John's Hawaiian pizza? Me personally think that it's wrong. It's totally wrong to put any fruit on a pizza. Or fish for that matter. Yeah, it was obviously going to be, this was going to be a test of your fastest fingers, so we can see who's got the fastest fingers here. Barry, as usual, saying that he's not at work, like he's got the slowest hands at work.
Yeah.
Just been winding me up all these years on arthritis.
Maggie was making up. She went, yes, I know that one. Problem was she was about 20th. Because she spell checked it first. I personally would have said like Ted Loon was more near it when he says cherry, because Papa John's just seemed to get everything else wrong. It wouldn't surprise me.
Right. But officially, yeah, Barry Leoland with another point. And unlucky Big G, you just got pipped by John Beck.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Although
And
I
guys,
know
this
I know
round
we
is
said
taking
we're
forever. But
expecting spelling, but look at the way John spelt that. Pineapple.
I did say that. I was hoping.
But
Oh,
then
well,
Big
I
G
have got a
says
point.
pineapples. Are they apples or are they just a pineapple?
Yeah, see.
You don't go in and
See,
say, "Can I have ham and pineapples on my pizza, please?" Do you?
no, I've never ever heard anyone say that, Jim. Never
No,
ever.
I don't think you ever will.
What about Gritzy? What about a pineapple? You ever had a pineapple on a pizza?
Yeah, I think if you would have put an S on it, we would have could have had a Stuart's inquiry. But pineapples, not too bad. Many a time you go in and go, "Oh, give us pineapple." A couple of pints down, yeah.
This is a version of it.
Right or wrong. It's a good way of spelling apple. He's obviously French. Pineapple.
Right, guys, 2 more cards left of this round, which we might get it finished tonight. Right, so this one, when I show you the logo,
Sure.
I'm going to have to put my cam back on here. I was only having a bit of fresh air there, guys. So when I show you this one, I need to know. Well, the question is, when I show you it, which 3 letters does this logo represent, right? Which 3 letters does this logo represent?
Ah, 3 letters.
I think we all probably know the brand. If you know the brand, then you're going to
I
get it.
don't know what the brand is.
Don't you?
No.
Don't you ever go on holiday, Jim?
Yeah, but not with that.
Never been on holiday with Thompson's, what Thompson's used to be.
Oh,
One of the biggest holiday companies in the world.
What do you CFAX, mate?
You must have been the only one who didn't know that. And Barry, obviously,
Sean Wayne would have got that right if he would have put it in capitals. But because he put "for fuck's sake" at the end of it, he finished 4th. Sean, what are you doing?
it was Tui, by the way, TUI, and I will accept little or capital, so Big G.
So I thought Thompson's went bust anyway.
Yeah, Tui was the new name of Thompson's. It changed a long time ago, but the last few holidays I've been with Tui. Leo Land got the last one there.
Who owns them then? The Ryanair and stuff like that.
I'm hoping that the next question on here isn't who did Tui's used to be called.
It probably is. Did you get the people who won that?
Yeah, it was Leo Land, Big G, and Bazza.
Yeah.
Question number 2. Which expression does that logo represent? Which expression does that logo represent? It's the fastest finger first, I have a feeling. And we've all got it right here, the flying in. So you get a good idea of who's on the ball here.
Yeah.
This fella. Which it's just a matter of who clips in first tonight, isn't it, Jim? Who gets the exclusive on the new man on the block? New cheat on the block. Leo Lands.
It's a bit like, remember when Garth first appeared and he was very intelligent and got quizzes right on the cesspit? You know, when Matty used to do them excellent quizzes and Garth was in the top of the league table every night. And
Look what
A couple of
happened.
months later, heart attack. Now in
Pissing
prison.
himself.
Bazzy, you've got all this to come.
Turned to alcohol, total alcoholic,
7,000
banned from
videos on.
driving.
Stop it, please. I'm having a heart attack.
All for being brainy at quizzes. All for liking a pub quiz.
Just because he
So,
showed some intelligence.
it was a smile, by the way.
What's
Right.
Sean saying now? Ted Loon thought it was a wink. Gritty said it was happy.
Which,
Shane,
in a way, happy. It's a good answer. It's not right, but it's a good answer. So now we know what TUI is. Even though by them first two questions it's not obvious, but we know what it is now. So what does TUI have 150 of? What does TUI have 150 of?
good question.
I love it when all the answers just come through at once. They all just fly in.
Yeah.
And they're all correct. Apart
They
from
can't
Big
all
G.
be, I was going to say they all can't be correct because I can see about 6 different answers.
Big G, I don't know whether he was just trying to be like clever there, you know, because obviously
Was it
the
planes?
it is aeroplanes, yeah, but I'm going to take.
Hang on. Why did you do that? Now you're going to cause
Oh, yeah.
trouble. What are you doing? Are
I'm
you
going to have to
saying
be a
aero?
man here. I'm going to have to flex my muscles and say that I've got to take planes,
Okay, that'll cause
mainly
some
because
trouble.
Ted Loon supports the ball.
I want to hear the moans coming from Mags Maggie and Sean.
No, Sean's getting a point, so he'll be all right. Louise might go a bit mad, like she was
Oh,
fourth.
oh God.
The first three were Ted Loon, Lady Flatcapper, and Sean Wayne.
Oh,
Lou,
Sean.
I'm really
Sean
sorry
played me
about that because I feel sorry because I know for a fact Louise is half asleep and she still had to go there, but can't even give you half a point for that.
Why are you
Unless Sean would like to say, like, Sean wants to give you a point and say, oh, here, Lou, you have that point.
Sean's got
But I doubt it.
points.
I doubt it because he's coming second at the minute and he's not going to give that up.
Is Sean second?
He's got a lot of ones next to his name. But we'll officially check scores after this question, right? So on the TUI theme again, and it's another numbers one. So what does TUI have 16 of?
16.
Not 150. It's only got 16 of these.
So it's got 150 planes.
It's only got
16
what?
pilots. Cabin staff.
16 parachutes.
16 parachutes.
Big G, I thought I was being daft with parachutes.
Yeah,
Big G thinks below there.
Branches, officers, CEOs, 16 CEOs. Oh, Jesus. Countries.
We've got a correct answer, by the way. There is one correct answer in there.
Leoland boats. Oh, look, everyone's got on it now.
You know what, Jim? You need to keep quiet. You should know what the correct answer is. Ships. Cruise liners. It is cruise liners, by the way, people. Yeah. I'm going to take, because I thought everyone might have got that, but because not many did, right? I'm going to accept that. I've got to accept that.
It's a good few.
Oh, it does actually say, the answer does actually say ships, but in brackets, cruise liners. So, Ted, 100%.
You've got
Plus, you're a Borough fan, so you were going to get it.
You've got your boss saying cruise liners. He's
Barry,
not doing
you get
himself
the
any
point for that.
favours at all, is he?
Who was the other one? Who was the next one to come in with
Was it right or wrong? Mags Maggie phone lines. Leo Land.
Leo Land? Yeah,
Yeah. Is it Leo Land?
I think he had a couple of good guesses there. Like Jimmy said, airport. Then his second one was
bus.
branches.
What's the bus? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Leo Land, you got that one, mate.
Ted
You got the
Loon.
last one. So with one card left in round 2, right? Quick update of the scores. So Barry is absolutely flying with 12.
Sean's still going on about the Vatican City.
Sean, you're second, mate, on 8.
Ooh.
And then on 6, we have Ted Loon and John Beck on 6. And a few people on 5, Gritzy, Leo Land. But you know what? There's still enough points. Still another 4 points in this round. So
Liverpool Staffies and Bullies is in. Good evening, mate.
Who's that, Jim?
Staffies and Bullies.
Yes, big up. Let's have a look. It's Kirsty, that, by the way. Kirsty, how are you doing? Kirsty, have we got another? I know Kirsty, pardon my French, should be ready to pop very shortly, unless she already has and I've missed it. Did you know that, Jim?
I haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Someone popping.
Liverpool Staffies and Bullies is Butch's wife, Kirsty, and she is, I know she's very close, if she hasn't already, to having a baby.
Pregnant? You're talking about
Yeah.
a bloody dog. Sorry, mate. Now, congratulations. Hope it all goes well. Now, congratulations on the pay-per-views. Kirsty and Butch.
Right, so this next one, I'm going to show you this card, and the answers do relate to what's on the picture. And the first question is, which of these 3 colours is associated with the Penguins book brand? Which of these 3 colours are associated with the Penguin books brand?
I haven't got a clue what that question is. Is that here? Don't know. Oh, there's some different answers there.
Sorry, did I say 3? Sorry. It's
Yeah.
which of these colours is associated with the Penguin books brand? And so if the answer is in your answer, even if you've said 3, I'm just getting away with this, aren't you?
Well, some have said 8, so.
So it's one colour I'm looking for. I can only see one correct answer anyway, so which of these colours is associated with Penguin book brand? Got a definite 1 point.
Did you have to show us a card with colours on to actually answer
that?
Yeah,
because the answers are in there. They're all colour answers. 1, 2. Still 1 point available here if someone wants to. Obviously, nobody is into Penguin books here.
No.
There's still a point to go.
Sean's just running upstairs in his house on the top floor to get his Penguin book collection to see and now he's running all the way back down the stairs. No, he's probably got a lift. He's actually coming down on the lift. And he'll type in a minute the colour.
Right, we have got 3 now. And that took a while. The answer, people, is orange. And the first answer with orange in was Leoland. And then we had loads of guesses, black, red. Bazza, you sneaked in there with the orange in the middle there.
And
So that's one for Baz.
Max Maggie just said orange, I think. Let's just check.
Was there anyone before Mugs?
No.
On mine, I've got Ted Loon.
Oh, no, you're right. It's Ted Loon. Yeah.
Well done, Ted. Leoland.
He's used this shit. Yeah, Sean was, he's just got back.
Oh, it was Barry, wasn't it? I should have just given Barry a point anyway before he asked the question, shouldn't I?
Did he get it right?
Yep.
Just giving him a point anyway.
Right, so these are all to do with these colours. The answers are all on these colours on this card, right? So the next question is, so the answers are in here. Which two colours would you obviously be looking out for if you were waiting for an AA van to arrive? Which colours would you be looking out for if you were waiting for an AA van to arrive?
Good question.
Got a few incorrect ones there.
I can't even think of it myself.
And I've got 3 correct answers. Barry, you were fast, mate, but it isn't yellow and red, mate. The answer is yellow and black.
Ah.
Did you not know that? Yellow and black are the AA vans.
I thought they were green. But I couldn't remember what the other colour was, but then I was wrong thinking it was green in the first place, so.
Lady Flat Capper, Big G, that's a point for you. And Mags Maggie.
Pick up Lady Flat Cappers.
Big G making a little comeback here.
Yeah.
Right. Question number 4. Which of these is the background colour for the twin-tailored siren of the Starbucks logo? Which of these is in the background colour for the twin-tailed siren of the Starbucks logo?
I haven't got a clue what you're talking about, so.
Slim, super fast with 2 guesses there, Slim, mate, but they're both bloody wrong. Come on, lad. Fast fingers, though, mate. Fast fingers. First 5 answers were wrong there, people. The answer is green. Jamie Sawyer there. Coming in from behind there, Jamie.
Yeah.
John Beck's back on it. And Lady Flatcapper. Lady Flatcapper's on fire at the minute.
Yeah, it's a good round for them. Colours.
John Beck's still in with a chance. Barry didn't get the answer right there, people, so that's a bonus.
Yeah, he's probably
went to the toilet there.
And playing the fruit machine, seeing it's the pub quiz, he's probably, I'll go and play on the machine or something. Playing pool. Question
number 4, and believe it or not, we did get there. This is the last question of this round. What are the 2 colours of the animal that is the symbol for the Worldwide Fund for Nature? Which 2 colours?
Mags Maggie's put in a student's inquiry on the last question. I'll go back and have a look.
Yeah, we'll deal with that one in a sec. Got 3 right answers here straight away, guys. It is a panda. Panda is the animal we're on about. And pandas, where I come from, are black and white. John Wayne, Ted Loon, and Lady Flatcapper again. Lady Flatcapper.
What was the last question, Colours?
So the last one was, which of these is the background colour for the twin-tailed siren of the Starbucks logo? And the answer was green.
Green. Oh yeah.
So what? Who wanted the inquiry? Like what?
Well, Maggie. She's.
I didn't know the answer.
She said she's going to report you to Cesspit, and you will never be allowed in there ever again unless I check. Lady. No, she's rightly so.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is. I did say it's hard, though, you know what I mean?
Unfortunately, Maggie, you know we're all fair. No, Jamie was well before you. You were, in fact, 5th at saying green.
Well, that's halfway through, guys. Halfway through.
So can we take a point off Maggie for making me do that?
Well, I think we should, like. Jim, have a look.
Oh, where's he gone? Has he gone? Am I here by myself? Is that right? Am I here by myself?
No, sorry, Jim. I meant to turn my camera off.
I was just going to play loads of music.
Yeah. Just entertain the chat, Jim, while I get a drink.
Yeah, you get a drink, and then when you come back, I'll go for a cigarette. So I'll present. Let's get some. Can I play music? Is he monetized? He's not monetized, is he? Does he lose any music if I play? It's hard to say, isn't it? It's not copyrighted anyway, this.
Right.
Can you hear music?
No.
Can't you?
No, I can't have music on here. You'll get copyrighted now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good job you can't hear it then. Let me just close that down.
You've come up in a box on the bottom there. I would have had to watch you.
Oh, so you would have had to accept that box?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Mm.
So that's how you know you can share your screen now. You go into present.
Well, I still think I'm glad you reminded us, because at the end of this, Jim, if you're still here, right, we'll practice. You tell me what to do. Remember last week?
Yeah, that's
when we couldn't find the right button. I know what it is now.
Yeah.
So we'll try that.
Sean Wayne, Zeus, any chance of repeating all the questions? Got a query or two? Yeah, that's Sean for you.
Right, you're going to like this round. You're all going to like this round. I've took a lot of these are all original questions.
I'm going on mute. I'm on my laptop and I won't leave it just on. So I'm going to put my phone on and go for a cigarette in the garden.
Yeah.
Listen from there. So I'll just go on mute anyway and shut the hell up.
No worries. So, like at the halfway stage, Barry, let's have a look. I'll give a quick tot up at these scores. Hang on. Barry, you're on 15 points out of a possible 30. So you've got it's a 50% strike rate there for Barry. Sean, you're second, mate, with 11 points. Ted, you're not far behind, mate, on 9. That's Ted Loon on 9. John Beck's still in with a good shout there on 8. Leo Land, you're on 7. Big G, you're on 4, mate. Still plenty of time. I've just got Daryl's on here, and I know somebody said there it was all voting off on Daryl's. He's got PP on there at the minute. It'll be interesting to see what was going on because he's had a few belt lives, Daryl. Like anyone who's seen yesterday's, I know I keep going on about it, but I watch a lot of YouTube, and I think I've seen every minute of that live when I got it last night. I think Armchair Arthur just proved what a character he is. Right, so this round, right, round 3, I've got 5 pictures, right, of 5 celebrities, right, and I've checked this out. You're all gonna be able to see them. There'll be no complaints there. So you've got to guess the celebrities. The first 3 who guess the celebrity correctly, and then there'll be 3 questions about that celebrity for 3 extra points. So it's 4 points per picture. In the first picture, so if we're all ready for 1 point, better turn the camera on, that would be better, wouldn't it? First picture for 1 point is who is this geezer? That's a good idea, big screen, good idea, G, 1 sec. See, a lot of, you must have been able to see that properly, but I will put it on big screen. That was a good idea, that, mate. It is, of course, Mr. Guy Ritchie. And that's Barry, starting as he means to go on. Second person, John, with the new rules, I'm going to give you that. Slim, you're going to get that because I know what you meant. And even if I didn't see a picture, and Jimmy mate as well. It is Guy Ritchie, of course, people. John Beck, you got the second one there, mate. And yeah, Barry. So 3 questions all to do with Guy Ritchie, yeah? Facts gutted because he knows that guy there. He's like, I fucking knew that one. I fucking knew it. So, first question. Guy Ritchie directed Will Smith in the real-life version of which Disney classic? Guy Ritchie directed Will Smith in the real-life version of which Disney classic?
Any cheating?
No, they're not cheating, mate. They're not cheating. So didn't you see that, Jim?
No, I didn't.
That was the first one. Hang on, I did have it perfect before there. Did you see that?
Conor McGregor.
No.
Isn't it?
Guy Ritchie.
Oh, I thought it was Joe.
And
like the Joe guy.
And the next question was about the director, Guy Ritchie, is which he directed Will Smith in the real-life version of which Disney classic? And there was loads of correct answers. Ted, you were first, mate. It is Aladdin. Good film, that. John Beck and Mags Maggie.
So he made a movie about Aladdin?
No, he just done his own version, but they used real act, like Will Smith played Aladdin. Have you not seen it?
No.
Oh, it was a huge film. When I was looking at I was looking at questions, and I think it was one of the biggest grossing films of that year. I think it's quite good. Ted and John Beck. Who else? Yeah. Right, your second question about Guy Ritchie. Obviously, Guy Ritchie, he gained fame for Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, was his first film, yeah, which everyone's watched, I think. But what was his second big hit movie? What was his second big hit movie after Lock, Stock? See a few people there. I read the minds. Like I knew they'd come up with Madonna. They'd think the next one was about Madonna. That's unlucky, Fat. That's unlucky, mate. Ice has put me right there. Will Smith did play the genie and not Aladdin. Big G trying to be clever there with putting Madonna before I answered the question.
Yeah, he's had a few goes, Big G.
Slim's on it. It was Snatch, people. It was Snatch. Revolver, that was another one of his films, yeah. But Snatch, that's a point to Slim, John Beck, and he's at it again.
Yeah.
John
right.
Beck and Slim. Slim. Right, your third question.
Oh, here we go with the dogs.
They want to treats, Jim. Are you starving them or something? What? In 2009 and 2011, Guy Ritchie directed movies about which famous fictional detective? Anyone who put Madonna there is totally I did say I put a bit of effort into this one, people. And we've got answers. Correct answers, and Slim's there again. He's obviously a Guy Ritchie specialist. It is Sherlock. So we'll also accept Sherlock Holmes. Slim. Point for you, mate. Point for Adam Sky. And it's only Bazza again.
It is indeed.
Do
you reckon it's because he lives right next door to you that his answers come through a bit quicker than, say, someone, for instance, like Mags Maggie, who lives in south of England?
Well, I did get, there was a few people who, when they seen me put this quiz up, like, tried to bribe us for the answers. Barry was one of the day. He texted me early on.
Yeah. Northern King, he was trying it, believe it or not. That's why he's not here. He did ask
no,
for any chance you could email him the answers so he could join.
Yeah. Right, so that's it for celebrity number one. I'm going to put myself on big screen here, Jim, because
Yeah,
it's a good idea. I forgot how to do it. How do you do it?
Click on the left button on your picture. There's a little square.
On the big screen now, or in where it says like.
Just click on you on the big screen. Yeah,
like that.
Yeah.
Right, people.
You'd painted the room with little white dots.
Do you like it? We've had that for here. Check this out, Jim. Check that bad boy out.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Tiesto.
Right, guys. Your second celebrity. So, first three people who can tell me who this handsome chap is.
I haven't got a clue.
That's the idea, see?
Is it Expo?
It's not Expo, and I've seen there's plenty of answers coming through. Sean Wayne thinks it's measles ward.
An Irish gangster.
Well, it must be a good picture. It
One
must
of
be
the
a good
wards.
picture of him because there's loads of
What did you say? Measles? I'm going to have to look at Sean's. That's measles ward. Yeah, he's
bare
related
little
to
boxer
their
or
team.
something.
He's Dougie's cousin. Measles ward.
The correct answer is James Arthur. There, guys. He's from up our ways. And Ted. I thought Ted might get it.
You know, these three are on fire.
Yeah, Adam Guy and Baz is creeping in again there. Baz with the third one.
And
No,
John Beck's just fuming because he's been fought about 5 times.
I know it could be crucial. Crucial here. Basically, you've got a big Barry out the top three.
Yeah, the three of them are here.
Adam, even Ted Loons. Ted Loons. He's putting up a good fight here. Right, so it was James Arthur, yeah. You all got plenty got that right. So 3 questions to do with James Arthur, right? So James Arthur was the winner of X Factor in 2012, right? Which record label owned by Simon Cowell did he immediately sign to? Which record label owned by Simon Cowell did he immediately sign to when he won the X Factor? But basically, Simon Cowell's record company.
Columbia, Serco, Psycho.
Right, Jim, I'm going to need you here, Jim, but I think I'm pretty confident who I'm going to give this to, right? The correct answer is Psycho, right? Spelled Syco.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that you could say that's Psycho, innit? Psycho.
Yeah, it's Psycho to me, innit? If
This one is a little.
I was
This
3
one,
years old and someone says spell Psycho, no, that's the way I'd spell it. So well done, Ted Loon.
right. And what about this one? This is a bit debatable.
Oh, Serco. No, there's an
You
R.
know what, Barry, even though you're my mate in that, Barry, right? I think you'd agree that one, I've got to give the second point to Max Maggie, who has spelled it totally correct.
Yeah, there's no R in Psycho. Sorry, Baz.
So Ted Loon's got a point, Mags Maggie with a point, and Adam Sky, what about that one? This is crucial, Jim. I'm leaving it down to you because the next person with a correct answer, we don't get in this.
It's good, isn't it? Just to take the pressure off Baz, yeah, Adam gets that extra point.
I was going to say that, because
no, we don't want Baz. He's just going to come under too much pressure. No, people are writing books about him now. There's videos already out there.
He'll thank us only in a few days when he's only got 10 calls instead of 15. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Barry, if you see any dodgy cars pulled up outside your house, just pretend you're not in. Close the curtains, turn the lights off.
Yeah. And if anyone turns up with a balaclava, don't worry. Go out with a brush handle and hit him with it. Batter him down the street with a big brush. Nowadays, you never know what's going to happen, do you? YouTube.
It'll probably be a 25-stone bloke, yeah? With a
and he'll be putting pictures of yourself on your bin. Your neighbours will be delighted.
Right, question number 2. It's on the X Factor theme, obviously, but it's still to do with James Arthur, X Factor type thing. Winner in 2006, this female went on to crack America with her debut album selling 9 million copies. Who is it?
Wasn't Tim Smith? Big up Tim Smith. Tim's in.
Big up Tim, lad. Winner in 2006, this female went on to crack America with a debut album selling 9 million copies.
And if you spell it properly, Ale sing a song that she wrote. And she won. If it's the woman I think it is.
Jib, I might need
Go
you
everywhere
here.
for it.
Barry, that's a definite point for you, Barry. You're back on it there after that last.
Oh, is it Leona Lewis? I thought it was
Leona
the other
Lewis.
woman. I thought it was that Scottish woman. No, the one who sing. I sing it real
Back notification, you are definitely getting a point for that, mate.
What was it? Susan Boyle. That's it. Wasn't it Susan Boyle?
No, she did win it, but not in 2006.
Leona Lewis sold 9 million records in America.
Yeah, man. Leona Lewis was probably the biggest star to come out of X Factor, I would have said.
Oh, the other woman is that woman, Susan Boyle.
Well, no, I wouldn't have said so, you know.
Cheeky Girls.
Well, they won't be far behind.
Cheeky Girls were big, weren't they, in the time, like, and Class as well. Know what I mean? And
Jim,
then look at Ireland. You've got Jedwood.
Jedwood, yeah, of course.
Sean and Fighting Irish.
No one jumped on that one yet.
The cousins of Dougie Joyce. The Irish Dougie Joyce cousins.
You're going to use that one tomorrow, aren't you? Definitely.
Oh, God.
Method unlucky, mate. Leona. You did get the first name right, mate. But Leo Land going to have to get that one. Slim, you nearly got there, mate. But Leo Land picking that last point up. So the last question, the X Factor themed. For the last point, which Geordie, 18-year-old, winner in 2009, beat Ollie Murs and Stacey Solomon in the final? Which 18-year-old Geordie in 2009 won by beating Ollie Murs and Stacey Solomon in the final?
BBB's in. She says, I've stopped answering because I'm useless. I haven't even noticed that. BBB's leading.
Got a few guesses here. It's not Cheryl Tweedy, Slim. It's not Gareth Gates.
Wasn't it the guy who sang in the rain, tap danced?
I don't think he did. We have got some correct answers. The first answer, straight away, it is Joe McKeldrick, believe it or not, if you can't remember it. Didn't make much of it.
A lot of people,
I think he was mentored. He was mentored by Cheryl Tweedy, and I think that's why he won. But he never went on to do anything. When you look at the people who he beat, Stacey Solomon, who's a household name now, not for a singing man, but Ollie Murs, who everyone knows Ollie Murs, don't they?
Yeah, it wasn't the talent, was it?
So John Beck, the second person with the right answer was, believe it or not, it's Bazza.
Didn't Joe go on and sell 9 million records in America?
No.
Do you see him in Middlesbrough still?
Last
I heard he was working in Papa John's.
He was a Geordie, Joe McKeldrick. James Arthur was the one who was from Middlesbrough.
Yeah, Joe was working in Papa John's, and last time someone seen him, he was writing on the window, "No prime available." He's gone up in the world, Joe. He wrote the slogan for Papa John's. Fucking kids had no luck at all.
Oh man,
Poor Joe.
I can I could just see your daily update in the morning, like I'd tell you exactly all the topics.
We got here Davey 90 in. Good evening,
Yes,
Davey
I was
90.
just looking at that there. The Borough boys are in tonight, like Davy 90's a Borough lad.
Oh, as soon as you mentioned Joe McKinley or whatever his name is, they're all out, aren't they?
Yeah.
All there in force. And Cheryl Tweedy. She was a decent singer, wasn't she, in the day? Cheryl.
Gerald Tweedy, you know, when she went in, I don't even think it was called the X Factor, was it, when they would? Because she got put into the band, did she? They were making a band, weren't they? It was when Pete Waterman was in it, can you remember? Right back in the day.
Was
And they were
Cheryl
trying to
Tweedy,
make
was
a band.
Cheryl Tweedy in the streets?
No, what was that? What was the band? What they formed?
There was a girl in that, like, she was like a Cheryl Tweedy, no, a little rapper, but really couldn't
Well,
rap.
you're thinking of Ed Dubs, I think. You know that last out of Ed Dubs.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean? She got done for selling coke, didn't she? But it was a sting. She was
yeah.
Greek. She had a
She should
Greek
have
name.
sold Prime instead. She would have made more money. Fucking standing there selling coke when Prime's available.
Obviously, it was Girls Aloud, but was it Girls Aloud, the band that she was in? Yeah,
Talisa, that's her name.
Elisa.
Talisa. John
Yeah,
Bell.
she was in N Dubs with the other little fella who went on famously in Celebrity Big Brother and got best work with Jim Davison. It was the
Yeah,
strangest,
I was in
strangest
Wales,
combination.
spending a weekend in Wales. I know that sounds a place called Bull Bay, I think it was. Anyway,
Right.
the lead singer of that group, his mum and dad were there. We ended up spending the weekend with them, going on the beer. Nice couple. Just a bit of information. They were telling us the kid's in a band and he's doing okay. I mean,
That's the one, Davey.
that's his name.
Remember Dappy?
Dappy.
Yeah, it was crazy that when we've seen Big Brothers through some combinations of it. The other one was Bez, and what was she called? That dead tall blonde who was married to Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, she's very famous.
Well, them two hit it off, didn't they? And Big Brother, they were mates for weeks.
I remember she beat
Crazy.
up Parkinson.
Did she?
Not Parkinson. She, what was the guy's name? One of the interviewers.
Goldberg.
No, the next one. He was a third tier one. Russell somebody. Russell, was it Russell? Not Russell.
No, y'all think it's
It was
Graham Norton?
reason.
Graham Norton.
No, someone will know. It was anyway. Forget
I
it.
know what you mean. I want to say Russell Hobbs, but that's a brand of
That's because
electrical.
you keep looking. That's how all your answers are based on them, them cards. When Lou asks you the question, it's all based on Hoover. No,
Big G, don't be saying things like that when Laura cares about it. I'd ruin Talisa, to be fair. You know, comments like that, mate.
yeah, they seen
Tell
Big
me.
G and Laura hitting it off last night on
That
Dallas.
was brilliant.
Fair
That
play.
was it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if she wants to take Big G on, then fair play to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And thanks one, Big G, for you'll have to let us know how that day goes, mate. That was the second mystery celebrity. So we've got three more. And the next one, you're gonna like this one. So for your first point, who is this handsome chappy? And I'm going to take two names here. I don't want anything else. You can put it in if you want, but I want a first name and a second name. Sorry, a first name. Fuck's sake. It is, of course, it is. It is. And I've just ruined my own second question there. Bastard. The answer is 50 Cent, by the way. So whoever has wrote 50 Cent is getting the first three.
Who's Curtis Jackson?
That was my second question, bastards.
But
That's his real
you
name.
asked for his name, didn't you?
That's his real name, and I got fucked up there. But yeah, I could have. But I meant 50 Cent. Was the 50 Cent's the first answer?
Okay.
Barry, John Beck, and Slim Reaper. Right, so I'm going to have to do away with me second question there. Oh, no, I don't, because I didn't even ask that question. That's how good I am.
Why am I echoing?
Right.
You got my echo
I
cancelled.
have no idea, mate. You're not like, you haven't echoed at all tonight. His real name is Curtis James Jackson III, but I was going to accept Curtis Jackson, but I can't now. So, second question. Which superstar rapper discovered and went on to sign 50 Cent in 2002? Which superstar rapper discovered and went on to sign to his label in 2002? There's loads of correct answers, guys. Loads of correct answers. It was Eminem, by the way. Eminem discovered 50 Cent and it gave him his first big record deal.
Did he?
Bazza doesn't realise that he is nailing his nails into his coffin here, isn't he?
Yeah.
The more he wins by, the bigger the clipper that's going to get it. At the minute, there's only left to see who's got their eyes on there. Was Eminem. Bazza, fact. Another point for you, mate. And John Beck, it's becoming 2 or 3 horse races. Who's the other one?
It's very close, yeah.
Right, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get to Lady Flat Cat, because what about that one, Jim? Would you give that?
Yeah, without a doubt. That's the proper way to spell Eminem.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. Right, second question. Sorry, third. What was the title of his debut, of 50 Cent's debut album, which went 9 times platinum? What was the title of 50 Cent's debut album, which went 9 times platinum? Fact, you know me, mate. I'm not that predictable, so come on. But we do have a couple of experts here. In fact, he's hit on his specialist subject, I think, because he was the first one to get it right. Get rich or die trying.
Yeah, they're all tuning into Monk Radio in the morning, aren't they? Jamie Sawyer, Jazzy Jeff.
The good news about that, guys, is that Barry didn't get a point there, so I told you he's trying to do it.
Oh, he only listens to metal.
He's already had a piss there and missed the question before. Mags Maggie, you got the last point there.
You never guess what I'm watching on Sky.
No. Why do, mate?
The Pebble Beach Pro-Am golf tournament.
Oh, that one is it. Oh, yeah. Of course, that, you know. Pebble Beach is like one of
So
the
it's okay. I said I'm watching it. I just didn't say I was interested in it, mate.
it's one of the iconic golf courses of the world. Pebble Beach, like.
Yeah, there's a guy there who looks like he's just waiting to pounce on anything that goes adrift with the eyeballs.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. I tell you, who normally plays in that. Samuel L. Jackson normally plays in that. Do get some good celebrities,
If any come on, I'll tell you.
right? Third celebrity out of 5.
Jimster's come in. He says if he starts playing now, can he still win? Yes, you can.
As long as you get someone to block Barry or do something to Barry.
Don't say that. Jesus, you know that's already in hand.
Anyone who does that is also bad for life for the quizzes, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
John, just to let you know,
Bring it.
John's doing a bit of an investigation into the Barry.
Oh,
By this
we'll
time
look into that.
tomorrow, by this time tomorrow, we'll know what shoes he wears. He left the house this morning with brown shoes.
Right. Back to the quiz, guys. Who is this? With 3 questions to follow.
I haven't got a clue. Oh, I've got some names.
I think it's the glasses that are throwing everyone. Right, we have got 3 correct answers. We've got a lot of incorrect answers. It's not Queen Gambino, Ice Chain thinks.
It does look a bit like it, doesn't it? I swear when you put it up, I thought I was going to say I thought no, better not. But it did
It's
look
not
like
Pamela Anderson. It's not Pamela Anderson. It's not Paris Stilton. Paris Stilton. The correct answer, believe it or not, people, is J-Lo. It is J-Lo.
fantastic.
And Jim, I'm going to need your help here, mate.
Yeah, you don't need to ask me, mate. Perfectly
What
spelled.
about that?
Yeah,
What about that?
it's perfect
Yeah.
because no, you Gilo. See, spell it as it says.
There's Mags Maggie with another way to spell that, to spell J-Lo.
Yeah, Mags Mackey works in a solicitor as a she does all the underwriting for the lawyers, and
Yeah.
that comes out as you spell. See the capital letters? No.
He's at it again there. He's at it again. He even had time to put a comma in, look. J-Lo. Bazza, I think you needed that one, mate. What's J-Lo, of course, people. So we've got 3 questions about J-Lo. The first one for 1 point. Who became J-Lo's 3rd husband in 2022? Tell you what, I didn't even know this, you know, till I had a look on
Big G.
what big twat. The correct answer, Jim, believe it or not, right, which I didn't know, is Ben Affleck. She got married to Ben Affleck, right?
Well,
But
you asked for the 3rd husband. I don't even know if she was married to the first 2.
yeah, but she did date Ben Affleck 20 years ago for a few years, and they split up, and she got married twice in between, but she did get back with him and married him last year. Adam Sky, you got that 2nd point, and I didn't tell you who got the 3rd one. Someone called Bazza.
It's the same 3, and again, it just seems to be like the same person.
Can you imagine though, Jim, if I had to tweak the rules, you know, for giving the first three? Imagine if I just give the first one, how much shit we'd get.
Oh, it'd just be, they'd be still arguing over the question too.
Yeah, at least everyone there. Oh, good answer there from BBB.
Yeah. Spelled properly as well, no messing about.
Good to see you still here. I hope you're enjoying it. You just have to put up with Jim. It's not normally here. Just a crash for the night, yeah.
Just for the one night. That's it.
The second question, Jennifer Lopez themed. In 2011, Jennifer Lopez was a judge in what talent show in the States? 2011, J-Lo was a judge in what talent show in the States?
Sean, go with Matt.
You get used to it, don't you? John's already won there. John's already won. He's already been the Moon champion. So he knows how the prestige of it and the bragging rights that you get. Oh, there's a few guesses coming in here. It's not the X Factor. It's not America's Got Talent. It's not Pop Idol. It's not Lawrence Fishburne. Akash thinks it's Can't Cook, Won't Cook.
Welcome in, Akash.
Come on, guys. You're skirting around this answer. You're skirting around it. It's not America's Got Talent.
Oh, you've got here Nigel Ramascoon.
Oh, Nigel. Ramkissoon Raja.
Yeah, easy for him to say. He's gone again, Annie. See what he's done. Just can't get the hosts anymore.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to turn the camera. I did see a correct answer there.
What was the correct answer?
It's not America's Got Talent, which everyone thought the correct answer is American Idol.
Oh.
And Method was the first one to get it right. The second one was Big G.
Well done.
Who copied off Method. And Adam Sky then copied off Big G and got himself a point. Well,
yeah. Sean was nearly there, look. Unfortunately, Shane, if that would have come down to a Stuart inquiry and Moon would have went, hey, what do you think? I would have went, oh, American I Do.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad it didn't come down to that because we could have been falling out over
this. Could have easily have been disqualified, couldn't it? Could have easily.
Big up Queenie.
Queenie who?
Queenie, whoever Queenie is, I think might be the first time here. Oh, do you know that?
No, I don't know who Queenie is.
Big up Queenie. Good to see you in here. Yeah. Anyone who knows Queenie there, guys. Yeah. Right, your last question on Jennifer Lopez for 1 point. In 2019, Jennifer Lopez gained critical acclaim playing a stripper in what American US drama show?
No idea.
2019, she gained critical acclaim playing a stripper in what US drama show?
Oh, some answers coming in.
It's not planned. It's not Friends.
Tootsie.
That's a good guess, but it's not right. It's not Suits. Dave thinks it's Debbie Does Dallas. Nigel, she was in Monster in Law, but that was a film, mate. And we do have, I see one correct answer.
Don't copy me, guys, I guess. What? We've got that twice. Copied.
So when you say there's a correct answer, you see them all scuttling up, guessing which one. Come on, guys, who's got it right? Who wants the other 2 points? The crucial Crucial 2 points. Right, that's a 3. Correct answer is Hustlers.
Yeah.
So we know Sean Wayne watches there.
As soon as you mention
Right.
strippers, you know Sean's going to be in there. Simple as that. No encyclopedia needed there, mate.
Yep, good answer, Sean. And second, with the quickest copy, even though the spelling isn't right, I'm going to give you that, Maggie.
Yeah, it's good spelling. It's the way you'd spell it if you were preparing official documents for people to sign. 55-page acros. That can be spelt wrong, so can Hustlers.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
The way it
And the
works.
good news is Barry didn't get a point there.
No, I don't think he wanted one. He didn't want to lower himself to show that he watches cheap American porn programs.
I think what it is, he's just Googled acro and he thought, fuck this.
Fuck off. I'm sorry.
Not seeing my acro. Or he's just typed in Dodgy Davis and thought, fuck, now I'm not throwing that smoke.
I posted my acro. Problem is, it weighed 106 kilograms. It's one of them big fucking metal ones, that older built. Honestly, God, that's what I thought acros was. Everyone went to B&Q. It sold out of acros for months.
Right. 4th picture, 4th celebrity. And it's another cracker. When I find him. Let me look. Who? I better put my camera on as well, better I?
It'll help.
Who is this handsome chappy? Looking very handsome there, I must admit.
Is that Expo?
It could be. Got a bit of a widow's peak going on there, like nice sideboard, but
You'll get done for this, The CD will go on, see him doxing all of them people on that program.
Probably, mate, probably. A lot of correct answers coming in there.
Yeah, look at them all over it.
It is Robson Green, of course. Did you know that, Jim?
Didn't have a clue. It was more exposure to me than Robson Green. See, Scousers in.
Robson Green and Barry.
Scousers changed his name to Scouser Liverpool just in case anyone, you know what I mean? Understandable, I suppose.
Probably.
He must have got fed up when people said, "No, is your name Scouser? Where are you from?"
Barry just proving there that he's not out of the game yet. Adam Skies, second. Tell you what, this John Beck fella, he's looking for trouble, isn't he?
It's just like he's being given all the answers at break time or something.
He better get his acro ordered as well.
Yeah. Don't worry, there'll be people looking into them now, mate.
Well, it was Robson Green, yeah. We all know Robson Green. So 3 questions about Robson Green. And the first one is, who did he play alongside? Sorry, he played alongside Jerome Flynn in which classic ITV series? He played alongside Jerome Flynn in which classic ITV1 series? Big up Scouser.
Oh.
Here's a few guesses here, guys. A few guesses. I see some right answers.
That's going back a few years, isn't it?
The answer is Soldier.
Yeah.
That's what he's famous for. And Mags Maggie.
Well done.
Got herself another point. Sean was unlucky with Casualty.
Yeah.
Barry, it's another point for you. And what's going on here, Jim?
It's the look of the draw, isn't it? Is it?
I can't be any fairer. There's going to be questions asked. Gonna be questions asked and I haven't got the answers.
Just leave it to other people to answer it, mate. Don't answer
Whether
it.
they're
Just,
all on
just
are
pretend
they
you're
all
not
on
here.
the same are they all on the same internet provider?
If there's something
No,
happening,
no.
yeah, probably sharing each other's internet, so only one of them has to type, and it sends off all the answers to just them three. Something's going on.
Yeah.
You can do a full
Barry could be
investigation
going
into it.
from it could be going from hero to zero, Barry, like the quickest YouTube what do you call it, relationship ever.
Yeah.
Lasting about a week. Right,
He'll
second
just ends up on certain panels. There's only a few panels that in the end will just let him on. It's simple as that, won't it?
Yeah. Right, your second question. So listen to what I'm saying here, yeah. They had a number one hit, these two, right? Jerome and Robson. They had a number one hit together. It was a double A side. Which two songs was the double A side?
Do you remember Jimmy Nail?
Yeah.
Do you remember when he started singing?
Yeah. Well, when he tried to, yeah. Horrible singer.
Oh no, I might have that wrong. Did Jimmy Nail sing "Hole in My Shoe"?
No, that was Neil and the young ones who sang.
Ah, it was Neil. Yeah, it wasn't Jimmy Nail. I
Crocodile
was thinking of
Shoes.
Nail in his shoe, probably. Yeah, it was Crocodile
Crocodile
Shoes.
Shoes.
And
Really
the other guy,
badly.
Neil, done "Hole in My Shoe."
Yeah, Hole in My Shoe, which is
a B side to an A side, but the B side was better. I like records, A and B sides. Remember them? Remember them? Remember them records?
No, I don't really. I don't. What were they a big thing like back in the day?
They were brilliant, fantastic.
What happened on Top of the Pops? Did they just pick one week and then the B side the next week or something?
Top of the Pops was just hit and miss. No one really watched it, to be honest. It wasn't popular at all.
Here's some answers here. Unchained Melody is not right. Another one with Unchained Melody there. Bazza. Righteous Brothers, no. Slim jumping the gun there with 14 weeks. So it's the name of two songs, and I can say one song. Somebody's got one song right. So look.
What's the question, right or wrong, Sid?
The question is, Robson and Jerome had a number one hit together. Well, they probably had a few, right? But this one was a double A side, the double A number one. Which were the two songs?
So
I'm just looking to see if I can, because a few people have got one right, but a lot of them are coming up with the wrong. It's not what I've got wrote on the card.
Well, he did say, "What's the name of the two songs?" Adam fucking
Jim, can you Google it, Jim? Can you Google the double A side? Because what I've got in front of me.
So Robson and Jerome, yeah?
Yeah. I think there's probably enough answers there. One of them is Up on the Roof. One of the songs of the double A is Up on the Roof. But the other one, I think I've seen one person write it.
Okay.
So I've got I Believe and Up on the Roof, Jim.
Have you?
What have you got?
Well, let me just get Google.
It's whether they're saying I Believe. There's a different name. Barry's saying I Believe. We all know Up on the Roof.
Google's struggling on this. I've got a
lot of people are saying Unchained Melody, or I'm saying my answer is I Believe, and it's from Wikipedia.
Yeah, this is off Wikipedia, but it does say Robson's old. No, the best single was Unchained Melody. Tell me what the double A side was.
Can anyone shed any light on what I believe, how that song goes? Stokesy's saying I believe. Well, I think you're right. I think the only person who has said both of them in different answers.
Oh, yeah.
Adam Sky saying,
Got it here, mate. Don't worry about it.
is it Adam?
Fucking gotta read the whole book just to get the answer. Robson and Joan, the only acts in UK chart history to score a #1. They actually had a triple A side. How the fuck did they manage that?
So what was the other one on that triple? Was that Unchained Melody?
No. The triple A side were What Becomes of the Broken Hearted, Saturday Night at the Movies, and You'll Never Walk Alone. None of them that anyone said.
Exactly, fact. You don't get this on the chase. You know what? There was a good idea by Sean where I'm going to bin that question. I've never ever used Wikipedia again.
Yeah, no, Wikipedia's, don't forget, Wikipedia is made up by, I can go on Wikipedia tonight and say, for instance, Bazza B, 1971, is the most intelligent guy in the world, and it'll accept it. It'll just put it in there.
Yeah, I think everyone's happy.
Tomorrow, someone will tune into Wikipedia, and the question on the chase next week will be, who's the most intelligent guy? And they'll go, oh, that's Bazza B, 1971. Wikipedia's crap. That's why the guy's in prison.
Yeah.
Throw away the key. That's what I say. Throw away the key.
Yeah, because you can go on and update Wikipedia, can you? Yourself.
Yeah,
you put your
I do it. I go in there and tell everyone that I'm related to the Queen.
Right. Well, I know this one's right. So what I'll do is there's 2 questions left. I'll give you this one where I've wrote down which I know is right, and I'll give you another picture, I guess, right? So for 1 point, Robson Green made his name in 1989, starring in which long-running BBC One show?
Adam Sky, who uses Wikipedia? Moon.
3 correct answers here, guys. You're not going to be happy because Sean's got one of them, which I noticed he did put that answer before for something else. Adam Sky and Bazza. Imagine how many people are biting their tongues now with this chat. Imagine if it was you who was getting all these right, Jim, or what they'd be calling you now.
Jesus, I'd be banned. They'd be writing to bloody, who owns YouTube?
They'd be unfolding everything, wouldn't be video made about you.
There'd be more complaints about this live tonight than ever before. No, blatant cheating, they'd be saying, no, misinformation. No, just be full of everything.
It was casualty, by the way. It was casualty. So instead of another Robson Jerome question, I'm going to give you a bonus for a bonus point. I want you to tell me who this fella is, and this is just random, yeah? For 1 bonus point.
I thought that was someone else then. Go on, a point if someone puts it down who I thought it was. I swear. Oh dear.
You know.
Show don't see.
There's some good answers here, but I haven't seen one correct answer. Let me put it that way, guys. I haven't seen one correct answer yet. You're all very close.
I think Sean Wayne should get a point.
You're all very close, but nobody's given me the right answer, you know. Right, so I'm going to give. A lot of people are saying it's Paul Kane, right? It's not Paul Kane. It's Paul somebody, but it's not Paul Kane. So the
Yeah.
first three give me his correct second name.
Oh, look
Has
who's
got
come in.
point.
Michael Caine. Mark.
Can anyone give me his proper name?
Bazaby.
One person can.
Shouldn't have said that, should I? Bruce Wayne.
Right, Ted, you're getting a point. It is
Yeah.
Paul Kane, Kaye, not Paul Kane. Barry, you got there in the end, mate. Paul Kaye.
And
Adam, Barry, and Ted Lowe.
Yeah.
Adam and Ted Lowe.
At least you've saved on ink tonight. You haven't got to write many names down.
Yeah, tell us about it. I think I had one. I've got one more in this round, actually. Let me see.
Thanks for copying off the wrong bloody people.
No, you know what? That was the fifth one, mate.
I'm not arguing with you.
That was the fifth one. So that is the end of round 3. There's one more round to go, which is another general knowledge. Obviously, Barry is somebody is going to have to, like, something's going to seriously have to happen to Barry. Like his internet's going to have to mysteriously go off, or he's going to have a power cut for anyone to catch him, like. But
how many points has Dave got? Smithers?
Dave's on 2.
Is he?
Yeah, Barry's on the 10, 20. Barry's on 26. The closest one to it.
For fuck's sake. This is ridiculous. No one's ever got 26 on a YouTube quiz.
Bad, isn't it? I'm going to have to do a lot of fucking explaining, aren't I, Barry? Ted Lowe, you're on 15. John Beck's on 17.
BBB's
on
off.
12.
She's got a
Oh,
hospital
you're off,
appointment in the
BBB.
morning. Everything goes well, girl. Good night.
Cheers for coming in. Yeah, big love. Right, let's get straight down to this general knowledge, yeah, because
Sean Wayne wants to know how many he's got.
if it take long enough, though, Barry might get fed up and fall asleep.
Yeah, but if it's 10 questions, he's still won. Even if he falls asleep now.
Right, for your first question, out of 10 questions, in the term GPS, what does the letter G stand for? In the term GPS, what does the letter G stand for?
Good one. We've got a global, a general, a global, positioning. Oh, Jesus.
Adam Sky, you are correct. Ted, you were the first one with global. Not General John. Or Flibble by Dave. It is global. Ted, Adam Sky, and Method.
Right or wrong? How do you even spell that word, mate? Geographical.
Adam Sky. I just have whoever's timed Barry out, right?
Someone times him out.
He's texting some fuckers timed me out.
Tell him it's for his own good. He's better off in
I
the back.
can't see it on here.
Fucking-
I can't see it on here, you know. But
It's not good for quiz nights if you get someone winning by 26 points. Out of 50
I have got no explanation for it as well. I know he likes. I know he's a couple of years older than me. He does the same job as.
The brainiest. This is the elite we've got in here tonight. You cannot get any more. Who else could you put in this?
I don't know.
You could, apart from, imagine if Darryl was here.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hell, Jesus.
Now look outside the house now.
God, he'd be fucking putting community posts up and everything. Oh, Jesus. Just tell Bazza to go and get a coffee or something.
Right. Let's have a look. Question number 2 of 10.
Dave thinks you're going slow, so you Baz just get back from his timeout.
Yeah, I'm going to get shit. I'm going to, if he doesn't come back, I'm going to.
Look at Moon in his head counting to
It will
300.
take a pretty side of it, because I'll just have to give him a point as long as he's out there. I'll have to give him a point.
Oh, Jesus. He's lucky he's not in the pub. People be throwing stools at him.
Right. Your second question for a point. How many strings are there on a cello? How many strings are there on a cello? You know that, Jim?
Yeah. I play the cello.
Tell you what, not many people know this.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's piano. Sorry.
Load of answers there.
Barry would have been well in now. He's standing there smashing his cello up.
The correct answer is 4. And the first one was John Beck. Slim Reaper.
It's 7.
And Adam Guy.
Oh, Jesus.
John Beck. Slim Reaper. Adam Sky. Barry, don't worry, my mate. Don't worry. I've got your back.
You're back.
Told you what these fuckers are like. It's better than this is nothing getting timed out there. Well, broken up at your house.
Wait till they're planning road trips.
Right, here we go. Question number 3. On which birthday does Harry Potter discover he's a wizard?
What a
On
great
which
question,
birthday
Garage.
does Harry Potter discover he's a wizard?
I like that question.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't got a clue what the answer is, but it's a good question.
There'll be some big Harry Potter fans in here.
Yeah,
Won't
Rooms-
somebody's got it right.
Rooms full of them.
There's a correct answer in there. Just the one, mind. 2. Barry sat at home absolutely fuming. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Is he back?
He's not right, though. He's not right, guys. We've still got 1 point. Yep, they're coming in now. The correct answer is his 11th birthday. Jim Starr knew that one because he was one of the first ones in. So he's obviously a bit of a Potter expert. The next correct answer.
I like the Harry Potter movies, did you? Strangely enough.
You know what? I liked the first one. I thought the first one was the best, and then it all started getting a bit crazy for me. But the first one was really good.
I like them pictures.
Leo, you're getting a point, mate. Barry, just ignore all these twats in here, mate. They're just playing with you. You just don't like getting beat, Barry.
He had 10 guesses. Oh, Jesus. Jimster's never seen it.
Smithers, you've got yourself a point there, mate, with 11. Question number 4 of 10. What is the name of the Shakespeare work often known as the Scottish play?
Oh, yeah.
What is the name of the Shakespeare work often known as the Scottish play? I think this will be a fast fingers first.
Yeah, it's going to be as expected.
You throw these ones in, see, Jim, just to see who's really awake, you know what I mean?
Jesus, that chat just flew up. All right.
Like, strangely, no, fact, not fiction, is still on it there with the fast fingers because he's got himself a point there, mate. Second,
I like the way he actually.
Adam Sky was first, like.
Yeah.
Bazza coming in with the wrong guess there, Hamlet. It's obviously throwing that time out really shook him up. Jamie, you've got the 3rd point, mate.
Yeah, big up on Jamie. Capital letter first as well.
Who got the other 2? We've got the other 2
Sky,
there.
in fact.
But fact, you're doing all right, mate. You've got yourself 4 points tonight. Pretty good for you, fella. Right, question number 5.
Pretty good for you. How many points has Bazza got? Gunners for life, son. Right, mate.
Gunners for life, big up, mate.
Yeah, he's here.
How many rows of benches are there on each side of the House of Commons? How many rows of benches are there on each side of the House of Commons?
This could be very debatable, this question. Because you're asking for rows of benches, aren't you? You're not asking for aisles.
Just rows of benches are there on each side of the House of Commons.
Did you get this off Wikipedia?
No, this is from a better source. We've got 3 correct answers. And I can tell you, the fact notification must be up on his
political expert. I know.
He must be, mustn't he? Well, that's what he does all day.
Well, he does. He sits and obviously does YouTube, but on the background he has a BBC political broadcast on 24/7. No, live from the House of Commons.
Adam Sky's right as well with 5. He was second, Andy was second. Isn't that mad, right? The first 2 must have knew that because they were the fastest.
Yeah, you got to know it, haven't you? To just be direct like that with a number.
I thought there was more than that, though, Jim, didn't you?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Big up Leo Land there. Respectable there. Got yourself on 10 points there, mate. Adam Sky. Making a little late run there for the placement.
He is. He come back late.
Coming late.
Yeah.
He's in the double figures there, coming well late as well. Oh, hang on a minute. So
it's not bad, Smithers. 7 minutes after the question.
Yeah, Dave, I noticed that you did get it right, but it was about your 50th guess. You didn't. If you'd have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you might have got a point. Right, question number 6. Bats, B-A-T-S, bats are the only mammals that can do what?
Ooh.
Bats are the only mammals that can do what? Do you know that one, Jim?
Not a clue. I didn't even know a bat was a mammal.
But that's the one. See, that's what gets you, because it is. The answer is fly, because they are a mammal, and obviously all of the mammals you associate
See, I
with
would
land.
have been in the chat. I would have put see in the dark. But the
See,
blind
I was
man,
waiting for somebody to put sleep upside down, which we could guess who put that, can't we?
yeah. Do they sleep upside down? No, yet they do. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Ted Lou, mate, you were right there, mate. First right.
Use sonar methods.
Well, good,
See,
good answer.
Himster said they see in the pitch black. Pitch black.
Nigel's going for his first point on the Moon's quiz ever.
Yeah, well done. What about John Beck here putting a Stuart inquiry? What about the flying fox with the questionable eyes? Didn't even know foxes could fly.
Don't know. You'll have to take all these queries up with Jim at the end.
Yeah, if you take it to Wikipedia and get the rules changed, we'll take that into account next time. You got 28 days to appeal anyway.
This is question.
Hang on. Let's just see this. What other mammal sleeps upside down apart from... No, I'm not answering that one. Not even reading that out, Sean Wayne.
Oh, God,
Stop it, Sean Wayne.
Right.
Right or wrong, said the flying fox
is question number 8, so there's 3 questions left, right?
Yeah.
Which Italian scientist created the first ever thermometer? Which Italian scientist created the first ever thermometer? I'll take one word.
I know this one.
This is sorting the wheat from the chaff, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, this just shows which university you went to. Straight away.
There is correct answers, right? But obviously, Sean, I was going to give you loads of respect there, but you obviously weren't confident about your first answer, which was correct. It is Galileo. So, a little bit of a let yourself down a little bit there, Sean. Not being confident on that. So, a point otherwise, a point nonetheless. Adam Sky, that's another point for you. Maggie was the third one. It was Galileo.
Yeah.
How did you know that?
That is the proper way to spell it. That is the Italian way of spelling Galileo. Well done, Maggie.
How did you know that, Jim?
The university I went to, the University of Galileo.
Oh, right. Right.
Well, that's where my certificate says. I studied there. Got a lot of masters from there as well.
Yeah,
I've got a certificate to prove it. If you want me to send it, I happily send it round with a Galileo.
I'm going to believe you there, mate.
Yeah.
Save you all that.
If you want a certificate, just give us a shout.
Yeah. Right, question number 9. 2 questions left, and then it is over with, like people. Thank God. Question number 9 is: what is the largest religion in Sri Lanka? What is the largest religion in Sri Lanka?
Good question again. Method, you
Ooh,
got
I
any
think
points? Sure, you have. Method got any points?
Method has got 2.5 points.
Yeah,
Can't remember what he got the half on. We've got some guesses coming in.
Yeah, there's some good ones there as well. Let's use
There's some good ones, but there's only one right one.
There is only one right one.
I can see 3 right ones now.
Yeah.
It's not Christian.
No.
It's not Ja Rule. It's Jamie Soyland. Not Catholic. It is not Islam. It's not Christianity. It is Buddhism, believe it or not.
Nothing wrong with
Tyrone
that.
still there. Tyrone, have you been there all along, mate? And you've just had a really off night, or have you just been watching something on telly and just thought I'll pop back on? And because you know me right up there, you must have been sidetracked, mate. Mags Maggie, I'm going to give you Buddha. I don't think anyone's going to argue with me there. And Adam Sky again. See, he's warmed up Adam Sky.
Yeah.
Too little, too late, though, I think. Because the last question. And here we go. In which war did 4,600 soldiers die, which took place between 1854 and 1856? Which war between 1854 and 56, 4,600 soldiers died?
Cheerful fucking last questions when the quiz on.
Isn't it?
Isn't it?
It's not the Boer War. It's not the Somme. It's not the 100-Year War. It's not the War of the Roses.
The War of the Worlds.
It's not the Battle of the Somme. That and see one correct answer. 2.
Oh dear.
3 correct answers. It was the Crimean War.
Yeah.
Mags Maggie. Mags Maggie and Method.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only one way. There's only one person, isn't there, who it could be?
Yeah.
Getting the last point. It's the final nail in your coffin, Barry.
Yeah. Apt as well, talking about people dying in the war. And he gets the last question right. As number 3, the last person to be awarded a point.
There's the
Got
message
good
in there.
insurance, you reckon? I'd be well off.
I will get to the bottom of why Barry's so good at these, because that's where he must be when he's like goes missing at work. That's what he must be doing, like doing quizzes and stuff.
No, he's
No,
not. He's because he goes missing the same time you go missing. So you're sitting there writing these questions out in the toilet, and he's got a secret camera watching you. I've told you, take some squidgies with you.
Right, let's make this official, right? Because with a new record, absolutely smashed Oldie's record of 16 points. It's Bazza with 28 points out of a possible 60.
Fucking now.
That's pretty good going.
That's going to take some beating, isn't it? The only way that's going
Second
to be
place,
when he got
John Beck.
the next one.
John Beck with 18 points. Good effort there, John Beck.
I mean, 18 points was good. It's brilliant.
Third place, it's man made from the borough. It's Ted Loon with 17 points. Ted, now, if Barry and John weren't here, Ted, you would be the new champion, mate, with a record number of points. But I mean, yeah, Bazza, John Beck.
I'm just going to let me dogs out. They need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, Bazza, John Beck, and Ted Loon with the bronze. Closely followed by Adam Sky, who I believe come in a bit late as well. He's one to watch out for. He had 15 points. Sean, former champion, you had 13 points, mate. And a couple of others. Maggie, good effort there with 12 points. Anyone else to mention? Yeah, I think I've got to mention Fact Notification. Good effort there, mate, with 4 points there. 5 points. Yeah, so that was a bit of a change, wasn't it? I didn't arrange for Jim to come on there, but no, it's always a bonus when you get Jim on any panel, you know what I mean? So to have him on the panel for 3 hours, 10 minutes, it's made my night anyway. I also got to talk to him earlier on his own lad as well, which for an hour-long lad is worth a look. I think he was only on for an hour. I think Dave was on there, Dave Smithers. I was on there. GNE was on there. Jimmy. Tim Smith made a little appearance. There you go, Bazza. Getting all the congratulations in there. Anyone who's going now, though, respect for coming in and staying the whole 3 hours. Like I say, wasn't expecting it to last that long, but when you've got Jim by your side, you know. And notice there's quite a few people who have been in for the full 3 hours, and you know, I appreciate that. So did we all like that format though? Yeah, it went quite well actually. There was no real like bad hiccups once you've got the rules sorted out. I think if the next one, if Barry runs away with the next one, Barry, you're gonna have to bring a handicap system in, where Barry's gonna have to start on like -5 or something, isn't he? Do you reckon? Tim, special word for my mate Tim Smith, right? So anyone who knows me and Tim, yeah, knows that me and Tim, there isn't a couple that go back any further than me and Tim, right? Been there for me right since day one. Always comes on my panel, always comes in my chat without fail. He's helped me behind the scenes with avatars and stuff. And I've noticed like we're all doing quizzes, Tim. We're all doing quizzes, aren't we? I don't know who started it, but you know, when I do a quiz, it's never going to be in competition with Tim Smith's quizzes. They're totally different. Tim has a great laugh on his. He has loads of people on the panel, and Tim. The only reason I do it like this, mate, is because I know that there's some brain boxes out there, you know, that competitive, like Sean and Barry, and it's just my twist on things, mate. So, and I know you probably know that anyway, but yeah, never been in competition with my mate Tim Smith, the mod father. Tim also knows that Dave's in the same bracket as that.
Sorry, mate, just having a smoke while I put the dogs out. So
yeah, man.
No, it's a great quiz. Did
you enjoy that, mate? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, man. You know the score, Jim. I was buzzing today, mate, because you know that the people in the chat here, I think a lot of them do remember the days when they used to do them lives together. They were the funniest days I've had on YouTube, man.
Yeah, well, you and Darryl and Dave's used the good lads now, and even Tim, Jesus Christ. Obviously,
it's mad, isn't it? When you look back to them days, you wouldn't have thought like what's happening now, you know what I mean? But it's all happening on lads and stuff.
Yeah, and I think, no, no disrespect to anybody and anyone else's live and what they do. I enjoy Adam. Always said it from day one. I enjoy the Cesspit, Film Boy. Don't care, give a shit what anyone says. I know the guy. Enjoy the channel and the people who go in there. And then, obviously, from this side of YouTube, I stick to just these. I don't bother going on any of the panels. The only panel I ever go on is yours, Darrell's, and
Yeah.
a few others. No, very, very far and few in between. Don't even chat in a lot of them.
Well, you know, I haven't got. I don't think my block list is very, very small, and I'm guessing that the people who are on my block list are on everyone else's block list.
I've got 2 people on my block list, that's it. And I don't go in their channels. Don't, as I said, try and comment on them anymore and just get on and do at home. But even with all the others, there's too much thing going on at the moment. You just can't get dragged into it, mate. Everyone's got their opinions. And but
Yeah.
no, YouTube's a free
Well,
social media platform for anybody. In the end, it's for anybody to go on and say what they want to say.
like we can all have a look. We can all. I'll quickly go over what I've seen in the last few days. Like last night was a little bit, a few things that were niggling me got sorted out last night. One of them was Chris the Brick and Daryl, because you were there, Jim, that first night when Chris the Brick came on. Daryl's running, we were all in,
Yeah,
and he was a breath of fresh air, wasn't he?
yeah, it was. It's surprising, isn't it? The way no, Chris. Yeah, he was. He was something different when he first came on.
Yeah, that was the first. He'd been on panels before, but it was the first time he jumped on Daryl's and me and you were on it. He was getting right into the convo when we were talking. It's like, oh, the channel for me. I love this channel and these people. And I still feel the same about Chris as I did that day. No matter what he's done, and that got confirmed last night when he jumped on Daryl's. And I know he was a bit nervous because he didn't. He honestly wasn't sure whether Dan wanted him on in his chat, because I've heard him say it on other lives, and I thought,
It's just mad.
I thought, come on, mate. And for Chris to feel like that, I know he does that. He does on other channels, but for him to feel like that about Daryl, me and you, and that, I was thinking, come on. He put it to bed. Daryl put it to bed last night.
You enjoy your channels and your content and everything else, don't you? And it's like I've always said, the channels I like and watch, I still like and watch. I watch, even the channels that don't get on with each other. I like Fighting Irish. I like John Humble's channel. No, when they do, because they just don't do this beef. They do some really decent content and some good information, which people need to be aware of and support. But you can't be getting drawn into this crap. It just can't be.
No,
that's why I enjoy your channel. No, I think you've stuck to the guns. No, even mine today, the first live for a long time, and it's only a small one. Stop it, you. And you've got Jimmy jumping on. Well, I've got no beef with Jimmy.
Yeah, did that shock you him coming on? Like,
of course it did. You seen him there, and I thought, well, I seen him pop up, on the thing, and I thought, well, let's be honest. I'm not going to get into the topics that everyone else wants to talk with him about and what they all go on about, because that's the beef side of it. Just wants to find out how long's he been there and stuff like that. I just enjoyed it, to be honest.
And that's what these lives are about. Like, you don't know who's going to pop up, and you've got to make a decision straight away.
But it's not supporting him or giving him a platform. He's got his own platform with 3,000 subscribers and whatever. But it's just to find out. No, and as you've seen yourself, it was very the chat itself. I thought he was the questions were good and the answers were even better. Enjoyed it.
Well, I was laid in bed, Jim, and it made me sit up when I seen his name, and I thought, oh, this will be a good one.
Yeah, I mean,
for sure, this will be a good one.
Yeah.
And you did it just like I knew Jim would do it. You know what I mean? You don't give a toss about what anyone else thinks anyway, Jim.
No, I've got nothing to prove to anyone else. I don't need to prove it to anyone else. Go in and absolutely steamroll 99% of them. Just don't need to do it. It's not about that. It's about I wanted to do a live myself, and I just wanted to, just have a little chat with someone. It was just a good
Well, did you hear what I said to him? You know what I'm like, right? I come out with some daft question. But I said to him, I think it'd be a good idea, right, Sean? Turn your camera off, mate. When I said, is it a good idea that he's still got that name? Because it just doesn't do anything for you, that name, does it? Not if
it's
you're getting
no,
loads of shit.
I think Sean, though, if you've got a name like what he's got, it's controversial thing in itself, isn't it? Who is he? What is he? What's his whole? Because that's what you do now. The grass is nonsense exposed. You think, what is this? But yeah, but as he said, he won't change it.
Mm. You all right, John?
Yeah, I don't like to interrupt my elders.
No, you put all them books away, Sean.
I'll tell you something. I've come on here. I won't be very long, right? I swear to God, on my mother's life, I haven't laughed as much in 3 years since I come on YouTube.
Yeah, you know it, Sean, that like it's been a long time and it wasn't planned, which is probably the best way, right? Jim just turned up and I jumped on his live earlier on and we had a serious conversation like we just heard there. But me and Jim are about having a laugh. You were there in the early days, weren't you?
Yeah, I watched you boys all the while. It's just some of the comments, like when Jim said to Baza, "You're a hero one day on YouTube, but tomorrow you'll be a wrong'un and somebody will invite you to McDonald's for a straightener."
But do you know what you were thinking of? I was doing it. I was thinking of a live to come back with, and it was. Remember we talked about this months ago. Moving off for other topics, it was based on remember we were talking about pie charts. You can't beat a good chart. So I'd done a flow chart, and at the top of it, I put Exposure TV, and I put Cesspit, and I put an arrow to both of them, both friends, to both big channels, and then I done the lines underneath. Right, who's associated? And I was going to do a whole live based on, and I just thought, whoa, no, I would cause so much shit.
You know,
But
I was thinking of the very same thing, analysing about 50 top characters, but you'd definitely be standing on toes somewhere along the line, you know.
But you can do it by being open and honest and saying, look, it's just my opinion. It's no one else. I don't want to delve into backgrounds and life histories and all, but you could just do it based on what you watch on YouTube. You imagine if Rob done it from YouTubers, YTI. No, he could do a live like that because he's totally unbiased. He bases it on what say he's unbiased. Sometimes he could do something like that and get away with it.
Yeah, but
if I was to do it,
if you did it, would be more humorous. That's all.
Yeah, and that's where I think I come unstuck because I'd want to bring the humour into it.
Yeah.
But then again, I've already started it, but it's interesting. My version of that flowchart and where channels, in my opinion, sit.
Yeah.
And that's what could cost. And then you've got the channels, and then you've got associated with the channels, the people involved in them channels. Say, for instance, like yourself, Sean, or Jamie Sawyer, Fact Notification. Where do they sit in that? It's very interesting.
You all right, Tim, lad?
Oh, there's Tim live.
Tim's seen a lot of oldies on the panel and thought that's where I belong on that panel.
There's a lot good on that one.
I've just popped on to say hello and keep doing it.
You're smashing it at the moment, isn't he, Tim? With the
Tim, mate, how are you coping with all this new fame, Tim? How are you coping with it all, mate?
Oh, I don't know about fame, mate. My fucking quizzes just go pear-shaped after a while. That's why it's...
that's the fun part of it, mate.
Yeah, I know, but...
That's the humour that... you just don't know where... I'll tell you what, Sean, but going back to Sean, sorry, Tim, you've got to do it you've got to do it either a weekly horse racing thing, mate, especially with Cheltenham and Aintree and that.
Yeah, but the problem with that is, Jim, when you give tips, they never go in, right? Look at the tip I got. I got a tip last week for Leopardstown. I got it last Wednesday for the 1 o'clock on Sunday at Leopardstown.
Yeah, that's
16 to 1, and it went clean out of my head, and it was from a big hitter as well. 16 to flipping 1.
Don't forget, if you're going to give you got to put your disclaimer up. It's just your opinion of what could possibly win a race and given form and that. There's nothing more better than someone giving you a bit of information about.
I actually think there's some rule on YouTube about that. You know, you're not allowed to gamble or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Then you have got to be careful because you've got to put disclaimers and
No one may get
stop and gamble aware and everything. You've got to put all of those ads up. Get out, will you? The dog's sitting in my laptop bag now. Get out. No,
But anyway,
No, but Sean, I think you have got to do something. Definitely got to do something.
Sorry.
Sean Wayne.
Yeah.
What do you think of the score tomorrow, Leeds and Man U? Go on, you got it, you know.
Leeds won't be scoring. So what do you mean? How many?
Oh, here we go. Leeds won't be
No,
scoring.
you got to be serious, Tim. You got to be serious.
No, I'm going to go to. I'm going to say it for Will. I'm going 2-1 to Leeds. Okay.
Is that a women's match?
No, that's netball, mate.
No, United will beat them 3-1 minimum.
Right. All right.
Are
Then
you at home, Tim?
Well, we got to play them on Sunday as well.
Bloody hell.
2 matches this week. I think we're home tomorrow and then we're away on Sunday, I think.
What's tomorrow? Is it Premier League or a cup game?
Yeah, Premier. Both of them are Premier.
Oh, fuck's sake. Jesus.
Yeah.
Tim, you may be better just keeping quiet about football for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Why
just giving it a miss.
I'm just asking a question, that's all, mate. You know, you don't get all funny about it.
No, don't.
There's only me.
No, it's
There's only me that can shout about football. Middlesbrough absolutely flying. Jim's having a nightmare with Liverpool. Leeds, well, say no more. Sean, who are you,
says
Sean?
5-0 Man U. Dave Smithers says 10-0 Man U. It's a possibility.
It's not going to be 10-0. There's never 10-0.
No.
We done a 9-0 once.
You know, I don't think you're going to thrash us. Like, I don't think you're going to win us. But you know, it is what it is.
I don't know. I think Man United are in a bit of form now. They've seen it was a great weekend for Man U, wasn't it? Good weekend for Man U with the other results.
Well, the only thing is Rashford's run of scoring will probably stop at some point. You know.
Yeah, we'll put a stop to that.
That centre forward that we've got, it looks like a bit of a dumpy to me. That big long boy.
I haven't been. Who was the biggest signing in the transfer window then? Like most money for anyone? Who was the big name?
No idea.
Chelsea. Yeah.
Well, Tim, you spent 45 million on someone, didn't you?
35. Someone
35.
fired. Yeah. Yeah. He looked shit, mine, but there we are. You know, you can't buy somebody that. Well, the manager's gone as well now, so we're fucked, really, basically.
I think people are ruling out Man City a bit quickly this year, you know. It's not
yeah, probably. I mean, what the big teams when they get 2 defeats and that's it, they're in turmoil, aren't they? You know what I mean?
But they've got a big squad, and with that World Cup being on, there's a lot of games crammed into one.
In a minute, I've just realised I've left the dog outside.
So anyway, Flamey, I only come on to thank you. I really, really, really enjoyed that crack tonight. You know, I like to be a bit competitive, but I love to laugh as well if I don't get them right, you know.
Yeah, man. And like I say, Sean, you know what I said about Tim's quizzes and that. We're all different, right? We're all different. But it's just I've seen comments about I've seen a few little comments. And I just didn't want anyone to think that there's any competition there. You know what I mean? It's
there will be, Moon. There never will be, mate. I'm not in views. I'm not in it for subs. I just do what I'm doing, and that's it. Like, you know, I got no malice against anyone. Like, but no, it's all good. Like,
Tim's are good because there's an element of sort of what you might call organised chaos to them.
You're right there, John. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it's good fun. It's good fun. And
he has brought a lot of new people over outside, hasn't it? Like from different communities, a lot of new faces coming in.
I think people are going for this type of thing. They're going for stuff where there's humour and they're
Yeah.
drowned off with all the bitterness. I just block all them channels. Not interested at all anymore. You won't hear me arguing with anybody anymore. I mean that as well. Not a
Yeah,
chance.
I think that's the best way forward for for just block them and yeah. I mean, it's just getting worse and worse, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't. I'm in Daryl's chat with a spanner, and I don't see about 20 spanners because I have them all. I'm not interested in arguing with. I don't care.
No, it's not
Chat
worth
on,
it.
there's plenty of other people to chat to without arguing. So good luck to them.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So
They're probably wondering where I am, but we never see any comments anymore anyway.
And Sean, what's your opinion on Bazza then? What's going on with our Bazza? Do we think we found a new? You think he's going to be the champ for a while now?
Well, that is some serious. I mean, come on, that's ridiculous. 28 to 60, it's nearly 50%, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's got a bit of explaining to do, I think, in the background. I'll have a word with him and see if I can get to the bottom of it.
You're the one who's got the explaining.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Bazza, he's my boss.
Yeah,
well, obviously that's going to look suspicious, but maybe
because if that was you, Sean, we all know what would be happening now if that was you on 25, wouldn't we?
He would be talked about on every panel.
That was another one. That was another one made me laugh, Jim, when you said, you know, when I was arguing about the romance, you said, I'll be talking about this on panels for 3 weeks. That used to be my method of arguing, just keep battering away at something. But I can't be bothered anymore, it's too tiring.
Anyway, now, Moon, you take it easy, mate. Respect you, Moon, and Zeus, and Sean Wayne, you take it easy as well, mate, and I'll catch you all later.
I'll jump off yourself and just thanks again. That was hilarious. Great fun that all together.
Nice one, John. No doubt we'll speak you soon, mate.
Yeah, all the best, lads. Thanks again.
Take care, Sean.
Respect.
Well, Moon, I'm going to jump off, mate, and let you there. I don't know whether you're staying on or what.
I think, Jim, we've just broke the record there for the combined age of 4 panelists on YouTube.
Don't start.
Somewhere in the 250th.
For the people in the chat, it was like watching an episode of Last of the Summer Wine.
I'm already having a bad time with being 50 here. It's killing me, this one.
It's just shocking, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Just think 4 of us on the panel, all over there, all approaching 50. And not one of us are going to McDonald's for supper. Jesus Christ, man. It is absolutely... Oh, God. I see the golf's just finished as well. I haven't got a clue.
I might have a little watch of that. I might have a little look at that. I don't watch enough golf, but between me and you, Jim, as soon as the weather gets... As soon as we have another few dry days, I'll be over the golf course doing me follow-up to that prize-winning live that I did last year, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be done, I don't think. You can't just do it once. I mean, I suppose you can, but no.
At this time, I will find more balls than whatever it was before 6. Promise.
We got in the chat still. Jamie, Slim Reaper, Fact, LD, Ted. And there's still a good few there.
You know what seems a bit weird? You know what's a little bit weird, Jim? Daryl being on at the same time as me, I'm not going to lie. Right? It's the first time.
Is he still on?
Yeah, he's still on, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened there, right? Because, I mean, we've never had rules, us, me, you, Dave. We've never had rules where we say, oh, I'll go on, you can't go on, say it as me. But Daryl has always... never ever done a live when I've done a live, or vice versa.
He might have got dragged into something. You know, Daryl's like he gets in on a topic and someone's there. He could be on for fucking tomorrow. He could still be there tomorrow morning, mate. You just get used to Daryl. No, I'm only on for a couple of hours, and the next thing you wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, still on there. He just he has them little sessions, doesn't he?
Sure does.
He likes just going on. He must have been. What time did he start today? 6 o'clock.
Yeah, Big G in Daryl's chat there. He's put, Phil Graham, you been in flies tonight. Don't do his quizzes, mate. His boss always wins because he's given
it's good. Oh, it's madness. Well, listen, mate, I'm going to go because
yeah,
I'm up early
respect.
in the morning. Give us a shout when you're available, and I'll go through this StreamYard stuff with you.
Yeah, we'll do a test when you've got an hour. I'll fire a test one up and we'll have to go it.
I'm out all day tomorrow, mate. So I'm going off early in the morning. So I'll catch you there. I'll catch you there probably across the week. Won't be tomorrow.
So no videos or anything from Zeus or nothing planned this week?
No, I said it's the daily update things that I don't want to do them no more because it just means slating someone and I can't be bothered. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not there. Know what I mean? I'd rather just
Well,
do,
that's
to be
good
honest,
because
what I
it
did
does
this morning. I enjoyed this morning and I enjoyed this evening. I think that's
you just whenever you get an hour, Jim, fire a live up. You know, like you're always going to get people in your lives, Jim, always, mate.
Okay, mate, I'll let you go. Listen, thanks very much for tonight. Have a good night, everyone in the chat. Thank you very much, and I'll catch you all again.
Laters, Jim, lad.
Later, mate.
Yeah. Well, in a way, I'm glad. In a way, it makes it good for me that Jim isn't doing anything else because it just makes his like him coming on here for 3 hours even better, even specially, you know, because you don't see him about that much now. So when you get 3 hours of Jim, you're doing well. And the fact that he chooses to come on here, and you've seen what he's like, man. He's fucking mad as a box of frogs, isn't he? Lou, well done for staying awake there. A lot of stress going on there in the house at the minute with the kitchen getting done. You know, it's like when your kitchen's in bits and you can't move. And we've been looking at the workmanship after one day, and it's not good, like people. So hopefully he'll get his shit together, this fella who's doing it for us. Yeah, get yourself to sleep. Yeah, the quiz went on a little bit longer than I thought, but we'll allow that. Ted, it's good to see you in here, mate. You've spent the last few times I've been live, Ted. You've been in, and I won't forget that, mate. Glad you've been enjoying it, Sean. To have you for 3 hours, we're doing quite well as well. Busy man, cheer about Sean. Slim, I haven't seen much of you lately, mate. So you must be busy with work. Oldie's always floating about there, putting some more good lives up. Some more good shots up, sorry. Phil Graham making a little appearance there. You know, there's a lot of new faces about, and it's mad because you notice who comes in your chat. You do notice, and you notice who doesn't come in your chat, you know. And it changes all the time. Just saying to Louise last week, I was saying, you know, because numbers for me, my numbers are never going to be massive. I leave that like to Daryl. Daryl, out of the three of us, is doing the numbers thing, and rightly so. But you know, I think we've had 50 or 60 in here. But even when we had that, I bet I could count another 30 or 40 that are usually in or been in recently. And but it's still nice to fire a live up and have 20 people who you know are good people, you know, and people who I can talk to. but that was the oldest panel, isn't it? You know, where I'm like, lately, I shouldn't say this where Phil Graham is like, because he just ripped the piss. But got this thing about being 50 at the minute there. And it was one panel where I wasn't the oldest person on the panel, so I wasn't. But that combined age was getting over 200 there, easy. Oh yeah, Slim. Them shows that you told us to watch, yeah, we do need a new one, because we just finished Vikings Valhalla. It was, because me and Louise love Vikings, the original one. And I think we've done that 2 series of that Valhalla, 16 episodes. We've done that in a few days, and we're all ready for a new one now. Well, it's nice of you to say, Phil. Very nice of you to say, my mate. Respect. Just glad that I'm glad that Nutter got me on flat caps. Because whereas normally a flat cap puts years on people, it actually takes a few years off Pete. Best documentaries. I love a documentary. Me, I know Darren said last night that this is quite a statement. He said that it was the best hour of TV he's watched for years, and it was BBC iPlayer. And he said, just put war in Ukraine in on the BBC iPlayer, and he said that it was only one episode, and I'm guessing it was like on the front line, you know, the Ukraine war. Just showing you what it's like, and I haven't watched anything about that. Jeez, Dave, always relying on Dave. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Ukraine war. Been quite, what's the word? It's not that I'm not interested, but I haven't really got a clue what's actually happening from day to day there, or whether it's getting worse or better. That's what YouTube does to you. Takes you out, you forget about what's going on. But saying that, I know that this is one thing I was just going to say. Fact is, you see a lot more of it now. People saying you just don't listen to the papers and you know, I don't buy papers now, mainly because of the price of them as well, which I found out last week. So £2.20 for a Sunday paper. Nearly had a heart attack. But yeah, fact, they say that BBC One, yeah, propaganda. I like that word, propaganda. So if I'm right, propaganda, let me try and explain what I think propaganda is. It's when isn't it when they turn a story into to make it what they want you to see, or in their favor, or something like that. I tell you what, this was something that got me. So we've all got somebody, right, who some people call them like jobs worths. You know, people who do things, like might be someone who you work with, who really does everything to the letter of the law, and people call them jobs worths. So a couple of months ago, somebody used the term thorough. You know the word thorough? Not through, thorough, THOROUGH, right? So what does anyone, if somebody said you were thorough, you were very thorough, what would you think that meant? Or a simple explanation for somebody who's very thorough, how else could you put that? And I wasn't shocked, but when I thought about it, I thought, absolutely bang on. And because if you look in the dictionary, it tells you the proper meaning, right? right? This is what I thought. The first two people have put in, right, both said the same thing, right? That you've done a good job. If you look in the dictionary at the meaning of the word thorough, it says something like you. It's somebody who does say you have to check something twice. Somebody who's thorough will check it 4 or 5 times, which is good in a way. But in another way, it's that's it. Phil's got it there. Goes above and beyond. So that's not needed in a way. And the explanation I got was, what was it? It was going over the top, like not needed, doing something that doesn't need doing. So in a way, you were like wasting your time because you've done something twice. So why do it 4 or 5 times? That's being thorough. So in my eyes, being thorough is not always a good thing. Do you know what I mean? If you get what I mean, it's like they're a pain in the ass. For instance, quality control where I work, they're already a nightmare because they're always on it. Oh, this is no good, this is no good. But they're doing things really over the top, which is like goes above and beyond, yeah. If you get me. But I like the use of words, you know. I like to try and stick good words in when I can. Sean Wayne's quite a good one with the words. There was another one tonight, wasn't there? Nepotism. Somebody said nepotism. And I'm sure that they did explain what it was, but I forgot already. Yeah, the English language. Can't beat it. Anyone want to jump on? I'll stick this link out. I'll do a bit longer. Exactly, Tim. Nepotism. When you start throwing words like that in your live streams, mate. I think that is spelled right, Dave. I think that is it. Dave, do you want to play this new game I've got, mate? I need somebody on the panel to try it out on. I'm going to read your mind, mate. I'm going to ask a few questions. I'm going to read your mind. Anyone fancy that? But you have to be on the panel. I meant to ask Sean Wade before he left. Tim, you can have a go if you want to be the first to have your mind read by me and be amazed. Fact, good to have you in here again, mate. You know, you had a little sabbatical, didn't you? Didn't see you for a while. No, I did see a few of your comments somewhere the other day saying you were going to have some time off YouTube because it just wasn't any fun anymore, was it? I mean, Fact on his purple account, which is rare anyway. You know, he thrives on the fun, man, on the piss taking. Same with this fella, Dave. Same with Phil. We've had some cracking laughs in here, man. Proper just taking the piss out of each other. Usually about Phil Graham's dress sense, like and Dave's dress sense, and I think what it is with Facts is there isn't a channel where he hasn't been blocked on now. I think we've done them all. Position, let me see. Oh, is that what nepotism means? So could you see that being used in a quiz, like, Phil? I can't remember who said it now. What context would that be used in a quiz? Would it be having a go at me, sitting down abusing my power? Tell you, I did have a good chat with it. Probably one of my highlights of the week, actually, because I've only been on Flavours once before, I think. I had a good chat with Flavours, and he was surprisingly, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I was at work, and that'd be right then. You won't be my friend after tonight, man. Early room channel and everyone. We won't be getting pictures of Barry and throwing darts at them and that. But yeah, I had a good chat with Flavours. 4 o'clock in the morning, a couple of nights ago. I was on my break at work, and there was only about 20 people in this chat. And he amazes me, Flavours, because he'd had his live going for, it was one of his mammoth ones. He'd been going all day, like coming up to 12 hours. But I think he'd had a few bifters and that. But he was all there like he normally is. And I jumped on and I had a good chat with him, man. It was good. I think Big G was in the chat as well. I've also been on Scousers, and that was good because Buggies was on there, Motorsports and Buggies, who I hadn't spoken to since the Snake Pit days. So we had a good chat on there. Big G was on there as well, I think. Who else was it? I think Dave jumped in. Dave Smithers, Tim Smith might have been there. So I have been I've been spreading the love a little bit, like. He did. He's actually Barry. The exact words I got, the exact text I got from Barry. Fuckers timed me out long. Like, he won't mind me saying this. Barry won't mind me saying this, right? But I've worked with Barry for a long time, right? And I think I did mention it the other night that he's got diabetes. Yeah. No, I don't really understand diabetes, but I do a little bit more now. And he's got this thing in his arm, yeah. And he's got this app on his phone, and I'm guessing it's quite it's what people with diabetes do now, you know, but it just looks a bit weird because I'll be talking to him at work and he'll pull his mobile phone out and just put it on his arm, yeah, and it gives him a reading. And I know his reading's got to be between 6 and 7 or 5 and 7. So whenever he's feeling a bit wobbly, he'll put it to his arm, and if it's low, he's got to go and have something to eat, which it's the way it goes, isn't it? You know what I mean? He's still more experienced than anyone in the whole factory at what he does. But he's having a bit of trouble at work at the minute. He's a little bit older than me, so he's far from finished. But they're trying to force him out. They're trying to force him out, powers that be, and it's quite fucking sad, really. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with him. He has been all day this week, so I didn't let him down last night when I come home early. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And next time he comes on, I might see. He's pretty new to the YouTube. He's more of a Twitter man. He likes his Twitter and Facebook and whatever. But I'll see if I can get him on one day and we'll have a chat about it, about what's happening. because I think you've got a bit of a case there, you know what I mean? When people are trying to, when you've worked somewhere for years and years and they don't want you there anymore. I mean, he's in a managerial role as well. And it's hard for, I know it's hard for an employer to just get rid of someone these days, isn't it? I know, Phil, you probably know more. You were on about it last week, weren't you? You want to let somebody go or something, a kid who you liked. I mean, you were sincere about it. You didn't want to, you had to do it, you know. But it's a different case when, yeah, that's funny you should say that, because that, I think that has been banded about, that sort of figure as well, Slim. Which in theory, for somebody who's 52 and has still got, what, 15 years left, it's only a couple of months' wages, that, isn't it? But I have a feeling that this company who's just took over, they've only took over they've only bought our company out about 2 years ago, and you can see they have brought it on a lot, spent a lot of money, invested a lot of money in new machines and everything. You know what it is? People who do what we do, our job, it's all about experience. But the new machines these days that companies are getting in, all you need to be able to do is press a button, to be honest. Turn them on, and that's it. So anybody can do it. And I think that's why, I think that's what's going to happen. It's experience in what I do now is not going to mean anything in the next year, I reckon. Now I'm looking for something else anyway. I don't want to be doing night shifts all my life. And Barry did admit to me that his doctor, with his diabetes, his doctor has said that night shifts are going to be the worst thing for you. But yeah, I see what you're saying there as well, Phil. Yeah, you've got to just know everything, haven't you? You've got to know, got to be in the know, haven't you? Know the law, know what to say, and because these companies, the will just take the piss. No company wants to give you what they owe you. You could be right, Slim. You know what? It's, I wouldn't. If you ask me where I'm going to be in the next year, I would say hopefully I wouldn't be working where I am now, which is quite a thing for me because I've only had 2 jobs in my whole life. So a new job for me at this age would be a bit of a change. You know what I mean? How are you doing, Mick, lads? That's the one, mate. We all know Mick Johnson. I talk to Mick offline, and you know what, man? What a geezer! He knows the score. Been about for a long time, man. I do a look around in this chat, you know, and I get advice from a lot of people. Obviously, you know, there's like me, Dave, Jim, and Daryl, who people associate. Like, you know, if I'll pop in a chat, somebody will say, "Oh, Dave, Daryl will not be far behind." But there's also people who've been on a long time. Phil's been on a long time. And Phil's always given us advice where he can. Jamie Sawyer's been about forever. Slim, another one. And they're all people who come in my chat and like consider them as friends, you know. Is that right? See, laws like rules like that. See, to anyone else, you'd just think that there's only a few things that they can instantly dismiss you for in it, and one of them would be stealing, I would have thought. the other one would be like if you were violent. I mean, the amount of times that somebody's nearly got chinned on our shop floor is unbelievable. How it hasn't happened yet, I don't know. But yeah, fighting, stealing. Don't know what else. What else is instant dismissal? Drugs. I think if you wouldn't want to be caught having a line in the toilet at work or anything, would you? Don't know if you'd get out of that one. Any more? Dave, I heard you were in a chat and somebody, because this supermod thing, somebody's made the name up supermod. It's not a supermod. It is actually managing moderator manager. You get the option, say I click on one of my, say I click on Slim on my phone and it'll say moderator. If I unmoderate and then I click on him again, I get two options. One is a normal moderator, which he is now. The other option is moderator manager. So from that, somebody's made the term up supermod, and that's what everyone's using now. Stupid idea, if you ask me. I don't see the point of it at all. I don't see any good come out of it. Yeah, Louise is on somebody's, but I can't see anything good about that. You're just putting yourself out there, aren't you? There's no way I want to be working until I'm 65. Not a chance. I mean, they put it up to 67 now. I mean, how the hell? Who should be working until they're 67 these days? You know, and you know what the worst thing was when didn't they change the law, didn't it, when it went from 65, which is bad enough anyway, and 60 for a woman, I think it was. And then it went up to 63 and 67 or 68. So there was obviously a cut-off date, wasn't there? Which, fair enough, there has to be a cut-off. There has to be a day where you say that law ends, this new law starts. But imagine if you were one day over the threshold. So them changing that law on that certain day going to mean to a lot of people, there'll be a lot of people in that situation, that you now have to work an extra 3 years of your life without getting your state pension. It's fucking crazy, that. It'll probably be me when I look back. It'll be me. I'll be the one that, like, will change the law the day before my birthday or something. That's how lucky I am. That's it, Dave. That's it. We've heard that somewhere, haven't we, this last week? We all know people. I know people who I've worked with, spent all their life working, retired, and died within a year. Died within a year, man. You know what? I warned you about this, though. I said it's embarrassing, right? The amount of recycling that's going on in my videos. It says now, let's have a look, yeah. So it says now that I have got 388 videos on my channel, right? But really, it should only be about 100, because the others are just edited. Old D will tell you. Old D's being polite, I think. I'll put one up of like the tiger. I'll put some tiger ones up that I used like about a month ago. And I think Old D put the same ones up today or yesterday. And we're both being really nice to each other. Oh, new tiger video. Slim's counting them as well. The amount of times, like, every time I go to do it, I'm thinking, oh, I can't do this again, but I've got no material, man. But I tell you what I have got. Tell you what I have got, what's coming, right? Courtesy of Lou John. She hasn't let me have it yet. She hasn't let me have it yet, right? No, not what you think, right? It's a drone. I've got a drone, right? And it's a very good drone as well. It's not one of these cheapo ones. It's like a £500 drone. That's the one, mate. You're not far off, either, you know. I am the undisputed recycler of shorts, like it has to be said. But it's right though, man. So, hang on a minute. What I was going to look for you one now. Let's have a look. Yeah. So, for example, yeah, I'm sure I'm allowed to show this. So this is our dog Pfizer, yeah. So there's Pfizer, right, which is a good short, right? Don't get me wrong. Look at this. Look at the eyes, right? Look at the end bit. It's how you edit a short, right? You've got to make sure it starts at the right place and ends in the right place. Now that short, I have used 3 times, I think, right? So today is the 3rd recycling of this short. It's got 34 likes. It's got 1,607 views, right? 3 subs. 3 subs. So you can't knock me for it, right? This one, don't get me wrong, it's a great short. I mean, look at them. Taken a Flamingo Land, recycled at least 4 times, 42 likes. (1,939 views, 7 subs. See where I'm coming from, though, don't you? Oh no, I've just give Dave the. He didn't even know he could edit a short. Dave, mate. So that's 10 new subs out of my last 2 videos. Exactly, Jamie, and I don't hide the fact, you know. So can you imagine? Aldi, yeah. Not only does he get to talk and spend his day with 3 sea lions, right? Teaching them how to do tricks. He also has the free reign of a full park, which has every animal you could think of apart from elephants and panda bears, right? And he's got free reign to go video all these animals in yeah, they are in a zoo, but you know, Aldi, mate, you should have about 10,000 subs with the material you've got at your hands, mate. So come on, put your ideas up. Yeah, so this drone thing, has anyone got a drone? Is anyone handy with a drone? Slim, I bet you've got a drone, haven't you, mate? 100%, mate. I need new material, mate. Desperate. I can confirm that, Phil. He did have, can't remember what colour it was now. But he did have a Mankini on the day we met. You haven't got one, Slim, no? I've seen some, there isn't many people doing it, like. Well, there probably is, but not on this side of YouTube. I haven't seen much drone footage, but I've heard what they can do. You know what I mean? I've never even used one before, but yeah, we'll get on that one. We'll get some new footage. You know what I mean? And obviously, I've got a few members now. You know, Slim Reaper, first member of Moon's channel, and Kira M, who joined the other day. She wasn't even in tonight. The old ones are the best, Phil. The old ones are the best, son. We'll just have a quick look, see who else is on live, because we'll come 4 hours, 10 minutes. See if my mate Daryl's still on, eh? More Scousers going live in a minute, so we'll probably end this in a minute, like, guys, and might pop over and show Scouser a bit of support. Anyone, I think we all know Scouser anyway. Seen everyone in here in his chat. Proper chilled out book. More chilled out than me anyway. Daryl's finished 4 minutes ago. 6 hours. 6 hours, 47 minutes. I know, yeah, I wonder, right, if I could put on the drone, I could put the lights that you get in the golf ball finder things, them red. Don't even know what they are. I know they're not infrared. It's like a special bulb that shines the balls up. You know what I mean? Wonder if I could somehow get some of them on this drone and fly over a field, that it would just, like, I could imagine looking down from a bird's eye view. I can just see it now. I can just see it looking like, it'll look like that behind. Each one of them dots will be a golf ball. We've actually seen that before. Me and Louise have been on a certain golf course, right, on the night with them torches, where it has just looked like that behind me, where there's just been that many balls that you just couldn't pick them all up. Whereas if it was daylight, you wouldn't be able to see any of them. Oh yes, man. Well, mate. Well, you know what? I must get the goal. I must go over the driving range or something, because I honestly have not. You know what? This is no word of a lie. You know what happened the last time I swung a golf club? I put my back out. I pulled a muscle in my back. I did have my wellies on at the time though, because I was going out to look for balls, but I took a club with me. And I remember as I was walking down the 18th, and it's where the practice range is. And I had my camouflage jacket on, and I've had jeans on and my wellies, right, which is not ideal attire for like hitting it for playing golf. But I had the club in my hand, and I remember dropping a couple of balls on the floor without even thinking. Just did a Happy Gilmore, didn't I? Swung like this, just went right through and pulled a muscle in my back. Oh, mate, that's the last time I've swung a club. But I was in agony for about a week. That was about 2 years, 3 years ago even. Mate, you don't have to join to enter the quizzes, man. We're just starting with these quizzes. I did put a bit of effort into that one, I'll be honest. But Stokesy, you can just come in, mate. Look, put your notifications on if you've subbed. And like I say, the quizzes will probably be on like after tea. But yeah, man, anytime, more the merrier. You'll have to get used to coming second though. Barry's in. I'm going to have to handicap Barry, I think. Barry's a good golfer. Like he's better in his day. He was better than me in his day. But yeah, man, I honestly, golf to me, I have a lot of respect for anyone who's passionate about anything. Right? If you're passionate, and I don't mean like about girlfriend or your wife or whatever. What about if you've got another passion, like anything with loads of people on here with passions about. But something that you've always loved or always wanted to do, and that golf was always mine. Like it hasn't been for a few years, but it has been, but I just haven't been. It's one of them where you never seem to find the time, you know. But golf, back in the day, I would play at least 4 rounds a week, right? So that's 4 rounds of 18 holes. That included getting there an hour before, playing golf, that'd be 4 hours, and then spending at least an hour afterwards in the clubhouse. So that's 6 hours, 4 times a week, golf course, yeah. Then when I wasn't playing golf, from Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon every week, Sky would be a tournament on could be anywhere in the world. I would watch every round of that for 4 or 5 hours, right up till Sunday afternoon, and that was my life. I'd like clean my golf clubs when they didn't even need cleaning, with a toothbrush and shit like that. Yeah, Stokesy. Well, if you Tim fires them up. Tim has the odd afternoon or morning one, but where quizzes are concerned, you might see me go live on an afternoon, but just for a bit of banter. I think the quizzes, they work better when everyone's settled for the night, you know, at the teas and everything. So mine will always be like this time, you know, 7, 8. I'll stick to this format now of like 60 points available over 4 rounds. But yeah, I'll just try to change it up all the time. You know what I mean? But there wasn't much controversy there, and I like the normal years. But I think having the correct spelling is a bit too much. Like it's a little bit too serious that way. especially the way some people spelling here. Jamie, what do you think about Bright 77? Our mate Bright 77. Have you cracked his code or what? Because I haven't seen him about much this week, but he's one person who I'd like to get. I like having him in my chat. I'd like to get him on the panel because I want to know. I want to know what he's all about. So the people don't seem to be giving him a chance. You know what I mean? I know there's some of the stuff that he writes, and I've only brought Jamie into this because Jamie's the king of the emojis, isn't he? Sometimes I have trouble working out Jamie's messages through emojis, especially when there's a chat going really fast. Yeah, Louise likes him as well, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't just like him because Louise does. I think there's a lot more there, you know what I mean? Exactly. But other people don't see it like that. Other people see him as a bit of a div, you know what I mean? But I like to get to know people like that. I like to give them a chance, and sometimes it works against us. Like I think we all know Nikki, don't we? Like, follow her. She won't be watching at the minute. I know. Don't think she will, but it doesn't matter anyway. But I was the one who sort of give. She won't want me saying this, but like giving her a chance, you know, because she's not bothered anyway. But I was like a channel where she could come and have a say on. I'd let her on the panel. I'd let her have a say. I don't know. It sort of backfired on me in the end. Backfired on me because you can give people a chance, but I don't know. I think even for me, someone with my patience, like, I think she just took it a little bit too far. I don't know what anyone else thought. I mean, I had a couple of messages offline, like saying that she wasn't doing my channel any good. You know what I mean? And I sort of had to. You have to think about it. Fact, I know. Fact's another one. Exactly, mate, and that's how I see. That's exactly right. And I've seen Fact in a couple of lives that she's done. Whenever she finds a live, I'll be one of them who's in there but not commenting. And she's on it. She's like, she knows that there's people watching her, and she knows that people don't want to comment just because they'll get associated with her and whatever trouble that could cause, you know. Or, how we doing, Rise? Is that you, Anne-Marie? Change your name again. Looks like an Anne-Marie avatar to me, that. Big up Anne-Marie. Another chilled out lady there. Yeah, but where Nikki's concerned, I think the final straw was the last few conversations we had. Got to the point where I was thinking to myself, I was just thinking, like she just wasn't listening, and she was just going too far. She wanted to come on and have her say, but she didn't want to listen to what anyone else is saying. You know what I mean? And I think now she's took the hump a little bit. I'm never slag her off or anything, because like Fact said there, it's just the way she is. But sometimes you have got to bite your tongue. It doesn't matter what you like. Sometimes you can just go that little bit too far, and I think that's all she does at times. But she has stopped. I've noticed that she's one who hasn't been on. I've seen her on other panels. I don't know. Yeah, I know what you mean, Dave. She is sound. She is sound, but if you're the only one out of say 50 people, Dave, who thought she was sound, or seen her as in your eyes, what you see, then you're up against it all the time, aren't you? You're up against it. You find yourself standing up for one person all the time against 40 or 50 other people who you like, who just don't see that person in the same light as you do, you know? And then it just becomes hard work. It just becomes hard work, and you just don't, when you're trying to like please everyone, you know what I mean, and be yourself at the same time. It's just something that you don't really need. But yeah, I like people that talk. I like people that say what they think and that. I mean, I'm friends with Dave Smithers, Anna, so I've got no choice really. The amount of times I've said to Dave, "Don't do that, Dave," and then he's fucking just got done it. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, and like the ways I'll be the first one to tell you that, like, I'm too, like, sometimes I'm too nice with people, if that's the word. I don't know. I'm gonna give all my secrets away, like. Yeah, there's a. I think Nikki went down in. Nikki went down as a fact as one of her supporters when she fell out with two certain Scousers. So they had something in common there. Certainly has, mate. Although we all have, we all know the when like different accounts pop up, you know, on YouTube, and I'm not one of them, right? But Louise is somebody who like she'll analyze people a lot more than me. That's just the way she is, you know. And she's normally right. I'll give her it, right. She might say to me, "Oh, they're dodgy," or "That's so and so on another account," and I'll be like, "How have you worked that out?" And half the time, well, no, 75% of the time, it turns out she's right, but it could be way down the line, you know, and she's having to like say, I told you. But there has been a few lately where we've been wrong. I'm not going to say anymore. Where we thought certain people are other people, and we're just about to be proved, and then we've been disproved. She said 95%. I don't like, when somebody who you know really well has a totally different opinion of something than you do, but you try to see it. Like, only on you, that all I'm on about is the YouTube thing where she like say, well, look at that account there. Who does that remind you of? And I'll be like, I have absolutely no idea. And she'll be like, well, it's so and so, isn't it? And I'll be like, have we worked that out? Be like, well, look. And they're never in the chat when they're in, and I'm like, oh. Oh, is Big G still banging on about it? Oh, Phil, you missed a classic. You missed a classic last night. Oh, mate, there was endless whose live was it on? It was on Daryl's live last night. So Daryl's got a new, he's got a new, I'm not even sure whether she might have joined, you know, his channel. Laura Kay, mate. Did anybody see Laura Kay on Daryl's last night? Wow. So she come in and we all know Laura Kay, yeah. We all know everything. But there was, she's never been in Daryl's before. And she got, Daryl showing her a bit of love last night. Anyway, she ended up on the panel. And to cut a long story short, we dragged they dragged Big G into it, tried to say that he was single and Laura Kay's single and how to make a good couple. And they forced him basically to jump on the panel, and it was just, it was hilarious. You've never seen Big G stuck for words, mate. It's a good job. It's a good job I was at work, right? Because I would have had a field day. I was trying my best to rip him when I could. That's probably why he isn't in here now, because he knows he's going to get it. Next panel I see him on. So if you see Big G, just ask him about where he's going to take Laura Kay. Mate, fact, did you not see it, mate? You would have been in your element as well. Loads of material for you there, mate. At one point, he had the dancing. She also came back later on when Armchair Arthur was doing his DJing. And Armchair Arthur was playing his songs, but she was dancing with her tracky bottoms on, you know. And she kept disappearing off screen. And every time she did that, I was like, oh my God, just having like deja vus, you know. But oh yeah, she's all right, and she's all right. She's harmless, man. She's harmless. Louise was saying I didn't see it. I missed it, but apparently there was loads of jibes going in the chat, and apparently Daryl said he'd offered to take her shopping at Sainsbury's. I mean, she kind of thought that she could come on a panel for an hour and somebody have a little dig at her, but she took it like fair play. Stokesy, you know what? That's a good quiz. You've got to have good questions, haven't you? You've got to mix it up. Like, I've got some other ideas that when I find, I'm looking for stuff now on Amazon, and I'm sure it's out there. It's gonna be the next big thing on the quizzes on YouTube. If I can find it and work out a format, it's gonna smash it. But yeah, you just got to put a bit of time in, you know, make it a little bit interesting. And like tonight was a little bonus, like having Jim on. Because like we like bounce off each other, and Jim knows everyone to chat anyway. But yeah, that was a little bonus. But now I do it on my own. Which is not easy, you know, people doing lives on your own. If you think about it, there isn't many people that do it now. You know, I do love having people on the panel. I love having new people on the panel. I love having my mates on the panel. And like what happened to Jim today, anyone who didn't see it, you just fired that live. You're off, Dave, mate. Catch you later, mate. Tomorrow, no doubt. Like Jim fired that live up today, and he hasn't done one for a while, and you just don't know what's going to happen, you know. You don't know who's going to come in. apparently it looked like Darrell's. It went from, when I started at 7, I think there was Scouser on the panel, and it was all light-hearted and that, but I'd noticed by 8 o'clock, Anton was on there. PP. Who else was it? Just Julian, I think. So something's happened, and they've ended up on this panel, which they haven't been for a long time. So we'll have to have a look back on that and see what's going on.
You know, you found me, give me what we do. Well,
Buggies, another one there. Buggies, I had a good chat with Buggies the other night. He's been through the mill, hasn't he, on this YouTube? But he's just a normal bloke, you know, Buggies. Proper down to earth, man. There's not much he doesn't know about cars and car engines, I can tell you. But he's a good laugh as well, you know. Some other fellas, anyone know that account? Surgical. Anyone heard of Surgical? Another Scouser there. He must be oldish bloke. He's got his camera on there. Have to have a check him out. Yeah, that logo game, one of them, like that was just that went down well actually, but I've used all the good logos out there now. But I mean, as for guessing who the celebrities are and that, once I get used to this tablet, I won't have to put my camera up on my phone, you know what I mean? That's proper amateur shit, that. And yeah, I want to be able to like just bring a big picture up in the middle. That'd be easier. And I bet I know for a fact that it's dead easy, just fucking lazy. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I haven't. Not gonna lie. But my tax had ran out the other day. Tax had ran out, and usually it is Louise, like, who keeps up with all shit like that. She's always reminding me, oh, I've done this, I've done that. But my tax had run out, and I did get a letter through the post, and I didn't, and I put it on the side, and I forgot to open it. It was from the DVLA, and I just don't even know why I didn't open it. I just probably thought, I'm all legit. Anyway, I'd been driving without tax. It's only £20 a year as well, which I don't begrudge paying that. But I've had a few cars that where I've knocked the engine in because there's been no oil in. New cars are different though now, and they're not like the olden days, man. New cars now, they run themselves, don't they? There's another friend of the channel, Mouse Charger on Scousers. I know she listens. And she said she was listening to because she loves the quizzes, but I didn't see her in here tonight. You can't fall out with Mouse Charger, can you? You know what I mean? What we on now? The 7th of February. It's Valentine's Day, isn't it? In 14 days, guys. Have you all been reminded? Phil, Jamie, come on, show me up. Tell me where you're taking the wife and make me look really bad. Even though you never know. I'm not. I am prone to the odd bunch of flowers and that. You ask Louise. She gets flowers regularly. Sick of going in that crematorium on a night. Don't know though. You don't get many. You don't see many red roses, do you, in the crematorium? Might have to put my hand in my pocket. I was just looking there and thinking, is there any romantic people in here? Oh, here he is. He's Mr. Adams. How you doing, fella? Just been checking on your live there, mate. Missed the last bit. I was saying, it's totally weird to be like on my own live and watching Daryl's live. Like, it's just weird, mate. You know what I mean? But you missed a good one. Barry's now the most hated man on YouTube. Bazza, he's gone from hero to zero in 3 hours. Basically because he wiped the floor with everyone, mate. Yeah, I thought that down, but I put it on my community post. Put it on the other day, 2 days early. And I've never done that before. I usually just put it up on the same day, but put it up early, and I knew that people would get mixed up because yesterday Tim was telling people that I was doing a quiz yesterday, but it was today. He hadn't looked at the date. But it was a good one, mate. I don't you like your quizzes. But yeah, man, no problem. Like, did send you a text early on as well, mate. And I felt like you had to, because I have been bigging you up all day after last night. That was one of the best lives I've seen, mate. It was one of the best lives. I said to Louise, and I honestly thought I'd get up today and everyone would be talking about it. And I didn't get that impression from what I've seen. But mate, believe me, that was one of the best lives I've seen for a fucking long time. Arthur, Armchair Arthur, what a bloke. Absolutely nailed it. Some talented bloke, him. Just so weird, anyone who knows Arthur and like you see him in his character, it must be weird for him because he's spending a lot of time as that character now, isn't he? Doesn't just come on and go on one panel, or he doesn't just come on for an hour. He's there for the night, isn't he? So he probably, just imagine it being weird for him to talk in normal. It just doesn't suit him at all. But I think everyone's getting him now. Everyone sees what he's about. But yeah, he was brilliant last night. And you put a few things to bed as well, which just was a nice touch with Chris the Brick. And I had a little chat earlier on. I don't know, it was a bit weird with Chris because we were there. I said to Jim earlier on, it was your channel. It was your channel that first night when Chris come on, and he was a breath of fresh air. And I said I still feel the same about him now as I did that day. But I can see through all the shit he's had and all the stuff he said and that, and it was just nice that I know that he was. I'm going to say he was. I'm betting he was a bit nervous when he jumped on your panel last night. He honestly did not know what to expect, but you put him at ease, and he went off there, and he'd have been buzzing, you know. And And I reckon that of all the shit that he's been through in here, he was more bothered about how like you felt about him. That's the impression I had. Do you know why? Do you know why I didn't say anything? Because Daryl, you are the sponge, mate. You'll see everything, right? I was thinking, Daryl's the sponge. Scott was saying that. Nobody mentioned it in your chat, though. I'll give you that. Yeah, man, it's one of them things, isn't it, mate? You missed it. You missed one. I'll let you off. I'll let you off. Only for your good work over the last few days. And obviously, Clasher is like one of my best mates on here. So, and I know you won't forget that, mate. But yeah, there was some good comments, some brilliant comments coming in, and yeah, and you've landed a beauty with Arthur there. He seems to found like a home on your channel, mate, and that can only be good news for you. That. Yeah, you know what, what was good about the quiz, Daryl, was it wasn't even, I didn't say it or anything, I do the quizzes on my own, don't I? For one, I've had these pink glasses on, and I've got my starry thing in the background, which I can change up. Check that bad boy out there. But our mate Jim jumped on, didn't he? Jim co-hosted me, and it was a bit of a back to the olden days, taking the piss. Jim coming out with a few classic one-liners. Barry absolutely romped the quiz by about 10 points with a new world record. We had celebrities. You had to guess the celebrity. General knowledge, logo round. It was all right, man. I mean, everyone, I don't know if it's still here, but everyone who was in the chat now they've all been here all night, man. Like that one, Stokesy. That's what I wanted to see Flavors about, because Flavors is responsible for starting this off. He got one of these things, and I thought, mint. And but I picked the wrong one, didn't I? Well, not the wrong one, but mine's slightly different Flavors. But that's what I told him the other night, because he had been saying, "Oh, Flies, pick one of them. He's nicked your idea." But yeah, I'll definitely have to have a look back on what happened the last few hours there. Daryl's. They grow up so fast. Are we on about canines here, or kids? Both do, don't they? Someone said something last week. A lot of people have got their pets on here, like dogs especially, and someone reminded us the other day. We all know that a dog's life is 1 year in a dog's life is equivalent to 7 years of a human. And it's something that you just hear, but you don't take that in. So, but you do when you've got a puppy, when you see the puppy growing up, and you think, well, is it still a puppy? When they're like, ours is 18 months now. So in dog terms, it's what, 10 or 11? So it might just be a ballpark figure that. It's something I've always thought 1 year is 7 years in a dog's life. But another way to look at it is when you've got a dog that's poorly, or a dog that's got something wrong with it. Like I had a boxer dog, and she was seven or 8. And she got, where they have convulsions and all that. It's very common. And I never looked at it at the time, but now like she's been dead for a few years now. And somebody said it the other day that, like, you've got to remember that if a dog's ill, with a disease, every day, if you're thinking every year is 7 years for a dog, then one day is a week. So as a human, you might get diagnosed, and they might say, it's morbid, but they might say you've got 3 months, you've got 3 months to live. You cut that down into a dog's life, and that's not long at all. You're talking 2 weeks, and when you look at it like that, it makes sense. Because my dog just she went downhill so fast, and I never looked at it like that at the time, but it makes sense, you know. What's your dog done, Slim? Splinter. It's not worse. Are we talking about a splinter like in a paw or something? Yeah, because, mate, you know what it's like when you get a splinter yourself in your finger. Fuck me. Yeah, it's not worse. I mean, it's one, you know yourself, we've all said it, right? When you've got a dog, how many times as a dog owner, when they've had to get a dog put down, because let's face it, when you have a pet, especially a dog or a cat, at some point, it's going to be down to you to get them put down. It's very rare that a dog will die like at home in its sleep. You always have to know when it's time, you know. So it makes it worse because you have to make the decision. And I've been through it. Like, it's horrible. And I told people in the chat last week, me and Louise took our dog just for she's only 18 months, and took her to the vet for some injections that she needed, what they have every year or whatever. And while we were sat in the waiting room, there's 3 like little doors where you go into the vet. Coming out of one of the rooms was 2. It was an older bloke and it's probably his son or something. He walked out the room with just a lead in the hand. And I mean, straight away, like, we both looked and thought, oh shit. It's only one thing that's happened there, you know what I mean? So obviously they'd had to put the dog down. But on top of all that, they come walking out and within 30 seconds they're getting asked for like £200 odd. It's having to pay £200 odd 2 minutes after you've just had to have your dog put down. I thought, that's not right, that. I think I sorted mine out before we even took the dog to the vets, because, man, you've just had to get your dog put down. Last thing you want to do is have to pay a few £100 for the bloody, you know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. You know what, mate? Like you said last night, I'd done the Lemsip thing, right? And I think the main thing was sleep, because when I'm on nights and that, sleep, mate, I don't get much sleep. But I'll admit to you, these last few months, I've been like, I've had more things wrong with me these last few months than ever before. Like, I'm not one for going to doctors or anything. And I had a good hour. You kept me up half the night last night with that live. I watched every minute of it, right? So whenever that finished, daft o'clock. I'm guessing it was about 3 o'clock. I went to sleep and I woke up at, I think it was about 11:30 today. That's the best sleep I've had, mate, for a long time, and I felt 100%. A little bit achy, but my voice has still gone a little bit. But yeah, a lot better than I did when I spoke to you last night in the car. Darryl, check that out, mate. You say I'll drink anything. That. Anyone else like that? What percent? Guinness is quite heavy stuff, you know. Like, what is it? What percentage is Guinness? 4.2. Does anyone else drink Guinness? Proper Guinness is proper nice. You know where they do where when you go into a decent place, they do the little thing on the top, don't they? You know, when it's pouring, they get the head on and like they move the glass around and it does the shamrock on top of your pint. Nice little touch, that. Yeah, losing your dog, Slim. Like I say, I've been lucky in a way, and I know I've got it all to deal with. Like, I've never lost anyone close. I've never lost any immediate family. You know what I mean? So I've still got that. I've still got all that to come. You know, obviously not looking forward to that, but the closest thing to it is when you lose an animal. You know, not nice at all. That. See, that's Scousers doing a live there, you know, and like Scousers just a sound bloke, you know what I mean? You don't get no drama with it or anything. He's not into that, but he's got Buggies on there with him. Buggies been on with him every time he's been live. It's like he had 5 people on his panel the other day, and you probably wouldn't have seen a better panel all day, but I think there was 10 people in. It just makes you think, you know, that like I said to him, don't be looking at the numbers, you know what I mean? People who are chatting, the panel and that. And he's only just starting out as well on his own. He'll do all right on Scouts. Not really, Lou. Not really. I've been meaning to go to Home Bargains. Like I was going to go today because all I need, perfect glasses for me, are them $1.99 ones, not prescription. I think. Don't know if these are prescriptions or anything. But that's it, Slim, mate. You know what? And I've admitted in the past, you know what? I've got my mum and dad 2 mile up the road. My sister is about 2.5 mile up the road. I've got a brother who's about 2 mile up the road as well. And I don't see as much of them as I should. It's sad, really. But I have. Sounds bad, but I have been making an effort. Probably the wrong way to put it. But I did over Christmas. I went Christmas shopping with my mother for the first time in my life, and like it was brilliant. She actually like. I was looking forward to Christmas like this year, but and my mother basically pulled us out shit, to be honest. And I've seen a lot of the whole family over Christmas, and you should always, you know, I might be sat at home one day and for an hour doing nothing, and I should just get in the car and go to my mum's, because I tell you, I could turn up, right? But my mum, even now, as a 50-year-old, I could turn up at my mum's at 3 o'clock in the morning. She'd be straight there. She'd be straight up, do whatever I needed. You know what I mean? Here's a little story for you. So, Easter Sunday, I'd been on night shift. Easter Sunday, 7 o'clock. I'd just finished a 12-hour night shift, so the roads were really quiet. I was driving home from work on my own. Absolutely hardly anything on the road at all. Come to this roundabout, I was joining the A road, so there was a couple of lanes and the cars in there doing 70. So I'm joining from the slip road, and I'm building up speed, and all I remember is looking ahead of me. And before I joined into the slow lane of the two lanes, I seen a car, a Range Rover. I remember that. No word of a lie. This is the only way I can describe it. I remember building up speed, and the next thing, I opened my eyes, and this Range Rover was about 2 foot in front of me, and I just totally panicked, swerved like that, or would have got into the back of it. And that was the worst thing I did, swerving, because I totally lost control of the car. Went into the reservation about 3 times, spun round, ended up on the embankment, halfway up this embankment on this side of this A road on a Sunday morning, and I was there for 20 minutes before anyone even stopped or anything. And that was after 20 minutes, right? I think I just panicked. I didn't even know. I didn't have a clue what to do. I didn't know who to ring. I know what the first person I rang, right, was my mother, right? Bless her, it was 7:15 on a Sunday morning, and I was ringing her to tell her that I just wrote my car off on my A19. And I kid you not, the A van pulled up about quarter of an hour later, and then followed by my mother. So my mother was stood. Get a little bit of a lump in my throat there. My mother was stood with me at the side of the motorway, 7:15 on a Sunday morning. It was freezing as well. Mad. Absolutely mad. Yeah, man, you know the one, Darryl. You know the one, mate. You know, people say, like people leave me bigging you up, like, mate, but man, fucking hell. Look what you do. You know how much YouTube I watch, mate. And for me, even as like your mate, to tell you that was one of the best lives I'd seen. And even before last night, I told you, I've said on other panels where you weren't even there, that I've seen a different side of you this week. How you've handled people and that you've kept away from all the shit. And everyone else has seen that, believe me. Like, you see comments in the chat and that. It's one of them, mate. Like, tonight was weird, like, I'm not gonna lie, but I knew that like you wouldn't have seen it. I thought, well, if he hasn't seen it, he's getting ripped for not seeing it, because come on, he doesn't miss anything, Darryl. You know what I mean? We come as like a three. There's like me, you, Dave, and like right from day one, like from starting the accounts up 4 days after each other, you know what I mean? And like, I don't know, I'll never fall out, no matter what. Same with Dave. Got this fella as well, man. He's doing a good job of becoming the 4th Musketeer, I think. Big G's absolute legend, man. Legend. I always big him up. But that was even on your live last night. It was the most tongue-tied I've ever seen Big G. And I said to him, it's a good job that I was at work and I couldn't say comment as much as I could, because he would have got it. Like, we sort of got pressured in, didn't he? He had to go on there, because he would have been worse for you, mate, if you didn't go on there. We've had Phil Graham's been in for a while tonight as well, G. I can imagine stuff like that. I can imagine that. You know, this is what I'm saying. When it finally does happen, like I've heard like a lot of my friends, like Daryl. I hear of Daryl, like everyone handles it differently, don't they? And you just don't know, do you? But yeah, Dog Tanya. I remember watching that one. Every Saturday morning. It was one of my favourite cartoons. That. Yeah, Mouse Charger's doing a bit of. Was Mouse Charger in yours tonight, Daryl? She never showed up in mine tonight. She's in Scousers now. Scousers got some fella on called Surgical. Do you know of him, Daryl? He's a Scouser. He's on camera. He's got a bit of a look at Jim about him. Looks a bit like Jim. He's got his camera on. Yeah. I tell you who else is brilliant on paddles. Absolutely brilliant, man. Joe and Jeff. Jeff last night. And I know, yeah, no, it's a little bit weird, wasn't it? It was one of them, yeah. It was one of them where I thought you'd gone on early, right? I thought you'd gone on early because you were going to finish early, right? Like I'll be honest, I thought you started early because I was out when you said you were on someone else's panel, Julian's. I think you went home going live, and I thought, oh, you started early because he's be doing the quiz and that. But and as it got closer and you had mentioned it, I was thinking, oh, he's actually has not seen it. He really hasn't seen it. And then I don't know whether people in the chat weren't saying anything for that reason because they just thought he hasn't seen it and no one wanted to say anything. It was weird. But it's no biggie, mate. Oh, is that Tony Barton? Oh, I never knew that. How did you know that? Yeah, down, mate, don't worry about that, right? Because honestly, we were all having a laugh, right? Because we were saying, obviously, Barry's been getting a lot of love, you know, over the last few days when he's been in, like, just because everyone sounds, you know. And he's even said to me, oh, the people you've got in your chat, they're all brilliant. He said, you don't get no fucking knobheads in there, and all, like, being dead polite to him. And then he's ran away with this quiz tonight. And I think Smithers timed him out. Smithers timed him out, right? Within 5 seconds, I had a WhatsApp off Barry. Who's fucking timed me out? Some fuckers timed me out. So we were all laughing about that. And then I think Jim said, fucking hell, imagine if Daryl was in here. And Bazza kept pipping him with the points and that. He said, fucking hell, I'm saying, Barry's going to have Dodgy Dave on his doorstep and he's going to have to get his acro out and all this. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it, son. I was a bit gutted myself because I've been watching it. I was watching it, and obviously there's been a bit of drama afterwards. Seeing who we had on your panel, I was being nosy, thinking, what's going on here, like. So I have to watch that back. But don't be worrying about that, mate. Like I say, your last few lives, mate, I've been watching them. I always watch them. But I haven't been commenting, and I know you've noticed if I haven't commented, man, because you know what I mean. You do notice when your mates aren't there and that, but you know what I mean. It doesn't mean anything. We all do what we can do. You know what I mean. It's hard work going in your. It's hard work going in your chats now, Darryl, because there's 150 people you have to say all right to, and it's like a mission, you know. But when I can, you know, like I always jump on the panel. But there has been a few times where I've looked and your panels are you've had some like belt of people on, and there's nothing that I bring to it. You know what I mean? I jump on when it's quieter and have a bit of banter with you and that. Because it is good when you have new people on all the time. People don't want to come on and see me and you all the time, do they? You know, like just jump in with the odd like guest appearance and that. But we haven't. I'll be honest, we haven't had. Me and you haven't been on a panel for a while. You know, like just having a laugh. I do miss that, like just taking the piss at that. So, but them things are better when they're not set up and they just happen. But last night, the thing I totally got it last night. I totally got it, like with the bet and everything. You were going on about this bet, Liverpool, yeah. I think everyone else got it, mate. That's where I was on about Jeff. So patient, Jeff. We all know he can talk, but you can bring Jeff into any panel and he'll just float in. He'll just float into whatever you're talking about. There'll never be any silence when Jeff's there, unless somebody else is talking, because he knows how to listen well. But that other lad who we brought in as well, I mean, he was quality as well. Liam, was it? He was like just shit like that, man. It's good shit. It's good shit, man. Yeah, he was an Evertonian. What was he, an Evertonian? Yeah, like what I'm saying there, actually, is that like people do like associate, like only because we always going on about with me, Smithers and Darryl, it's those three and all this. So, but it's good that we're not there every night on the same panel. People get bored of it, you know what I mean? So that's half the reason why I sit back and I sit back because Darryl doesn't need me on his panel, you know what I mean? Yeah. Less is more sometimes. Is that what he said? Now, I tell you what, I had to laugh at him as well because I've been watching him this week and he's popped up on there. Obviously from going on Darryl's the other week and I totally 100% believe in that his only subscription was Darryl. And if you listen to him, he doesn't know anything about DH or just all the shit acros and all that. He doesn't know all the characters yet, but he's learning fast because he jumped on Fighting Irishes. Mine, Darryl's, Chris the Brick. He's friends with Chris the Brick. And so he's now got 4 subs at least for people who he's subbed to. Yeah, so he's getting nearly getting to be a flip-flopper. I think I actually called him a flip-flopper last night. He probably doesn't even know what a flip-flopper is yet. I'm going to get to the bottom of this Bazza thing, like, because nobody's that good at quizzes, are they? That's going to take some beating. 26 points out of 60. It's, what is it, man? It's like 40-odd% strike rate. So, G, why didn't you? Didn't you? What did you think, G? Let's ask Slim as well, right? Let's put these guys on the spot, right? And my two good mates, right? So, G, you're going first, yeah? So, when did you know that I was doing this live quiz tonight? Did you see it? I did put it up 2 days ago, right? I know you like quizzes, and I think you missed the last one as well, which I pulled you up about. So you're in Darrell's tonight, like we all were, 6:30. Did you not think at any point, oh, is Darrell gonna say stop and now we're all going to Moons after the quiz? Like honestly, we're having a laugh about it now. We're having a laugh about it then. But did it not cross your mind at any point, like, oh, he's forgot, like, oh, he's forgot, or he hasn't seen it? I don't know what Slim. I don't know if I've seen you in Darrell's, mate. But it was just weird. It was just weird, G, because you were in here pretty much straight away. And Darrell said that nobody in his chat said anything about it. £7 a year for like. You know what I was thinking? Not sad about that, Slim, mate. You know what I mean? All that says is that a busy man like yourself, and I just found out because you did say the other day, Slim, what you do for a job, mate. And I'm not going to, anyone who didn't hear, right? I'm not going to say it, but yeah, you told us what you did for a job. That's very different, isn't it, mate? Very different. But I just appreciate that you're the busy people. You take 4 hours out of your night to come in and do the quiz and that, you know, and you come in for the banter and stuff. No, sad about that, mate. I've got people who I love to watch, and I'll go out my way to watch. Like I say, when I'm a millionaire, I won't forget you, mate. Yeah, see? Never, have you heard this one, Big G? Never assume, because it just makes an ass out of you and me. Out of me and you, sorry. Assumed. Should never assume. But yeah, that's what happens. That is what's happened tonight. Like, it's just been weird. It was just weird, like seeing him live, like when I was live. But yeah, we'll rip him for a little bit longer about it anyway. Like I say, he's probably better because he wouldn't have the quiz, would he? We only would have had a load of slabber. You were on the panel the other night on Scousers, weren't you, G, with their buggies? Good crack, that. First time, only the second time I'd sport a buggies. I'd rather be sounding like a male G. You know what I mean? Don't want to be sound like an old woman, mate. Come on. But yeah, buggies is sound. Just he's big in YouTube, and buggies. Everyone knows buggies. And when you get on a panel with him, like, I always ask stupid questions anyway, and like, but I just try to, while I've got the opportunity, ask them what I want, or try to get something out of them that no one knows. You know what I mean? And it's usually all right, unless it's a mouse charger, and then she goes off it with you. Next time she comes on here, mouse, she's going to get it. I'm telling you. you might always be my first sub mouse, but you know what I mean. You know what we expect when you come in here. Anyone anyone who watches us on here knows what I'm like, but no one else is bothered about it. Everyone seems all right about it. But I don't know, Mouse. I just touched a little nerve with Mouse, didn't I? Oh, he does know his motors, like, I'll give you that. He knows more than me, right? I mean, yous are all talking about cars, and I'm hopeless with cars. I wouldn't know how to change any brakes or anything. No, I've never been interested in that side of it. But I can still listen to somebody or a few people who do know a lot about something. I can sit and listen, and that's what I did half the time, where I chirped in with the odd question. Like, you got me with that one where I said, Buggies, what was the first car you ever had? And he said he couldn't remember because he said he was been driving since he was about 13. Like, unofficially, of course, you know what I mean? Then I followed up with, like, oh, so you passed your test first time? He said, oh, yeah. And we're about the same age, so all the cars he was on about were all like the cars to have when you were 17, or the cars you would love to have. Buggies had them, you know, like your XR3Is and your GEs and all that. Yeah, G, you were chipping in, like, yes, Aki, how you doing, mate? Respect, mate. Yeah, you were chipping in, like, G, with the odd thing. I was quite surprised. Well, yeah, I was quite surprised because, you know, you don't know much, mate, but, you know, it's good to see your avatar back anyway. It just suits you, that avatar. I was going to say again, Aki, it's a bit early for you, mate, but it isn't now because I've seen you popped up in quite a few, and whose was it? It might have been Daryl's, where I think you were chipping in with a few decent comments, mate. Because let's look at it. Let's be honest, right? When I see Aki, I really have a chance to have like a big conversation with him, find out a bit more about him and that. But I think he was saying they were on about people going in different channels and being said, oh, you're not allowed to go in that channel. And I did see your comment where you're one of them where you just go where you want. That's what it should be like, mate. But yeah, I thought over the last few days, I got the feeling that it was turning the corner a little bit on YouTube, like the divide thing. Thought getting a little bit better, you know. A few people were making up, and I thought it's got to the worst that it can be now. It's like get better, and I don't know. It just took a little bit of a back step. And I know who I'm blaming, or who I think needs to stop. You know me, I sit on the fence too much. Got a nice little paddle going there, Scouts are actually. Jim's on there now. We've got a headlamp as well. I'm packing in with a headlamp crap because when it gets mentioned now, I just hear people saying, oh, fuck it. And I think, oh, I don't want to be associated with the headlamps anymore. I made my point. I made 2 videos, and it's still happening. Like, I won't have it on mine. If you see a headlamp on mine, like, I need to know. The headlamp on Scouts is there. He's pinned a comment so we can't see who's on his panel. which I did say to him the other day, because he had 5 decent people on his panel. And I said, Scouts, take that pin comment off so all the names come up. Anyone who pops in, we'll see who you've got on the panel. He did it then, but he hasn't listened. So there's a headlamp flashing away. I haven't got a clue who it is. I know, G. Did you want? So you don't know what it was about? I was surprised. I'll be honest. I was surprised when I looked up. My telly must have gone off. I put it back on about 8. It'd been about 8 o'clock, and Anton was on there. I think PP was on there. I think there was 4 of them, and I thought, oh, that'll be interesting. Like, but I haven't got a clue what it was about. But someone said, the shit hit the fan. I want to know now. Sometimes I'm the same, right? So, like, we have these times, like, G, I've said to you, like, this week, that I've hardly seen you this week. Or you've said you've hardly seen me, but I have been watching. But like I say, it's hard work going into a chat now where there's 150 people. You've literally got to, if you're going to say, if you're going to say hello in the chat, there's loads of people who like it there. You've got to have at least an hour where you can sit and type. By the time you've said all right to everyone and that joined in, you have to have nothing else to do. And don't know, with work and that last few days, me and Louise have been the same, where we just haven't had the time, like, just haven't had the time to sit and, like, join in. I like that word as well, voyeur. I haven't heard it put in that context, the chat voyeur. Yeah, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, I get you now. Chat voyeur, that's like somebody who likes to watch, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a chat voyeur. We all are. Have you sussed this new job out yet, G, or what? You sort of said, didn't you say to me a few weeks ago over Christmas, G, that when I said I'm looking for another job, and you said, are you any good on computers? And I said, no. But my son is. My son's shit hot on computers, and he's sick of his job now. He works for a big company. He deals with, when you want to ring up and cancel your Sky or a subscription, you'll use Sky. And you go to one section and they put you on somebody else. Well, he's the last line where he tries to talk people out of cancelling. So he puts up loads of shit on the phone, but he's dead good with people. And he's dead good on the computer, he knows all that. And I know you said what you did, you could, like, learn it and that. I meant to say, look, I'll get in touch with you, like, offline, and tell us about that. So if you still want to do that, you can say he's into marketing. He's good with stuff like that. That's what he wants to do, marketing. Aki. No, I'm not from Hull, mate. I'm from Middlesbrough, mate. Smoggy, northeast. I don't know. There's a few people, Nutter. I'm from the same place as Nutter, but he's from. He's got a different dialect. He's more like in the town, like downtown borough. My Smoggy accent. It's not as broad. It's not a very broad one, but never been asked if I'm from Hull before. Like, yeah. Which one was that, Lou? I do like Expo. I do like Expos large, yeah. I do like them, but tend to be the same people all the time, doesn't it? So Moggles has been lighting it up a bit. Moggles has surprised me. Even so, it tends to be the same people. But yeah, I can watch Expo sometimes. I know Louise likes all the mods in there. She gets on with all. She's like, she's. I think Louise, if she keeps going, could be the new Peggy. She won't like that, like, but I think with the modern skills and that, she's becoming known as like the mod to have, isn't she? Fair play. She's built that up herself. You know what I mean? She goes on loads of panels that she goes in loads of chats that I don't. She's sub to loads of people that I don't sub to. So she's probably got more spanners than Tim Smith now, to be honest. It is nice sometimes, you know. It is nice. Like I've done this now for 5.5 hours. But you still, just before you go live, I don't know if Daryl's the same, but you still think to yourself, oh no, I could just not do it and sit back and watch somebody else's live, like. But then once you get into it, you sound. But I'll admit to this, right, in front of all you guys, yeah, that after the lives that I've watched the last few days, I've thought to myself, fucking hell, I've got to up my game here. I'm going to have to up my game here now because they're getting that good. And there's that many of them popping up that you just got to try and do something different. You know what I mean? And that's the mindset I had today. I thought I don't know if I've got it in us yet. But yeah, man, we'll get there. What's you on about here? Oh, what's the saying? So Daryl, what you doing now, mate? Have you got yourself in bed, or are you just like chilling with this on in the background? I mean, I was in bed listening to yours last night. I was in bed. I thought, fucking hell, he's got to finish this soon. Like, but I couldn't turn it off. And then, like, there's loads of lives where we'll lay in bed just listening to it, without like reading the chat or whatever. What have I done with the face turquoise covering? What's that? What have I missed there? I just never shut up, Aggie. Nancy, never fucking shut up, mate. When you like I said before, there isn't many who like there isn't many lives where, for a start, where the host shows the face all the time. I was on about Mr. Flavors the other night. I said, Flavors, mate, you were one of a few, including myself, who like come on camera as host, and can just do it on their own. You know what I mean? I don't mind. But yeah, that one. Did you not write that? No wonder you've had a freak on your phone there, haven't you? What's that? What the hell's happened there? Have you seen that, people? He's me looking, thinking, what's she writing? Face turquoise. Covering eyes, what the hell? Did anyone else think, what the hell's that? Oh my God, is that? Oh my God, yeah. So that's an emoji, right? That's come up as a text. What the fuck? Has anyone seen that before? Big G, I've seen that, mate. And next time I see you, if you want, swap numbers or emails or something, mate, and you can tell us about a bit more about it. Yeah, that was mad. He's another one. Look, there it is again. So I'm guessing you've put some sort of emoji up, and it's come up on my thing as a text. Mad that, like. I'm with you now. Like, I didn't have a clue. You had my head battered there. Here's another one. Is it the new ones or something? The new, latest emojis? Because he had this problem. Remember on my old laptop, because Daryl always used to take the piss, said, "Oh, you can put whatever emojis you want in flies because you can't see them." His laptop's that old. I'm looking now; it's all the new emojis, the new style ones that I mustn't have. I mustn't have a setting right on my tablet. Now you're all seeing what's coming up. Hey, there's yours, Big G. Green game over. Cat orange whistling. Hand green crystal ball. Oh, yeah, no, behave. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Face blue, 3 eyes, body green covering. That's mad, that. There's Aki getting in on it as well. Face fuchsia, wide eyes. It's fucking mad, that, you know. Yeah, behave now. Are these all these new emojis? They're like only on new phones, or they're just on everyone's phone now? They're getting a bit quite smart, like, aren't they? Fucking bombard me now. Jamie's the emoji king, man. This is doing away with your emoji man thing, Jay. But I honestly thought there, what the hell is she on about when I seen it? It looks like some brighton, right? That one. I bet he couldn't even work that out. I need an update already. I've only had this tablet bloody 2 weeks. I think I told you, didn't I? That you know, the laptop what is running on. So I've got this thing on my laptop. To get future Google Chrome updates, you'll need Windows 10 or later. This computer is using Windows 8.1, right? So when the sound went on it a couple of weeks ago before Christmas, and it wouldn't update the sound on StreamYard, I thought, all right, it's going under the bed, and when it goes under the bed, that's it. But I needed to go on the studio, and before I got this tablet, there's things that you can't do on your phone in the studio that you can only do on a laptop. And so I got it back out. The fucking sound started working again on it. So I've been using it again. I've got a right setup here. So I have got it on watching it in this YouTube. It's mad because it has all the figures come up as it's running. It's got the chat and everything there. So No, but there's a few things that I've noticed, and everyone else will have noticed as well, right? So what's it all about when everyone's in different colours in chats? Like, if you've got a spanner, you're blue, right? If you've got a spanner, you are blue. But then there's everyone else is all different colours, and I've tried to work out what the pattern is, but there is no pattern. Big G, you're blue because you've got a spanner. Aki, you're a different shade of blue, mate. Lou Don's blue because she's got a spanner, but there's red. Yeah, it's now to do with that, G. It's now to do with that because even people who aren't members, right, or spannered up, is still all different colours. So it's only on a laptop though. You can't see it on a phone. So let's see if I can show you. Hang on. So if you're only ever using a phone, you won't even know about it. See if I can get one with a few colours. Jamie, sorry, you're orange. So you're orange for the whole chat, right? God knows why they picked orange for you. Yeah. Stokesy is purple. And it seems like they picked a colour for you. Then you're that colour. Phil Graham is like a brownie gold. Fact notifications pink. It's not even the colour that your avatar is or anything. It's weird. Let's see if you can see this. I don't. Can you see that? Can you see that? Yeah. That's only just started. That's only just happened the last week. That thing we all headlamp last night, mate. Oh, that was it. At one point last night, right, I thought I'm tripping here or something, right? You had Quaver on, and you were talking. There was the topic. Somebody that was fucking mad. You were there with your headlight in the corner, which is a headlamp, right? Which is what the miners have, you know. And if you don't know, when you forget what it is, you look at it and you think, what the fuck is that? And flashing in the corner. But it's actually one of them miners' fucking headlamps, right? And then we had Jeff who was talking, but he also had Joanne chipping in, then that Liam. So there was three people talking with one avatar. Then there was somebody else in the corner, and it was fucking mad. I thought, I'm tripping here. Can't remember what you were talking about now. But yeah, that £100 bet with it was great because the thought you winded them up, yeah. Anyone who was watching that, like from the start and seen the crack, was you got on about the bet and how Everton were going to beat Liverpool, and you were like, right, I'm going to put £100 in your account. Then you could see the more serious you were getting. You could see Joanne in the background, or Joanne was thinking, "Oh, we haven't got £100. You're not gambling £100 fucking pound." And it was funny as fuck. And then if he lost, he had to become a Messi member. But if he loses, he's got to become a Messi member. And not just any Messi member. He's got to come in, and he's got to chip in the chat and come on the panel. He can't just come in and be normal Messi member. It was good crap, mate. It was like fucking 8 hours of that. I forgot half of it. Mate, I am as well, you know. I'm sorry, Daryl, mate, but just for the crack, it would be fucking hilarious, wouldn't it? And I think deep down that Daryl is a little bit worried about that because I don't think he'd be able to even come on YouTube for at least a week. It's a week off, in it, if Everton beat here. It's at Liverpool as well. Let's not get it twisted, right? If ever the form tables show that Everton have got a chance, it's like this week, innit? What? I can't believe. Is this right? Right? Is this right? That you Scousers call a quid? Is a quid £100? A quid is a fucking quid, man. A quid is £1. Yes, he's my other mate. Pick up Liam Carty in his green account. Not many places, people, where you will see Liam Carty in green, apart from Fly Me to the Moons. Let me tell you, Liam's been about long enough, longer than anyone, man. He is an OG of YouTube. And he's his mate as well. He's up there. I was just about to say he's exactly like Fact. And the pair of them are like peas in a pod. JB on up bloody far behind. I tell you what, might just take a screenshot of that chat there and send it to everyone who thinks that they're big on YouTube and show them who comes in my chat at 1 o'clock in the morning. Liam, mate, you're always welcome here, bro. Yeah, I'll be honest, you have me fucking in stitches, right? I know you get timed out and blocked. I think it's actually Liam's goal, you know, to get blocked, see how quick he can get blocked, or he'll come in a chat and he'll say something like, "Fuck me, fat. This is my fifth account just to leave one comment in a chat." Oh man, some of the fun. He's got he goes in hard on Stig, right? So, but he calls him Stiggy. I'm fucking pissing myself. Our Stiggy. He doesn't like that, Liam, does he? Oh, quid's a grand. How the hell's a quid a grand? A quid's a fucking quid, man. £1. Hey, you know what, Liam, mate? I haven't done that all night. Daryl, I don't even think you've did it. I've just been enjoying myself that much that I still don't even know how to pin a coffee link or anything, you know. You know what, as well, Liam, mate? Massive respect to you because, like, I've watched you for time, you know what I mean? I know you sense of humour and that. Loads of other people don't. And same with you, Fact. And it's fucking always a pleasure to see you, Liam, mate. But if Liam's buying you a coffee, mate, if Liam buys you a coffee, right, you fucking made it on YouTube, I tell you that. Fucking, my coffees are from McDonald's as well, Liam, mate. My coffees are the cheapest coffees about. Don't do no what you call them, fucking Starbucks. Will do though, to get my drone out, start doing some drone footage. What you think about that, Daryl? When I get my drone out, start doing some going all posh and all that. Because let's face it, Daryl, we need to move with the times, don't we? Like we we're getting away with not doing any of this, sharing screens and all that. I mean, they're all doing it. It's nice though to bring, because I did a few things in the quiz tonight, right, where I had to keep doing this, and it works, but it works. Like I said, name this. So obviously it works, and you can see it really clearly, yeah? Nobody complained or anything. It's not Steve Farthing, by the way, as Jim thought it was Steve Farthing. That works, but it would be nice if I could just press a button and bring a picture on the screen, Can't even do that. By the way, no, there was only one person who guessed who that was, or the right name. Paul K's name is. Everyone was saying Kane, Paul Kane. It's Paul K. Quite funny bloke, actually. Used to do this character called Dennis Pennis, if anyone remembers, where he was basically, yeah, Dennis, that's the one. He was basically Slim One. He'd go to the red carpets, like where all the stars were and all that, and he'd be dressed like a bloody nerd or something. Yeah, that's the one, Liam. Yeah, Paul K, Dennis Pennis. So the best way you can describe him, he'd get dressed as a nerd and he'd have a microphone and he'd just go up. He didn't give a fuck. He'd just go up to A-listers on the red carpet and ask them stupid questions, stick a mic in the face. But that was just one of his characters. I think he's a good actor, though. He was in that Ricky Gervais thing. Played a good character in not The Office, but the Ricky Gervais thing. He's been in a few dramas as well. Like, good actor. Yeah, Daryl, you missed it all. And this one got everyone stumped as well. Not everyone, but it had a few people stumped. But what was he in Game of Thrones, Jamie? Who's that then, Daryl? Big G wears paisley Y fronts, man. He likes that paisley pattern, old school paisley. In fact, I think you don't know if you got it right, Daryl. Daryl thinks it's what's she called? It's Jennifer Lopez, believe it or not. It's Jennifer Lopez. So, Liam, have you been barred out of anywhere tonight or what? Fax has been flexing a few accounts today. I noticed. I think he's down to about, if he gets timed out now, I think he can get another account up in about 5 seconds now. I don't know how quick Liam is, but Fax got it down to about 5 seconds now. You were on about out the apprenticeship, aren't you? Right. Here's another one for you then. Here's another one. Let's have a look. These ones I didn't use, so nobody's seen these, right? Nobody's seen these. So what's that fella's name? These were ones I had in the background, like I didn't use these. Then what I did, Daryl, or anyone who wasn't in the chat, right? So you had to guess who it was. The first three correct answers. Well done, mate. It is James Nesbitt. So then they had three questions about James Nesbitt. And I did that, and I think we had five. What's that fella's name then? I handpicked these, yeah, because the people who you all should know, but you can't remember the name, you know what I mean? It's one of them where, oh, I know who that is. But I can't remember his fucking name. Oh, we're struggling. You know what, Daryl? If you'd have just put that in with the rules that we had tonight, you wouldn't have got anything for that. Probably would have let you away with the spelling, but yeah, fact, you would have got a point. Idris Elba. Big G, you would have got a point there, even though you missed. I think it's Idris, isn't it? Idris Elba. See how good you are with this one then. Who's this one? This is one of my tough ones. Who's that? Jamie, I see what you do there, mate. See what you do. Does that just come naturally, Jamie, or what? Are you like this at home? I bet you're a nightmare to write a bloody letter, aren't you? It is James McAvoy. Well done, son. Well done. Ted Loon's still watching here. Ted, you did all right tonight, mate. Ted Loon's a rising star. Like Ted, you had 17 points, mate, and hang on. Third. Ted, you were third tonight, mate, with 17 points. You were only 9 points behind Barry. Good effort there from Ted up the borough, Ted. Daryl, Ted Loon's smoggy. Yeah, James McAvoy. And I had a few questions as well. Do you want to hear the questions? Should we have a little mini quiz while you're here? We'll do a little mini quiz of the ones that I never got last grade. So that was James McAvoy, right? So he only had one question set up for James McAvoy. And that question was, and it's only the first person in the chat who gets it right, yeah? Doesn't matter about the spelling. With the first answer, name the movie he starred in as a loner with multiple personalities. What film did he star in where he played a loner with multiple personalities? Yes. This is what I like. I love it when Daryl comes up when he said, I fucking know this. It wasn't Mirror Mate. Fact was first. It was Split. Remember that film? It was Split. Fact. Well done, mate. Well done. So let me look at some other ones that I didn't do right with the questions. Right, who's this fella then? He's one for you. For 1 point, who's this fella? Yeah, we just Little exclusive club in here now, Sean, mate. You're welcome. We have got some exclusive members in here tonight. So I'm asking the questions I didn't get to ask, mainly for Daryl. Oh, he's stuck. Daryl's stuck. Big G's stuck. Sean, you're right, mate. It is Kenneth Branagh. It is Kenneth Branagh. And for a bonus point, which actress did he divorce in 1995? Which actress did he divorce in 1995? It does look a bit like Jim Davison got a mention tonight, Liam. It was strange. We wrote about Big Brother. Can you remember Jim Davison was on Celebrity Big Brother and struck up this friendship with Dappy from N-Dubs. Fucking Dappy. Oh, Slim, you know, earlier on. You're both right with Emma, but Big G's got it on the head there. It was Emma Thompson. It was on the tip of your tongues, lads. Yeah, he got divorced from Emma Thompson, yeah. Right, I'll give you this one. So these are ones that I didn't use tonight, right? So your second question in relation to Kenneth Branagh, he starred in which Harry Potter film as Gilderoy Lockhart? He starred in which Harry Potter film as Gilderoy Lockhart? Is that a guess? Lucky best. How did you guess that? Where'd you get Emma Thompson from? Have you got a fascination with Emma Thompson or something? Who said that? Don't tell me that was a guess as well. That was the correct answer, mate. Chamber of Secrets. Well done, son. Well, Tim Smith's back in there. Just 18 exclusives in now. Do you want another one? These are going to test you, these ones. So who's this fella? Oops. Yeah, good job he didn't see any of me dodgy pictures there. Who's this fella? All right, Trevor, lad, how we doing, mate? Get up there, push. See what I mean, Daryl? Look who's in here. Big Trevor. Bidsy. Come on, guys. Very, very, very famous actor. Slim. It's on the tip of your tongue, mate, I can tell. Tim Smith thinks it's Tom Jones. Yeah. Slim, I'm going to give you that, mate. I'm going to give you that because it's James Caan. It's James Caan, mate, and I could see there. You can't see Bidsy. He's definitely there, mate. I don't know why you can't see him, like. James Caan, Slim. You got there in the end, mate. Do you want a little question about... I only had one question about James Caan. Which film did James Caan play an author trapped in a remote house by a crazed fan after a car crash? Name the film where James Caan played an author trapped in a remote house by a crazed fan after a car crash. Oh, Slim's on fire now, the lad. You can't see Trevor either. What's going on? Can everyone else see Bidsy? It was Misery, classic film, Misery. What a film that was, eh? Absolutely like. What was it she did to him? Nobbled him or something, didn't she? She like nobbled his ankles and that. Bidsy and Now Visible, mate, and you absolute massive respect to Bidsy for coming in here like proper OG there from the Snake Pit. It's big up Bidsy. Right, hang on, we've got some more here, we've got some more. I like the way on my screen it went all white and then it's like sort of fades into his face. Big G's on it. Fact, you were a little bit closer. It was Jude Law, but Big G just pipped you there, mate. I only had one question for Jude Law because I was halfway through this. I got myself one of them jotters, you know, like what Daryl's got for ideas and stuff. So I only had one question about Jude Law, and that was Jude Law played what character in a remake of a role made famous by Michael Caine? He's been doing this all night, right? He's been doing this all night, trying to predict what question was going to come after the answer, and that's the first time he's got me all night. Bastard. Liam's trying to do it now as well. Yeah, fact, mate, I'll give you that one, brother. I'll give you that one because you've been doing it all night. And I thought, never thought I'm not that predictable, but obviously I must have been slacking there, mate. Good shout, though. Is that someone else doing it as well there? Ted Loon. He just couldn't remember that it was Alfie, I thought, too. All right, I haven't got questions for these, but these were some of the faces. That was the strangest one I could find of him, but check that out for a hairdo. What, you reckon you got me twice earlier, fact, did you? Don't know about that, mate. Sean, it is Harry Potter, but that won't do. I need his real name. Yes, Slim's at it again. Slim, where's this coming from, mate? What did Slim get? Slim, you got 6 earlier on, mate. Liam's saying Rafferty. Rafferty, that was somebody in there. Obviously, the answer was Daniel Radcliffe. But I think Rafferty was one of the other ones, wasn't it? I know for a fact Daryl will get this one. What's her real name? Radcliffe, Liam, it is Radcliffe. Yeah, That's the one for it. You're not working tonight, like Liam. You do, from what I've gathered, don't you do a lot of night sleep or do some strange hours, don't you? Slim's come up with Raquel. That was a character in Coronation Street. Sean's getting them mixed up with Lisa Beckinsale. You know what? I'm good at. You know what, Slim? Oh, I don't know. What do we reckon, people? Slim's come up with Sarah Lanks. See, this is where I need Jim to adjudicate, but facts come up with Sarah Lancashire, which is right. See, he's got his eye in. Back tomorrow, Liam, man. Fixing them roads, mate. Keeping them highways going. Keeping us all safe. My mate does it, like I think I told you before, Liam. My mate's been doing it for years. Like, looks after the A19 between. I think his section is between Washington and it's a good chunk of the A19, like from Washington to Ripon or somewhere like that. Can't remember the name of the company that got the contract. Like, but he makes loads of money. He goes out gritting. He does gritting and everything. I'll give you this one, right? Because I never got any questions for him. But I did have a few questions in my... Liam's got it boxed off on a little warm van now while they're all grafting, huh? Sean thinks it's Steve Farthing. Fax has got it again. It's David Walliams, yeah. So I've actually had the pleasure of meeting David Walliams, right? I'll just tell you briefly that I went to school with a lad. This is the God's honest truth. I went to a school with a lad, yeah, we were from infants. And he had a sister who was 2 years older than him. And I was his best mate right through school. So anyway, his sister, when she was 18 and we were only 16, she started dating, right? Vic Reeves, remember Vic Reeves? So she started dating Vic Reeves before he was famous. Like, I think he just started doing Vicar Bob's Big Nights. Was it Big Night Out or something? We were on Channel 4. And because he was from Darlington and Bob Morton was from Middlesbrough. Somehow she'd met them anyway. And she started dating Vic Reeves. And it went on from there to my mate being the right nosy bastard and wanting to be in everything. Like, and obviously his sister's dating this comedian. And I was just a tag along. I used to go everywhere with him. And fast forward a few years and she's getting married to him, right? They're getting married, and it's got to the point where Vic Reeves has got quite big. He's now on to BBC One, and he's making big money. You know, he's a big name now. And he went on tour. He took Shooting Stars on tour. And we got some tickets. Well, we could have had tickets to any of them, right? But we got these tickets to one of them in London or something. And we went backstage. No lie, in a room no bigger than this room now that I'm in, right? There was Matt Lucas, Bob Mortimer, Vic Reeves, Jonathan Ross was there, Ulrika Johnson, the lead singer of You're Offshore. Nice one, mate. Cheers for tonight and cheers for jumping on as well, mate. the lead singer of them who sang Dizzy. They sang Dizzy with Vic Reeves. I'm so dizzy. Wonder Stuff. See the Wonder Stuff. Yeah, man. And in this room, yeah, in this room, it was the after party, but it wasn't like a party. It was just loads of celebrities who I've just said in this room. And there was a bath in the corner, right? That was full of ice. Just loads of bottles of beer shot in this bath full of ice. And everyone was just like, and there was just bags of crisps. And that was their after show party because I think we'd caught it at the end of the tour. So they were all just fucking knackered by then. But apparently at the start of the tour, some of the after show parties were brilliant. Yeah, but I got to meet all them people there. Sorry, that one. See if I've got any more who you can guess. My thingy questions are quite good though, weren't there? Who was in for the chat? Did you like me general knowledge questions? Or I'll handpick them, you know. What, you had the Wonder Stuff on cassette? So dizzy. I'll tell you when that'll have been as well. That's got to have been. I was 17 or 18 then, 32 years ago. 1990, I reckon. Is there anyone from London? Is there anyone who lives near London or knows London? Was it 89, Slim? Yeah, it's I was 17 then. I tell you who else I met through the same thing, because me mate, he had everyone's number. He had everybody's number, you know. It was in his sister's house who we shared, Vic Reeves, yeah. And they went out one night and my mate just started snooping through all the drawers and everything, through his drawers and that, and like just basically looking for anything. And he found a phone book, right? And you know what was in the phone book? Do you remember Betty Boo? Remember that song? Betty Boo, Betty Boo's just doing the do. He had her phone number in there, and my mate took a phone number out of his book. Nah. Honest, loads of mad shit like that. Top of the Pops. I totally forgot about that. We've been Top of the Pops. When that was all through, that was through the Wonder Stuff as well. Who else was he made with? Damon Albarn. Met Damon Albarn because he was well in with all them from Blur. I tell you where he used to live in London. Blackheath. Was it Blackheath? Southeast London, isn't it? Lewisham, Blackheath, New Cross. But I think thingies. I think Bob Martin was funnier than Vic Reeves, to be honest. So he's not even called Vic Reeves. He's called Jim. He's called Jim Moir, M-O-I-R. But I think Bob Martin was funnier than Vic. But who else were the mates with them? Man, he got in with a loads of people. He bought this before when he got famous, right? It's the first house that they bought was in Lewisham, right? And it was one of these where it just looked like a normal road. And like a normal, it was big, the house. You're off, G. Nice one for tonight, mate. Nice one for popping in. And it looked like a normal house. But honestly, it was absolutely huge. And the garden was like a football pitch. And we helped to he hired somebody to like property manage it, you know, to do it all up because it was a bit, it needed updating. And I ended up working with this bloke for, it was about a month down there in, that was Lucian. And we ended up paying him. We done all the other stuff like plumbing, my mate could do anything. And we got it all ready and he just started decorating that. And then he didn't even spend one night there. Vic Reeve didn't spend one night. I think we only seen him twice in the months that we were there. And he sold it before he even spent one night in there after doing it all up. Like spending a fortune on it, getting everything in there. We even built this shed in his back garden, right? He wanted like a man shed. And it was like a house to anyone else, and it was a shed. He never even went in it. Just sold it. Bought this big farm. Crazy one. I'm not sure how old are you, Ted? You don't have to say like if you don't want to admit. You know I'm 50 and I'm in TS5, Ted. Has anyone else met anyone famous or what? Just been told to turn my camera off there. Just to remind me now and again. Quite a few famous people from Middlesbrough, you know. Chris Rea went to the same school as me. Remember Chris Rea? Oh, Ted, same age, mate, 1973. Good year, that. We probably got a lot in common, Ted. I know that, like, I've seen you for ages, mate, since the Snake Pit. Like, we've been on for, me and Daryl have never been on all the time. And you might have been, but we might have just gone different ways on YouTube, but you have just popped up, haven't you, mate? We always said, all right, that. TS1, did you see my video, Ted? If you have a look on my channel, right, go through the live streams, right? I did this. It was in the summer. It was red hot, right? Absolutely boiling hot day. Everyone in here watched it, I think. In fact, you watched it. Slim, you did. And I did this. I walked to the town from TS5 in Acklam. I walked into the. Oh, I got the bus in the town, and I had a pint in. What's that? Wetherspoons one called on Linthorpe Road. Used to be the Empire on Linthorpe Road. So I had a pint in there and I put my camera on. And I did a walk home with the camera on, like a live stream. It was funny as fuck. It was one of my best, probably the most live I enjoyed doing. Like, I had the camera on. We went through Albert Park and the fair was just setting up. And all the time I had the camera on and I was showing everyone like the walk through Beechwood, which has all been knocked down now, and walked up Green Lane where all the posh houses are. Wasn't it? In fact, I can still remember it now. I can remember some of your comments, mate. It was funny as, man. One of the comments being, I showed them a house, Ted. I showed them a big house on Green Lane. And I said something like, that's £1 million. That's what £1 million can buy you. And facts come out with something like, oh, £1 million you could buy for £1 million. But what do you think of Borough at the minute, Ted? Like, as a place to live, though? They're trying, and we've got one of the worst police forces. Well, it is officially the worst police force in the country, Cleveland Police. Corrupt as fuck. I think our last two or three chief constables of Cleveland Police have been dismissed or have left under a dark cloud. It's on its arse, man. The police force is on its arse. It's like anywhere else, though. It's like everywhere else. Ted, I think they are trying. You go in the town now, like, and I don't go in the town very often, but you'll remember the days when it was absolutely bouncing in the town. Pubs everywhere. You couldn't move on a Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. You couldn't move in Middlesbrough. And there's hardly any of them pubs left now, mate. But we got the glory days, even with the football. We got spoilt with Ryan Robson and Jadinho. Yeah, I'm going to do another one of them walk-alongs, but it helped that day. It off Jamie. Cheers for tonight, Jamie, mate. You've been in for hours, bro. Always welcome here, mate. You know that. But yeah, it helped that it was red hot that day. I often walk into the town, to be honest. I know the pubs are dying thing in it. It's like the working men's clubs. Remember the working men's clubs? They used to still about, aren't they? But I don't even think that's that cheap in there now. You know, when we used to go in the town, right? I think you'd probably pay £2 in the busier pubs. You'd pay £2.50 for a bottle of Budweiser or something. You'd go to the bar. You'd go to the bar for 4 people, and it would be a tenner. Like now, man, you could go in some places now, and it's £7 odd for a pint. But back in them days, yeah, I think a £5 a pint slib is about average now. Back in them days, the working men's clubs, I think you'd get a pint for £1, if not cheaper, 70-80 pence. Back in the day. Yeah, you think even a fiver is cheap, innit? What gets me is cigarettes, like how people afford to smoke cigarettes. It's one reason why you're going to pack in fags, apart from your health. It's the cost of them, innit? Fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, man, you could. There's a pub over the road from us. Ted, you'll know it. It's I'm not going to say the name, but you'll know the pubs in Acklam. It's I can't remember the brand of it now. They do a Taddy's, it's called. It's a Tadcaster Breweries. Do this pint of lager called Taddy's, right? It's absolutely lethal. It's lovely. And I think it was £2.20 a pint when we used to go in before lockdown. COVID came along, and when it eventually opened back up, it had gone up to £3.80. Like absolutely no one goes in there now. Absolutely nobody. Samuel Smith's pub, it was called. That was the brewery, Samuel Smith's. But yeah, if you went out on a Saturday night, Slim, if you went out at 7 o'clock and you started in your local pub and you were going to a nightclub, you probably need about 70, 80 quid. You might come home some change. But even like, that's pubs make an absolute fortune, man, on lager and that, you know. Absolute fortune. It's the same with the bookies as well. Have you noticed how like the only thing that never got affected through the whole of lockdown was bookies. They never closed one betting shop down, did they? It's always betting shops all over the place. And there's never hardly anyone in them, is it? It's just somewhere for the blokes to go in there for a bit of peace. I'm done with all that betting, like done with all the we had a chat about the betting, didn't we? Gambling and shit. Bad mug game. Pool tables are making a fortune with them as well. Our local pub. You'd go in there and people would have the name for a game on the pool table, like for all night. You could put your name down and you'd probably get a game in about 2 hours. And they were charging like £1 a game or something, and make them more money than the fucking beer. You know what? The bloke who owned Samuel Smith's, right? We found out because the pub where we used to go, there was no music in there, right? There was no television, no music. And for the last year that we went in, the bar had mobile phones. You weren't allowed to use your mobile phone in this pub, right? And what it was down to was that the owner of the brewery, right, was apparently an old bloke, and he was really like eccentric. And he wanted the Samuel Smith's pubs to be like, you know, old fashioned, where you just go in, and he wanted to try and promote like people just talking to each other, you know, not looking at the phones all the time. And a few times in there, me and Louise would be sat in the corner without phones. And the barmaids actually come over and said, you'll have to put your phones away. We're sat in the fucking corner of the pub, mind our own business on our phones. No, you'll have to put them away in case the fucking 90-year-old boss decides to walk into a pub in Middlesbrough. But honestly, they had signs up on the bar, no mobile phones. There was something else that was bad as well there. Might have even been fucking newspapers as well. Fucking crazy. Oh, do you like a bit of a... So you need to save your money up for Cheltenham, don't you, fact? Cheltenham's a different story though, isn't it, man? I love Cheltenham. Told you before, like me and my mate, it was more on my mate's bucket list than mine, right? But he always said, the lad who I work with, he always said, I want to go to Cheltenham. And this one year, just so happened that all my mates who've been going for a few years, they'd organised this trip to Cheltenham, yeah, for the festival. Done it all properly, you know, like got a hotel, got all the morning suits and all that. So I said to me, mate, do you fancy it? He was like, oh, mate, I'm there. So we all paid our money. All like, you never shut up about it for months, me mate. I can't wait. You know what? It was only the year when they had that fucking, was it foot and mouth? It was one of them diseases, wasn't it? Swine flu or foot and mouth. And they fucking only had to cancel Cheltenham, didn't they? And that was the year when we were all absolutely devastated. Got like called off for the first time ever. So still haven't been, but since then my mate has been, and he proposed to his girlfriend in the ring at Cheltenham on their Gold Cup day, I think it was. Do you think it's easy to pick winners out though at Cheltenham League? 2001, mate. That was it. Fucking devastated I was. You know what it is at Cheltenham, wasn't it, last year, where that lady jockey swept, she won, did she, the lazy jockey? The lady. That's what you've got to do at Cheltenham. I just pick a jockey and like stick with him for all his rides, you know what I mean? But that woman cleared up, didn't she? The same one who won the Grand National. Yeah, Kado Star, that was some horse out when it just. I remember I was telling Sean, I left a comment on Sean Wayne's video the other day about Desert Orchid. Remember Desert Orchid? It won the Sid George, wasn't it? I think I said the other day, did a great 8 in there. Yeah, man. Rachel Blackmore, yeah, she's still going then. Is she still getting the big rides and that one? I tell you what, right? I had a friend to work with. He was banging to his horses, right? This is going back probably about 2000, and he had a right touch, right? He went on this spree. He was backing this. He was backing this woman jockey, right? She was an amateur. She was Polish. Someone, one of you will remember her name. But she was built like a bloke, right? But she was a woman, so she was getting loads of like, she was carrying no weight basically, and she was winning everything. She was winning like 33 to 1s. Oh, I can't remember her name. Polish woman. And obviously the handicappers got onto her, but for the time that they didn't, my mate would back to nearly every race. She was just romping in. I think she was one of these freaks, you know, like was a woman, but she just rode like a bloke. One of them with ZI at the end, you know what I mean? Polish name. What is it? I don't. I like to watch horse race, but it was something I never ever bet on. Like, but we've got a few where we've got Redcar up here on the flat. Redcar's like just down the road. We've got Sedgefield at the jumps. That's where I work, Sedgefield. They have a good few meetings on the sticks. York's a big one. The E-bar at York, that's a good day out. But yeah, I just like leave the horses alone. Bloody hell, Zeus is still on Scousers. You know what, people, right? It's been a great night, man. We've done nearly 7 hours. And I've loved every minute of it, especially this last bit here where I've just got to have a chat with my old mates, you know. So I'm going to wrap it up. And I'm going to watch Scouts for a bit, and I might even jump on. Surprise Jim. See what he's up to. Like it, Liam. Liam, watch this, mate. Don't mess about with me, bro. Don't mess about with me, bro. Bit mad, isn't it? No good if you've got epilepsy, or I should put a warning on it, really, like, but just a little gadget. Yeah, lads, been an absolute pleasure. My fucking Flavors has just gone live now. I like Flavors, like, I might have to go and say all right to Flavors. Yeah, spot on, lads. Liam, nice one, my mate. Fact. Sean, Good night, my brother. Slim, top man. Love you a bit, mate. Respect. Everyone else who's been in, Ted Loon, good talking to you, mate. Jamie, respect. Big G, respect, mate. I know you all love this one.
Just remember, don't stop looking. All the losses in the world have been your to a cause. Even if you're much more lost, still think you are your boss. Wasn't like that with you, been all the funny, it's to a classy. I'll take you back to my house and fucking smash your pasty. I met this last from Whitney B. I took her to my house cause she wanted everything. She was like, "Ew, you hope you are hard." I was like, "Yeah. Let us see a part. Cooks and tell it always both back. But he said he didn't like it, but he made it empty spot. Gangsta, gangsta, I'm a pure lover. I wear the fucking wrong cause I think I know you from us. She used to be in a nanny at the high school. I think I made a poor so that's really cool. She said, you are cool. She can come back to me cause you're from our nose. I didn't stop looking till I break the door. Now I take a fucking lot on my mobile phone. She was like, well, didn't show you morals. I was like, course I would, man. Oh, all the classes in the world, I think you're to a cause. Even if you're the best podcast, still think you are your boss. I'll take right now with you, think you're all the funny, you are classy. I'll take you back to my house and fucking smash your pasty. Down there, last row, walk again, she had a top-notch funny, there was no big bitch, she had a deep front teeth, but she was better. I took her for a date, if you know what much hella. I left her slipped on me Spectra gold. After a few minutes, I like started doing balls. She ripped up a nigga like Hulk Hogan. I was like, well, no, you are smoking. I've never met a lass like her before who loved getting hooked on a bus stop floor. She said I got the first and I won't be the last, so I thought, well, fuck it, I think I'll have a blast. So I'm halfway through and she starts getting crackers, shouting out stuff like I'm gonna eat it. She wanted me friends, but I thought, fuck that, so I go looking up and blotted on her back. All the lashes in the world, I think you're to a cause. Even if you're that's what I still think you are your boss. Wasn't right now with you, think all the funny, you are classy. I'll take you back to my house and fucking smash your pasty. I wear nothing, get tears all over the dance floor. Rush and up for the last. I am talking up in the corner. On your dog, you're good looking, you're good looking, you're good looking. But you're there, you're ugly, but I'm still right here. I love you to the world, I think you're to a cause. Even if you're that's what I'm still think you are love. Watch it right now, if you think all the funny, you are classy. I'll take you to my house.